What up, what up, what up? What up, what up? Let me drop my...
Shout out to Button. Shout out to Button.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone.
Shout out to Button. Shout out to Button.
If you only date white women, like only, okay, and that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a self-identity issue. How do I know? I only dated white men. Married a white man, had his children. Never dated a black guy until recently. And that's because I realized that I hated as in past tense, my melanin. Okay, I hated that I was black. I did not like it. I felt like getting myself closer to whiteness would help me, make me happy. So I disregarded everything about me culturally, everything about me, like, spiritually, everything about me historically.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone. It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on? What's up with you? What's up with you? Let some people come in here. What's up with you, man? What's up with you? Let me put this over here. What's up? About to get into it, bro. Now, we see Pearl has offered up a apology, right? And we're gonna see. I know the nigga we got some big streams going, but whoa, what we doing today? Pearl's offered up an apology, and we gonna see what's popping with it. We gonna see how it plays out. Now we got some video. We got the apology right here. Do you guys accept it? Will you accept the apology? Are you willing to accept the apology, or does she need to do more? And what does she need to do? Exactly what does she need to do? Yeah, I see. Exactly what do you expect her to do? She wrote, "My apology to the African American community, the African Diaspora, and all my audience whom I have offended with my insensitive comments. I take full accountability for all my actions." Is that enough? Is that enough? Is that a much? Should she do more? What more? Is that enough? What more do they do? What's up with your truth teller? What more will she have to do? What is she going to have to do? What is she going to have to do? Is she going to have to? We got the actual apology, man. We can go over it. Okay, let me go get it right here. Hold up, we got it, and we see that a bunch of people in the space have went out and said that a bunch of people in the space have said that they are no longer going to work with her or whatever, and mediocre tutorials. A lot of the people in space have just taken. They have an issue with everything that happened.
I'm going to be addressing the
And we got the interview, and we're gonna go over this interview. Hold on, let me grab this right over here. Because StreamYards is messing up. So that's what I'm saying. We got some StreamYards issue, but we're gonna attempt to do this as much as we can. As much as we can. Right here.
Nick Fuentes situation. Today, I'm going to be
Fair use. She said that she's gonna talk about the actual apology. We got that. What are black folks hoping to achieve after the apology? Because she did make the apology, and I think we're trying to do a half stream, but I think he's still going. After the apology, what was the expectation of black people? What do you think she's going to do? What do you seriously think she's going to do? And what would you be happy for? What is the point of her? I mean, like, is she going to make amends? Is it going to be a financial thing? What's going to happen? Now we got the apology. We're gonna go ahead and play that. And StreamYards is having problems, I guess. I don't know. Let's check it out. Here we go.
today. I'm going to be addressing the Nick Fuentes situation. Yeah, I know why you guys are here. Okay. So I want to first say I take full accountability for everything that happened. Everything that happens in life, as I say to the girls on my show, is my own fault. The fact that people are making these videos is my own fault. And the situation that I'm in is my own fault. Now I'm going to give you guys an explanation and give you guys context for some of the conversations that were had. Just know it's not an excuse. It's my own fault. I take full accountability for everything that happened. Okay. So, but I'm going to answer questions that people have brought my way. So the first thing is, why did you have Nick on? So, the reasoning behind having Nick Fuentes on was because I heard that he was on the no-fly list and he lost his bank account. Now, from your point of view, you would think, why would you invite someone on that's on the no-fly list, right? That would be a bad... Well, he's not anymore. That's how he flew, but he was. So I was more just curious why this man was banned on everything. Now, I've seen a lot of videos that say I play dumb or I'm playing dumb. And I'll tell you what I knew and what I didn't know. So I did know that he was a known racist. I did know he was a known sexist. I did know that basically every bad name in the book from the right and the left, everyone hated him. So
now they were saying on the Obsidian show, they were saying that black people will bend over backwards and kiss a white woman's ass or whatever, white people's ass, no matter what they do. It doesn't matter. And then one of the guys, well, I'm not going to say, one of the content creators came up there and asked her and said, how do you feel after all these people have shown you that no matter what you do, you're fine and it's not, it's not your fault or anything. And she, but look, and she already apologized. So you can't put her apology back. So she's already apologized. You could make a case if you work with Pearl, if you're someone who's a part of Pearl's situation, you can make a case. Pearl, you jumped the gun because after appearing on Obsidian, you could easily make the case she really doesn't have to apologize. There were many people who felt that there was no need for an apology. It was a mistake. You made a mistake. Go forward. Let it go. There was a lot of people saying that. And I listened. And she seemed like she was she seemed like she wanted to know, exactly what's going on. That's what she seemed like to me. Like it was a question of, hey, I made a mistake, and what I would like to do or attempt to do is make it better. That's what it seemed to be. And she got into a lot of what everybody was saying that was not necessarily she has there you go, bro. Here we go.
The reason I had him on was because, guys, people say that stuff about me. They say I'm sexist. They say I'm a misogynist. And, you know, I really just like to give people the benefit of the doubt when I interview them. I don't go into interviews trying to interrogate someone. I just more try to listen and see where they're coming from. In hindsight, that wasn't smart. And in hindsight, I should have had someone, you know, maybe Sarah Garvey, maybe another content creator that could have pushed back more and really was more educated on the topics that he was talking about than I was, because I certainly was not an expert in any of the stuff that he was talking about. I did remove the interview. I, again, did not think through a lot of the repercussions of posting that, so I just removed it. If you do want to see the full interview, Obsidian did react to it. That's on his channel. The intention was not, I guess, to hide it. It was just, you know, this might.
Well, she took it down, so obviously she felt it was not appropriate. She felt that way, and these were videos she's receiving. We're not talking about some stuff that most of these smaller guys are doing. She's talking about people that she's worked with, the larger YouTubers. She's seen those things, and she said on the stream that they bothered her. She said she was troubled by that people would have those problems with her because she's not trying to do that. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Might not have been the best move. I'm just going to remove it now. So again, racism has no place in society, and I do take accountability for bringing him on.
There you go, right there. Right there. These are the things she's saying. This is not what someone else is saying. We don't do video. The other videos, the other people are just baking videos, bashing her, and then when he offers them opportunity to talk to her, they don't want to talk. We don't do that over here. We're not making videos to bash her. This is what she's saying. Okay, these are her words.
Hindsight's always 2020. I wrote down some of the complaints that people had. So if I look this way, it's just because I made bullet points of everyone's concerns and I'm just addressing them. Okay. My Africans, that part. So in the heat of the conversation, I made some remarks to my producer, Blessing. Now, Blessing is a godsend. Okay, Blessing has made the production quality literally phenomenal. He's so talented. And during this conversation, we were talking about immigration, and I said, I'm trying to get my Africans to America. Now, I watched it back, guys. It was so cringy. Oh my gosh, it was so embarrassing. I meant my African employees. I just said Africans. The reason is because, like, why wouldn't you just say my employees or whatever to America? The African passport system is just more difficult than the UK one. I didn't know, like, Blessing had to go to the embassy or something to apply to go to America with me next month. We're going to go do some work there. And, yeah, and so I've just found that the immigration process is a bit more difficult. So that's why I referred to them, because my African employees, I needed more help with. And, you know, I was saying in the interview that I wanted more open border policies because I wanted them to come. Again, you know, I really respect the African culture. I had no ill will or malice towards any of that. But it sounded absolutely awful. It was so cringy watching back.
Okay, so she's acknowledging that she sees she didn't like the way the interview went, and that she would, you know, if she could, she would have redo it. I mean, I see Laurel down there. I don't get what you're saying. You guys got to come up here and let me know. Do you think, I mean, what do you think? What do you think? And I'm saying, what do you think? Should Black people forgive Pearl? You know, my apology to the African American community, which it is. See, this is what we got to start dealing. We have to deal with facts in reality. The woman apologized. Now, there was several men who said she shouldn't. Well, hey, that's your thoughts, but she apologized. So once you apologize, does that person accept the apology? You know, making video, talking about she shouldn't have done it, she's already done it. She's already done it. She's already done it. Now, I would agree with those people had she done the show first, had she patiently done the show first and had maybe a couple of days, perhaps she wouldn't have needed to. You know, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know. You'd have to ask her. I'm gonna take her for a word. Okay. I'm going to take this woman at her word. This is what she said. Okay. This is what she said, not platinum. This is what she said. She said, and it's right there, posted down. It says, "My apology to the African American community, the African Diaspora, and all of my audience whom I offended." And all of my audience whom I offended. Oh, okay. She said, all of my audience, I apologize to our whole audience with my insensitive comments, and I take full accountability of my actions. So these are her words. This is what she said. This is what she said, okay? These are the words that she said. These are the words that are coming out. This is what she's saying. So based on that, do you accept her apology? Do you accept her apology? And if not, what do you need from her? If you don't accept it, what would suffice? What would you say she would need to do? What would you think she should need to do? Now, obviously, perhaps this is over. Perhaps this is a done deal. We know there's going to be a lot of people streaming. We know this, but I'm just simply saying, what would you expect her to do next? That's what I'm saying. So what should she have to do next? So hold on, let's keep going.
So it was stupid. It was stupid. Okay. Now let's talk about My Africans was the other one. And then
Now she said she was stupid. She said it was stupid. It was stupid.
I really respect the African culture. I had no ill will or malice towards any of that. But it sounded absolutely awful. It was so cringy watching back. So it was stupid. It was stupid.
Now that's her. That's her. So no, in many cases, what I'm trying to show you is the people who are capping and the people who are caping and the people who are running up to her defense. Hey, this is her, man. This isn't somebody. No, over here, we're fair over here. You want to talk about these other content creators who are doing these videos about her, calling her racist and all that? Go talk to them. I'm not doing that. I'm just simply surprised that this happened. I'm shocked that this happened. And now I'm trying to figure out, what's the next step? Now she's apologized. Normally after the apology, you have to heal. You have to do something to improve. You have to do something that changes things. You have to do something. Nobody's even talked about that. We don't know if that's even going to happen. I mean, I don't have a direct line to it. So we'll have to wait and see, if she's learned anything, if she's done anything. So that's what we're going to have to just wait and see. It's going to take time for us to see that. This is the real her, not the black. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyhow.
Okay. Now let's talk about My Africans was the other one. And then, the joke about Blessing being late. So one thing that they cut out from that clip was that Nick Fuentes did say after, "Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just kidding." Okay. Now, even so, it was still in poor taste. And what I didn't think about at the time was, sorry, for those that didn't see it, basically Nick Fuentes was talking about he's always late. And I said, "You were on time today." "Oh, Blessing was the one that's late." And it's sort of an inside joke here at Just Pearly Things. Like, Blessing is he's phenomenal, but he's a late guy. And every time he comes in, he says African time. Now, Pearl me. So when I was referring to him during this joke, I was like, African. Now, I was saying African time, referring to what he says when he comes in. Now, what I realized is this was especially disrespectful because we did have someone that's a known white supremacist race. Like, making that joke in front of him, with him, is just in poor taste. And I did apologize to him for it. I really had no malice or ill will. But, stupid. It was just stupid. Okay. The next thing is I've gotten a lot of criticism for.
Now, this is her video. Once again, remember, this is her video. This is how she feels. She apologized for the statements of for a lot of things that she said. But once again, had she waited, I don't think she would have needed. I personally don't think she would have needed an apology had she just waited, because, like I said, there are a lot of black people who think just like her. You know, there were many guys saying things, you know, and of course we got the political thing, you know, we get the politics. Like somebody puts up a campaign sign, and it's always you're a Democrat or you voted for Joe Biden. That nonsense came up. She didn't vote for. She doesn't vote. She's a conservative, and she simply said she made a mistake and she apologized. Now, are people going to take that? Are they going to take that, or are they going to keep bringing it up?
You know, using the black culture and then I'm going right and leaving it, like that sort of thing. You can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, but that seems to be a big point of contention. My intention was never to be, you know, a quote unquote leader in the black manosphere or the manosphere in general. I really have always just looked at the men as the leader. I mean, they're the thought leaders. Let's just be honest. And me, you know, I try to support them in any way I can. You know, I bring them on my show, but saying I'm a leader in the space, you know, I feel like women follow, men lead. So I really think, yeah, that's just my opinion. Now, the other thing was the demographic of the women on my show. Guys, I haven't done recruiting in months. So when I started, I never expected it to blow up this fast. I never in my life thought I'd have 1 million subscribers in a year. I wrote my goals for the year before and it was 100,000.
There were questions about that she employs a lot of black people. She targets a lot of black people. All those things were said. And she, in many cases, to me, I think she's learned a lot, because a lot of the stuff she just said, I don't know. And she left it alone. Oh, right here. Yeah, so here we go.
But I'd maybe get 100K by the end of the year. Okay, that's what I thought. Now, everything blew up so fast, and I haven't done recruiting since maybe July. The only time I have is maybe to help out if we're low on a show. So like, or if there's a really big panel, like the Andrew Tate panel, I handpicked everyone that was on that. But in general, guys, I really don't recruit. I think one reason that there have been so many black people on the show is because the recruiter that I picked was Nigerian. And he just had the type of job that he could recruit while he went on the job. And he knew a lot of people. He was already in the podcast space. So he was just a good recruiter. So it makes sense that he knows more Nigerian women. Yeah. Okay. But again, yeah. The next part. Now, this was the part that was probably the dumbest part of the whole interview. This was the stupidest, the dumbest. Oh, this was stupid. So I said that slavery was embellished in the interview.
Yeah, so right here, that, you know, is what rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Now, a lot of people said it was no big deal. Now, and the show still go on the other show, they comfort her and they told her it's no big deal. But now she disagreed because she posted an apology. She said it was a big deal. So she apologized for all of it, but specifically this, she's saying it's stupid. This is a video on her page right now.
Now that not only is that comment insensitive, it's not accurate. There were
now hold up. Are there people out there who disagree with that? Are they going to tell Perry, Judge Perry, put the words back in your mouth? Are they going to say, hey, Judge Perry, go put those words back in your mouth? Go put that back in your mouth, because That what you said was okay. It wasn't no big deal. What's the big deal? I mean, like, this is what I'm saying. This is what the woman said, right? I mean, like, forget all of these look, forget everybody on YouTube who are making hit pieces on and all that. Forget them. What is she saying? Isn't that the most important thing? What is she saying about herself? Let's listen.
The next part. Now, this was the part that was probably the dumbest part of the whole interview. This was the stupidest, the dumbest. Oh, this was stupid. So I said that slavery was embellished in the interview. Now, that not only is that comment insensitive, it's not accurate. There were things in slavery that were worse than what was shown on TV. What I was referring to, I don't even want to tell you guys what I was trying to say because it wasn't what came out and it doesn't even matter. Again, if you watch the full thing, I was more referring to the system of using atrocities to control people. That's what I was trying to say. But to say that it wasn't, that it was embellished is, oh gosh, so stupid, insensitive. And nor am I,
Okay. Look, everything you guys say, right? Everything that guys say, Pearlie didn't do anything wrong. Hey, black people, stop overreacting. You got real problems in your own community. The whole black on black crime, or what about Chicago? They throw it. Look, I'm saying, with all that being said, why is she doing this? Because on one side of the fence, you can put up all of these opposing arguments and say all of these things and say, oh, what she did is okay. Why is she doing it? Okay, why is she making this video? Why is she making this video? As far as content creators, these guys saying, okay, you need to go to a black person and learn from the foot. I don't agree with that at all. Why y'all listening to Pearlie? If somebody wants to go to Pearlie, if that's what they want to do, that's their choice. Even if Pearlie's racist, who the fuck are you gonna tell? What if they don't think, just like a lot of these guys don't think that what she said is wrong? How you gonna tell them they can't go and learn if that's what they want to do? I'm just saying, think about what you're suggesting. Now you're telling them that they can't, are they slaves? Now you're telling them they can't go and listen to and support and be around the people they want to listen to. Just like you can be around. You want to be around just black people. Who's stopping you? Who's trying to stop you? So you can't say so. And what I'm saying is, I'm looking at this woman, and she's apologized, and she's apologized despite. Look, forget you. If you want to talk about that interview and what guys were doing, come on, man. Come on, we all live in the real world, okay? That ain't the first. That happens all the time. Do that all the time. People run interference and stuff. You can't really talk to a person. But this woman has come out with an apology. This is an apology. She said it was stupid. She said, I was stupid. That's what she said. So that's what I'm saying. That's what she said.
Sure, I've read a couple books, but I'm not informed or qualified enough to really have that conversation. So not bringing someone else onto the show, again, stupid. Now, the next thing is that my friend Gabby came on the show with him, and she's dating someone that is black. And he would say openly racist comments to her. Now, I should have pushed back on that. I've been in interracial relationships. So for me to not push back on that, especially with all of the people that have been on my show, was stupid. It was stupid.
Watch this right here. Thanos, whoever this guy is, right? She never apologized. You sure about that, Thanos? You sure about this? Is what I'm saying, bro. This is about the black community. Look at this guy, whoever this guy is, just capping for this woman. He wants to basically put the apology back in the ink back in the bottle. Brother, I don't know. Okay, let me read this for you, Thanos. Let me read this for you. It says, my apology to the African American community, the African Diaspora, and all my audience whom I offended with my insensitive comments, and I take full accountability for my actions. My apology to the African American community. My apology to the African American. My apology My apology. So what you gonna do? Stick it? What are you gonna do? How you gonna undo that? She never apologized. I just said I take responsibility. Woman, apologize, brother. Okay?
You know, I was kind of like a deer in the headlights. I didn't know what to say. I was like, oh gosh. And the video we were watching wasn't even supposed to be about that. So like, I really don't have an excuse.
No, hold up. No, she said, well, I don't know what you're saying. She can't say that on the vid. That's up to you, bro. Hey, brother, all I can do is read what she wrote. Now, do I have a direct line to her? I don't. Can she say that on a video? I don't know. You'd have to ask her. I have no idea. But I know she put it right there. You go to her page, it's right there in the comments. Go and look at the video and go right down there. And that's what it says in the, not the comments, in the little narrative, the write-up. That's what she said. But I will say to you, I will make the point that it's quite possible. It's quite possible had she had the interview at this point, she may feel, man, you know what? I don't even think I should have had to apologize. It's possible.
It was just stupid. And again, I take full accountability for this stuff. And, if I had to do it over again, I would do it differently, but I can only move forward. So, sorry, I want to make sure that I addressed everything. I think I did. Okay. Because I talked about recruiting. Okay. So, moving forward, I really would be open to having a discussion with someone that can bring more awareness and education to the situation. So I'm open to you guys' suggestions in the comments. I also invite anybody that's made a video about me or has comments to address with me to go on Obsidian's stream tonight. It's 8 p.m. GMT. Blessing will also be there. And yeah, because I don't want to run from this stuff. Again, a lot of this stuff was not well thought out. A lot of this stuff I could have done better, and I do take full accountability for that. So
there you go. She's just told you that it was a mistake. It was a mistake. There are some black people who don't think white people can make mistakes. I mean, there are actually some black, they don't think white people can make mistakes, man. They just don't think that, man. If you want to talk about a plantation mentality, slave mentality, there's a lot of dudes who think that. And I'm looking at what she's saying, and I'm looking at the way people are defending and capping and trying to deflect. Damn, this woman can't even apologize. So, look, are there a group of men who don't want to apologize? Hey, maybe they need to talk to her. I'm going by what happened. The woman apologized. Do you accept it? Okay. Obviously, black folks don't agree on nothing, so they'll never be 100%. Clearly, there's people who think she don't have to, and they don't think she did anything. But she said this apology is for all of her audience. This is for all of her audience. So the people who felt that she offended them, this is an apology meant for them. This is an apology meant for them. Also, she brought up that she's not for reparations. And, people are going to interpret that any kind of way they want. Now, that's up to her. That's up to her. She says she's not for reparations. So, who knows? Let me come over here. Hold up. Here we go. Now, do you accept the apology? Hold up. Do you accept it, though? Hold on, because I'm going to get her back on. We're going to get back into the slavery. Hold up. My apology to the African American community, right? Do you accept it? Or should black people forgive Pearl? Should they just ignore it? It doesn't matter. And I'm not even going to do that. I could go into the usual thing. It doesn't matter whether it's a just Pearly or anything. It's a dead body on the ground. He's dead. He's been shot by the police. And then all of the people say, well, what about Chicago? Or what about this? Or why are you worried about that? What happened to that black person? You need to be worried, look this way. What they say, squirrel. It's always squirrel. Point the finger the other way. Squirrel. Look at the squirrel. And if if you fall for that, but look, if you look at what the point was, Judge Pearlie, if you look at Judge Pearlie, she said that she apologized to everybody, her whole audience, and particularly she named the African American community. Regardless to what people who don't care, she said, I apologize to the African American community. That's what she said. And it's as simple as that. That's what she said. There's nothing you can do there's nothing you can do about that. She said she's apologized to the African American community. Now, to the people who don't accept it, you tell me what do you want from her? To the people who do accept it, what do you need? Okay, if to the people who said she didn't have to do it, what should she do? If you're someone who felt like this woman didn't have to apologize, she don't have to do anything, or what? I mean, we'll have to wait and see. But it's pretty clear. Yeah, if you're going to, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I think that what one of the content creators' point they made is the black community is so torn, and we see that within this space. There's so much hatred, one side against the next. Then you have guys interjecting politics in here. Somebody joined the panel talking about Joe Biden, what the fuck does politics have to do? So they interject politics. It's the side, the space is so torn. Black community is so ripped apart. I don't work for her. I do not work for this woman, but if I was working for her, I would probably told her she don't need to apologize because they really can't do anything. What's it going to prove by apologizing? Now, she's got a good heart because she's a good person and whatever, forget YouTube, and she just is a good person, and she doesn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. She understands what YouTube is, but she's just a good person. She could throw that out. But in all honesty, the way things are going, we have to take a couple more days. It don't look like she would have to apologize. I'm really thinking that, because I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that now. So let me back this up. Set a sisterhood under attack. Here we go.
Go on the stream if you got something to say. I also would like to say I really don't have beef with anyone in the space that made videos about me. I understand where they were coming from. I understand where I went wrong. And I really think they had a lot of valid criticisms about me. So
okay, you hear that? So she said this once again. She said she felt like there's a lot of people they say it's legitimate criticism. That's what she's saying. So what I'm saying is, what is the problem? If she says, hey, I made a mistake, what I said was wrong, and I'm also saying to the people who made these videos, it was legit, what's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? So what's the problem? That's how it goes, right? You make a mistake. People say, hey, do you realize what you did? She realized what she did. She apologizes. And she says also the videos that I see, I don't look at those videos as somebody going over the top, as somebody doing. That's what she said. Now, she obviously hadn't seen every video. Obviously, without a doubt, there are some videos that are just simply far-reaching or whatever. But that's not what she said. She said she has no problem with what she considers some of those videos. Now, we know Melanie King. I didn't see that. They said she's come out. We saw it. We're going to keep watching her.
Let me know what you guys think. I really did my best to address all of the comments in a concise way. I'm not trying to play the victim. Everything in this that has happened is my fault. And I'm just, my fault. And I will do better in the future. So let me know in the comments what you guys think. Like the video on your way out, I guess, or don't. You know, you can oh shoot, they don't have a dislike button anymore. But anyways, thank you for watching, guys. I'll see you on Obsidian's channel tonight.
To start shutting down this nonsense. Non-Black people should not feel comfortable speaking on Black issues. She has no business talking about Black issues, and she never did. She's the only white person in the room full of Negroes. I don't care if they here or over there. I don't care where they at. Whether they're
If you guys agree with that?
in the United States or London, wherever the hell they at. She shouldn't be speaking on Black mating issues, Black relationships. That's not something for her. This white woman is following the same vein as Sally Jesse Raphael, Jerry Springer, and all other those exploitative shows that came on back in the day that make a mockery out of Black people on national TV while they sit there and capitalize on the spectacle. And I use the term spectacle for a reason, because this is associated with circuses. She got you monkeys and chimpanzees out there performing and acting a fool, and she's sitting back looking like the ringleader, calm and in control. I watched these damn TV shows as a young man, and now I'm forced to watch you buffoons on YouTube on this white woman's platform, fighting it out like baboons and chimpanzees. I can't blame her. You're a fool to allow her to make a fool out of you, and if you see a fool, bump his head.
You guys agree with that?
To all you Negroes that attacked Kevin Samuels for all those years, the white girl.
Well, she actually worked with Kevin Samuels, he helped her with her channel.
Girl is saying the same thing he said. In fact, she says she got her talking points from him. But
Yep.
y'all ain't saying nothing to her. Oh, I forgot. You house niggas only attack other Black folks with your broken asses. Y'all know better than attack that white woman. You better not. You better be quiet. You better not say nothing about Miss Hand. They gonna put the whip on your ass. You quiet. That's the reason why that white girl can come in and use all the talking points developed by Black men in the Black manosphere, and you Negroes don't say a goddamn thing about it. Main reason, because you desire that white folk validation. You desire that white woman's validation and approval.
I wish you luck, and
I don't.
Wow.
I really don't. I don't wish luck to racists.
Oh, I'm not racist.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Nick.
Yeah, I am a little bit racist.
Yeah, and he makes another comment. We're gonna go ahead to mediocre right here. Now check him out. I couldn't find the other one, but we're gonna go to this one. He talked about this for a moment. Hold up, here we go.
You f***ed up. You knowingly invited a white supremacist and a self-proclaimed racist onto a platform which is primarily supported by, at least initially, and produced by Black people. This comes across as insensitive to downright nasty. And I want to be clear, it's not just inviting said person to the conversation that's upsetting, because conversations with people who don't agree with each other or don't agree with a particular position, if done in a healthy way, can promote civil discourse. But your up was to not only not defend the people who help create the content on your platform, but to also push a narrative that is insensitive and damaging to those very same people. Pearl, you know that your staff is mostly Black people. And I'm talking about from a production perspective as well as a talent perspective. You also know that the majority of your content utilizes Black people talking about Black relationship issues. You could have had Black people sitting in the same room with this person in order to combat some of the hellacious things that were coming out of his mouth, or to have a different perspective that would have lent itself well to demonstrate the respect for the people that watch your content and that you employ. I don't think that your platform would be as big as what it is today if it wasn't for the essential utilization of Black people, Black relationship topics, and Black talent. And the
Well, this is, I know she knows him, so I would say this, perhaps this video, and that's what I'm saying, within the Black continuum, there are going to be Black people that agree, and there are going to be some that disagree, and this is probably somebody she values his opinion, and clearly he said that she fucked up. And then she said she was troubled by that, seeing all these videos come out against her.
talent came from all over. When you include the likes of an Andrew Tate, all the way down to a Brittany Renner. And even from a content creator perspective, from me to a Melanie King, to a Sarah Garvey, to a King Riches, to an Auntie Jenny. So for those just unaware of what's been going on, Pearl has recently come under fire for these particular comments.
I'm trying to get my Africans in America, my Africans. Oh gosh. Actually, it sounds similar to the slavery stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said, I wanted a myth for my people to live by. So they often, but that's what they do, is they embellish. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible, it was.
Right.
But they want to make it like more horrible so that they can control people.
Now, what's crazy is that I came across these comments while I was live streaming a couple of days ago. And what started out as a laughy, jokey live stream where I wanted to talk about my time up in London quickly diverted to one of the worst live streams that I've ever had in my life. And honestly, it was a trip to hell as I discovered the magnitude of the conversation that she had with this figure by the name of Nick Fuentes, specific to the comments regarding slavery being embellished. I said this on the stream and I maintain it today that.
Yeah, hit the likes, man. Can you hit the likes? Can we hit the likes? Can you hit the likes? Now he's obviously someone that she values his opinion.
Pearl needs to be held responsible for this comment, likening a quote from the writer of Roots explaining a myth for his people to hold on to does not negate the documented history of the atrocities that happened to Black people. And I'd argue that Roots was a light depiction of the savagery that my forefathers had to go through to ensure that I would be here today. But let me explain a little bit further how thoroughly that this actually is, because for me, it comes down to a question of ethics.
Well, when you look at what MTR is saying, he's making a good point about that's how he feels. That's how he interprets it. And there are people out there who don't interpret it the same way, but that's how he feels. And like I said, obviously, she values his opinion, so therefore you get an apology. So other people, they don't feel the way he feels, but that's how he feels about it.
Ethics. You're interviewing a known Nazi sympathizer and an anti-Black creator and not offering any pushbacks whatsoever. And in fact, you're adding in your own fake news regarding the embellishment or the exaggeration of slavery. Additionally, there are times within the conversation where it's laughy, it's jokey, it's kikiing, especially when you got specific in certain comments that reflected on CP time. And let me also say this, is that generally CP time is something that's laughed amongst people of melanation, but it's not taken as a joke when you're doing it with a person who is a self-proclaimed racist. Now that I've had the opportunity to digest all of the information, now that I'm not on live stream with thousands of people looking at me, and in the back of my mind, thinking towards the tens of thousands that are waiting for the perfect reaction for me, I begin to question why you didn't sympathize with the plight of African Americans or Black people in general. And not once in the interview did you have at least one pro-Black stance or some form of ethical defense or cultural sensitivity for the people who carry your production machine forward, or the people that you know that watch your channel. That's questionable at the very least, and it shows to me a degree of misguided that you are regarding our culture, and that you have some introspection to do, and you have to find a newfound respect for understanding more about the people that work for you, or
Okay.
who a component of the content is made for.
When a guy makes these comments, right? This guy right here, right? This was Kevin's friend, right? This guy's a big time YouTuber in the space. This is him saying it. These are the words, these are the things he's saying. Will he be criticized? Will people attack him? Will people tell him he's just making excuses and get over this stuff? And we'll ask him, did he vote for Joe Biden? Well, this is what I'm saying. This is the foolishness. When you're trying to have a legitimate discussion, here's some nonsense. What the fuck does that have to do with the price of tea in China if he voted for Joe Biden or not? What the fuck does that have to do with her talking about slavery? So here we go.
The embellishment of slavery is where you display the true level of your insensitivity and lack of understanding about the culture that you have immersed yourself in, whether you like it or not. Pearl, at the end of the day, you f***ed up. I completely, as I said on that stream, denounce your statements. And I believe that you need to be held completely accountable for your words and your actions. And I want you to do it for the sake of my history, for the sake of my community, for the sake of my audience, and the people who have followed me and will continue to follow me, Pearl, the people that found you through my channel because of these actions. And Pearl, we had a one-on-one conversation before I recorded this video, and I told you I can no longer work with you. We had a dating show that was in the pipeline, and I was super excited about releasing this content on your platform and then cutting it up and putting it up on my platform and reacting to it. We did great content up there. But along with these...
And as I understand it, his content and Melody, both of them don't want the stuff out. They both went over to London and shot shows, and they don't want that content that they shot to be released. I don't see what Melanie said. Somebody said, she said, I don't know where it said, or whether she's maybe on Instagram or something. They said she came out. So you got to, I guess, to Pearl, by these two being her friends, it meant something to her. It meant a lot to her for that to be said. It bothered her. It troubled her for all of these people that she supported to come out against her. So, we have an apology.
Statements that have come up, I no longer feel comfortable in having that dating show footage released, along with the other content that was recorded up there onto your platform. I plan in the future not to release more content up onto the channel regarding my time in London. And to be honest, frankly, it really sucks because I had a lot that I wanted to be able to speak about. And again, to my community, to my audience, to the people who have followed me and will continue to follow me into the future, I have to take personal accountability for my working relationship with Pearl. And trust me when I say I take full ownership and full accountability. I had absolutely no idea of the comments that were made in the Nick Fuentes interview. And had I known this prior to, I would not have gone to London. I did not know about this until I came back. And then I went and did a live stream, and then my supporters let me know. For everyone else out there who's ever supported the platform and sent super chats, and for everyone who has been affected by this situation.
That's the end of the video. That's the end of the video. And what we have is an apology, right? We have an apology. My apology to the African American community. This is an apology that she made. She hopes that you forgive her. She hopes that, you forgive her. And she admits she was stupid, and she promises to do better. A lot of people on that interview told her that she didn't owe an apology. She shouldn't say anything. It doesn't matter. So obviously she disagreed with that. We see a couple of big YouTubers, what I can find, they came out publicly against her. They don't particularly care for her. Do you think white women or white people, do you think white people can't talk about black relationships? See, that's really taking it. I totally disagree with that. Now, as far as Pearl, do you accept the apology? And what do you want? Is this enough? Do you want more? And I'm just saying, look, man, let's not do stupid stuff. Even though it's only a handful of people over here, let's not be stupid and put stupid stuff in the chat about she needs to buy you a Bentley. And look, come on, brother. Do you accept the apology? Yes or no? And if you do accept it, is this enough? Is this enough? And from a realistic point, she don't play in the NBA at all. But she did say she was open to learn. So I don't know. You picked the teacher. I don't know. What teacher do you think can help her learn about like the things she thinks she needs to learn up on? I mean, if you're going to talk to white supremacists, if you're going to talk to people who believe in all of these weird things, who should she talk to? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Who do you think she should go to for that information? Who's she going to get that from? Yeah, she's not for reparations. She says she's not for reparations. She says she's a Republican. She's a conservative. And she left it at that. She's a conservative. She was raised in the Midwest, wealthy family, fathers that she still talks to right now, older guy. She's and now she's in a position. She even admitted that she's privileged and she made a mistake. Do you accept her? Do you accept it? Do you think she should? They say, the black vernacular. Can she talk? Can she talk like she's black? Is that bad? See, I didn't know. See, now people are taking it way to the other side. I didn't know she couldn't talk. Like the way black people talk. She's prohibited in being able to speak the way black people speak. I didn't know that one. Don't talk about black people and don't talk like black people. So I don't know, man. I'm just trying to figure this all out. She made the video. I don't have a line to her. She didn't ask my permission. I couldn't tell her not to do it, and I couldn't tell her to do it. She decided to do it. Yeah, we saw that a lot of, yeah, Jessica came out and said she was for reparations. Jessica X came out and, yep, she did. Jessica X came out and totally disagreed with her. In fact, Jessica was probably the only person on that panel that was for reparations. A lot of the guys, they're not for reparations. So what do you think, man? Is this it? We know technically this won't be it, but is that enough? Do you expect more? What do you expect out this woman? She's apologized. What does she need to do? Most of the time, and I have to admit this, most of the time, when these people apologize, right? You know, there's normally a request for more things. They're going to want even more. They're going to want more things. They're going to want more and more and more. You got to give them more. She gives you the apology, then you're going to want resources. Then you're going to want, can you donate $2 million to Black Lives Matter? Can you donate $500,000 to this cause? Can you do this? Can you do that? Can you send 200,000, 100,000 to this center for young Black boys? Can you do something? I mean, whatever, man. I'm just saying it's a cause, bro. It's gonna be a cause. Okay, you guys love to take stuff. Now we're talking about Black Lives Matter. No, a cause. Do you need money? Is it or this shit? Does this satisfy everybody who was offended? Is this enough? If her saying, "Hey, I made a mistake. I admit I was stupid," it's determined collectively, at least over there on that channel, it wasn't racist. I don't think it was racist. I do believe, like she said, it was bad judgment. It was stupid. Are you guys ready to shut the book on this? Is this a dead issue? Is this a dead issue? Is it time to go forward now? She has Pearl has lots of things. Pearl has lots of things on her plate. Lots. She has a lot of new things coming up. A lot of stuff is on her plate. So, and she said in the future, she's going to make sure she's careful. I would say be careful of who you invite on there. Guy that's a open white supremacist. I don't even understand how that would even work out for you in any kind of him. You bring a guy that's open. Well, but anyhow, she can bring who she wants. So that's what somebody else is making the point. She can bring whomever she wants onto her show, and they can talk about whatever they want. So that's where we stand. Yeah, I heard what she said. I heard most of the interview. I heard most of it. She was saying that she wanted to she was open to learn. If somebody was willing to teach, she's open to learn. But I mean, she didn't get into specifics. And she read a lot of Thomas Sowell, and people were saying, that in itself is problematic. Now, I mean, like, hey, if you like Thomas Sowell, enjoy. He's got enough. You can sit back, man, enjoy yourself. But perhaps that may have said that you got to be there. If you're going to read authors, and many people think he's just a paid conservative shield. Many people look at Thomas Sowell as he's paid to say the things he says. He speaks almost from a colonial plantation position with Black people being servants and in servitude. And he speaks as if they're just servants and they should just be happy slaves. So if you're reading that and you're white and then you start repeating that, you could wind up like Just Pearly things, because you have to read it in conjunction with what's his point, what's point he's trying to make. There are other authors, and then you have to learn from that perspective. If I wanted to believe that the Holocaust is not, was a certain kind of way, there are 4 or 5 books out there that would give me. There are people out there, you read those books, they're inaccurate books, but there are books out there that teach inaccurate facts about inaccurate things about history, and they're published. But if you're too stupid to do the research and see the difference, then you're going to be repeating nonsense, and you're going to wind up getting yourself in trouble. There are plenty of books out there about this, just like books about Hitler. If you go read certain books, one book will say he was the greatest guy alive. Another book will say he was a horrible figure. So you have to make your own determination of what's right and wrong. What's up with your truth teller?
Hey, Platt, I like this show that you're putting on where you're showing her her apology and what she's apologizing for. Because you are right. There is a ton of black dudes out there talking about she shouldn't apologize. And I've been on a couple panels, and when I'm talking to them, they just deflect completely away from the conversation about her altogether. There's some dudes that can't stand black women. They deflect to black women. They deflect to politics. They deflect to all kind of other stuff except for this. And then, when you start getting to other things like reparations, I have no issues with her being against reparations. Honestly, her people should be against it because, it's basically them paying back. Basically, that's them acknowledging, what went wrong. But, this is crazy. Our community is in the toilet right now. I'm just trying to understand, how hard is it to stay on code and say, hey, she made a comment about racism that we all need to stay in line with.
Yeah, that's what I was listening to, but then I got speeches on other topics. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And look, and you have to agree with me, Truth. Shout out to you, Just Pearl, because she came out with an apology. She went on Obsidian's platform. She sat there, and she was willing to take questions. A lot of people didn't show up.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Jessica X disagreed with her on reparations, stood her ground, even though not Just Pearl. Just Pearl was anti-reparations.
But she didn't explain why. Yeah, she didn't explain why. But yeah,
Jessica said that reparations was not necessary. Was not something. She was pro, but it wasn't Pearl that was arguing. It was other black men ready to drag Jessica for the disagreement. It's like, and a lot of times I see people don't even do. That's what I'm saying. That's why where I live or whatever, we disagree with each other, man. We're not. You got to think the way I think, or you wrong. No, we actually disagree with each other. So it's like, what's wrong with somebody disagreeing? Can somebody have a disagreement? And also, what's wrong with somebody who makes a mistake saying they made a mistake?
That's crazy. I don't know how to respond to that, because I was hearing some of these brothers. She shouldn't apologize. She has nothing to apologize for. Blah blah blah. And I'm thinking, how many times they got black folk up here apologizing for stuff we don't even do?
Yeah. What's up with what's your name? Orcel?
Yeah, close enough.
How do you pronounce your name?
OCL.
OCL. Okay, how you doing today, sir?
I'm all right, man. I'm just listening to the conversation, and I agree with you guys with what you're saying, and the apology of it itself. It's like when your homies is crying at you, just saying like, "Please forgive me for what I have done." And it's I don't know. It's like in a sense, it's you feel it inside you, but then you're like, man, like, could this have been the right thing to do?
Do you think she
yes
should have?
No.
Do you think she should have apologized?
See, that's the thing. I quite don't understand. The other guy that's on the line with us right now, he says that she shouldn't, and I'm kind of stuck on it myself. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, should she or should she not? Someone who forgives, like, asks for forgiveness, is pretty much repenting. The actual definition of it. But then other people are saying she shouldn't, because she shouldn't have to ask for forgiveness. That's really like, that's
it's a moot point at this point. It's a moot point because she's already made an apology. So arguing or wondering whether she should or shouldn't apologize is kind of moot. The apology's already been given in terms of put out there on YouTube. So she chose to apologize. You could argue whether that was the right call on her part. Obviously, it was the right call from a public relations and media perspective because this caused controversy. And the way you respond to controversy is you have to find a way to react, right? And you react by if you were called out for doing something that was controversial or deemed offensive, you come out and apologize because it's the safe, cheap.
Yeah, you're right. And this is the apology. It says, my apology first to the African American community, the entire community. That's what she said. My apology to the African American community.
I get that part.
Yeah. Okay. No, she just came out and said, I apologize to the African American community, all of my African Diaspora, all of my audience, whom I offended with my insensitive comments. I take full responsibility. She didn't even shut it. That's an apology. Now, did she say it online? I don't remember if she did when she went over there. I didn't see it, but this is what's on her page. You go to her page, and there were a lot of guys who wanted to fight tooth and nail, and they're doing it now on how it's okay for her to say what she wants, and she shouldn't have to. But she's already, like you said, that's what I was saying. Like, you guys are arguing about her. She's already apologized.
I agree. The comment that she said about the African Americans, I kind of get that because I have friends who are, I'm in America, I have friends who are African Americans, and I've heard them say about like the time, like they're always late. Pro did mention a comment saying that other cultural, if I remember right, it was Indian people. I don't quote me on it. I could be right or wrong. But she did mention that other cultures did the same thing. Now, I have friends who done the same thing. They just said, oh, it's black time. And the first time I heard it, I actually thought, what do you mean black time? There's no such thing as black time. But then I had to take it as a figure of speech.
The reason it's a white supremacist term built for us.
How is it a white supremacist term if it's a
your
black
problem
thing?
is you don't know the history of the country. If you knew the history of the country, you wouldn't have giggled.
I know the history of the country.
No, hold on, brother. We're having we're having a normal conversation.
Oh, I'm polite. I'm not. But that's what I'm saying. She was saying the same thing, making those comments, and a lot of the brothers that were listening would say, a lot of brothers that were listening that weren't from here or don't know our history. You're saying, hey, why are you guys upset about that? Or why are you guys saying this about that?
Okay. True, Trella. Yeah, but CPT time, all right, there's a time and a place in the warehouse. Right. A certain group of people even use that. Yeah, I know it flows through. I know it flows through the BET studios and stuff like that.
But do you know where it comes from?
Not really. People call it CPT.
I think you probably should research it too. It comes from
I don't need to research it because I always was on time. So what I'm saying is, I didn't get it. If I was late, I got written up, and if I got late, I got fired.
No. It
was no CPT. The only time I really heard it is like playing a basketball game or somebody coming over for dinner. I ain't never.
I'm not saying it's true.
In office circles, fuck no.
Platt, I'm not saying it's true. What I'm saying is it comes from white supremacists. Just like the N-word comes from white supremacists.
These words
it's part of the whole black people are lazy, that whole thing, that they sell across the world. That's where that comes from. We use it jokingly.
Americans are lazy. Here, let me prove it to you.
No. Yeah, we say
You can call me lazy.
Okay.
Right? Okay. If you want to say I'm black or white, that's cool. It could be right or wrong, but I am lazy. It's an American thing. Most Americans are lazy. It's a fact. If you don't like it, well,
do you watch any shows like TV shows that have a lot of black people on them?
Yes. BET used to be one of them. I'm 33. So I grew up watching a lot of like BET, that one show with Will Smith.
The Fresh Prince.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything on there that like a funny saying or way they did something, way walked? Is there anything like that you've ever emulated?
Yes and no, but this is from music. For music, the thing that I have emulated is when there's one so can I speak freely here?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but not
It's
you got to still no profanity, but yeah, you can speak freely, bro.
cool. So there's this song that goes, my niggas, my. I follow that because it's like
You found that on. Hold up, you heard that on Will Smith's. You heard that on a Fresh Prince.
No.
Oh, you just heard that on the radio.
Yeah, like a song.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. Have you ever done that around black people?
Yes.
And what did they say?
Nothing. They just kind of laugh to it.
Okay, well that's your thing, man. I got you. So hold up. So you feel comfortable saying that because of just our society?
No, I feel comfortable saying that because they're my friends. Like they know that I don't need.
No, look, brother. That's fine. That's fine. Now hold up. For my sake, for me, you don't drop the N bomb.
Okay. I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Not for you, but for me, because they're gonna get mad at me and start yelling at me.
Being around people who I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I usually try to get like their vibe, the way they talk. I know the N-word tends to be a little derogatory. So yeah, I do watch who I use it with, and if I do, it's really.
Well, you got common sense, right?
Yeah.
So why would you go to your job? I'm saying your job. I don't know what you do for a living, and just drop a N bomb. You know? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's just common sense, bro. It's like you got to know when to do everything, and then another thing for Pearl is her size. Pearl has grown. When you're a huge content creator, you have to be very careful how far you go because there's limits.
I agree with you, but this is the part that makes a difference. A lot of her people the people she works with, the group of people, let's face facts, they're really close. So it's like I could see it like where you tell your friends in a group. Now, the part that I agree with you 100% is that being professional, that's a whole different ball game. You can't just go out talking about people that are not within the professional level if you don't get their permission. Does that make sense?
Well, you have to be.
Okay. It's so let's say one of my friends come in and we're working professionally. I wouldn't say I wouldn't drop the M bomb.
Well, I got you. But no, hold up. You make a great point, and you're exactly right. You have friends from different races, and around those friends, you probably listen to rap music. You sing the rap music. You dance, and they don't have a problem with it, right? They enjoy it. Your guys enjoy each other's company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, but common sense, I would tell you, and I don't know where you are. I don't even have to tell you. I wouldn't sing rap songs or drop N bombs around everybody because you just never know. I saw a white guy. I saw a white guy and I was on the internet. A white guy punched a white guy because he called him an N. And the white guy punched him. Now he's white. The white guy's white, but because he called him an N, he knocked the stew out of him. White guy. That's going to be seen as an offense to certain people. So I would be careful even dropping such a word.
No, I agree with you, host. Like that's respect. That literally is a form of respect, especially how society tends to like drop it like it's no tomorrow. It really is. It's horrible. I agree with you. Like even as you can see, even I had a little bit of trouble just saying it on live. I had to ask your permission, and I don't even know.
Well, I'm gonna say this again, brother. You mess when people who are not black say it. It's me. It's like now they don't really care what you do. They're gonna be platinum. Why you let somebody come up this? So I can't control what you say, bro. You said it once. Just don't do it again, and live your life. But just while you're up here, respect us. We appreciate it.
No, I get what you're saying. Like,
okay, Judge Pearlie also, from a business standpoint, truth teller's right. See, I don't know, like guys just remove that part. She has a business to run. That woman wants to grow bigger than what she is. She's going to be dealing with corporations. That woman can't be. I don't know why she wants to hang around with Nick. I mean, what Nick's done. Now, Nick, she ain't Kanye, and everybody said she didn't say nothing. This is probably her as an attempt to try to get a one-on-one with Kanye which he probably will give her because, you know, Kanye's going to run for office and she's got a big platform. Believe me, he'll show up. So, and he, you know, so who knows? But the way she handled that with him was terrible, and she realizes it, and she lost some friends that she cares about. A lot of these people on YouTube, she don't even know, but there are people on YouTube that she respects and she cares about. She wants to have a relationship with them, and she lost that. So, and that's why she sat down and gave the people, well, she sat down and had an interview on Obsidian's channel, right? And so I'm not even going to get that. So
I find, well, what I was going to say is this. Before, when I was on the panel where I was talking about, I didn't see the appeal of Just Pearly. So let's look at, okay, she clearly has an appeal with, she has an African-American audience, or an audience that is to some extent African-American. So you then ask the question, if you have a significant audience that, or significant part of your audience, significant demographic, significant part that is African-American, the question is, why would you invite someone like a Nick Fuentes to your platform to do an interview?
I could answer that because at the end of the video,
again, so I'm putting that out there, and so that's part of the issue that she has.
Bro, we all know that.
Yeah, AI, Al, my fault, Al. Who somebody said I can answer that. Let him answer.
Yeah, at the end of the video, she literally stated that she had to look him up to find out who he was.
Okay, do you believe that?
Yeah, she literally like turned around and started typing like she literally just looked it up.
Okay. Well, no, people don't believe that. That's all.
No.
Well,
that's why I believe that she didn't know, because as me, I was
No. Hold up. He doesn't believe it. So, he doesn't believe it. You might disagree, but that's fine. He doesn't believe. He believes her. So I got you. She looked him up. I got
you. And Platt, I also believe her too, because if you think about it, right, Platt, this is the reason why I actually believe her, because most of the people who come on her shows are actually African American. So I don't think that I don't think that a person would knowingly invite a white supremacist on their panel, knowing that most of the people that they actually recruit for their shows are African American. So that's why I actually believe.
Okay, at what point do you think her business? At what point do you think she realized he was a racist?
Probably when he said something like that. To be totally honest with you.
Okay. Second thing. Oh, sorry. The second thing.
The guy below. Hold on. I don't know what your name is, but I want
OC. Just call me OC.
Questions I want to ask you. Okay, OC. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind my asking?
Man, just ask him.
I know, right? If you want to get to personally know me, I am a researcher.
There you go. That's fine. Hold up. That's fine. Now go ahead. Go ahead, Al.
Second thing. Okay. The second thing I would say is, have you ever been a guest on a talk show, a podcast, radio show, television show, any kind of show?
Yes.
Okay. What's your next question?
What kind of show have you been a guest on?
Bro, what's your point, dog?
No way, right? Okay, but he wants to know. There was a black I forgot what it's called, but the Black Post. I believe it was called the Black Post, and we were talking about feminism, so not much that really relates to this conversation.
Right. Okay. So here's the point that I'm making. This is why I asked this. I have been on a number of podcasts and talk shows and programs. Before I go on a talk show or a podcast or program, the person will obviously have looked me up.
Yeah,
they
hold up.
They will know who I am. They'll want me to send them.
No, hold up. Hold up. Al. Listen, Al. You're a very, very educated, smart dude. But Al, this is YouTube. No, Al, you don't realize you have to just make your point and talk fast. And now, look, brother, I got what you're saying. I like you have a Your diction, you like to get your points out and stuff. But no, I was trying to read this super chat. I think you may have sent this to the wrong person, brother. He says, old man read my previous super chat. This is the Platinum Elite channel. Obsidian is still live. I think you may have sent your money to the wrong guy. Old man read my previous super chat. He's still live. I sent a cash app on the Alex Haley point. Rooch was largely plagiarized, and Haley agreed in court. He took it from another book called The African. Do more research. Okay, that's fine. Book, The African, Roots.
This guy sent you wait. That guy sent you a cash app that was for Obsidian.
I think so. I don't think that's for me. So we appreciate it, though. Thank you.
I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before.
No, I've seen it before. Sometimes people have they'll have multiple tabs open, and they'll be listening to probably 2 streams, and then they'll go to send a super chat, and they'll send it to the other stream that they're listening to. I got you. I thought so, Sir Tice. We appreciate it though, Sir Tice. It's a thought that counts though, Sir Tice, because we appreciate it though, brother, right? We ain't mad at you. But hold on.
Money's money.
Can you send some over, please?
But no. No, actually other people have done. Go ahead, Al.
Okay. So
yeah, you got to get to the point though, Al. You're taking forever, dog.
Well, that is the point. The point that I'm making is, if I don't believe that she didn't know who this guy was, because I can tell you from my experience, people are going to look you up before they have you on the show. That doesn't mean they know everything about you, but they're going to look you up. So there's no way I believe this woman didn't know who this man was. There's no way that she's going to invite him on our platform.
Okay, Al, hold on, Al. Okay, Al, I'll take you up on that point. So Al, if that's the case, why do you think she brought? Because Al, she's bringing on a white supremacist, which is going to tank her business. Right. Because most of the people who she brings on are African American. So Al, why do you think she brought him on there?
Because nowadays, with a lot of people, they believe they can have on whoever they want on their program. They like having controversial people. So if she has this white supremacist on her program, it's going to get people talking, get people watching. It'll stir up interest. It'll stir up controversy. That's the whole point. There's no way she didn't know who this guy was.
That's true. See, this is the part where I disagree. I do agree with you what you said, because she stated that in the video that she only brought him all up was because that she would get called the same thing. She only wanted to speak to him to find out why. I kind of get that, because I had people who talk smack about my friends, and I will go up to the homie I will literally go up to the person who was made fun of to find out why. Just to see if it's true or not. And then once I get my answer, once I get my own opinion, then I'm like, okay, you know what? The people that were talking smack were just talking smack.
But my thing is this though, is it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, look, we just got to be honest. Pearl apologizing, it doesn't affect my life. It doesn't change anything. A lot of people, I'm just going to keep it a buck. A lot of people are mad at Pearl because, especially in the black community, especially black women are mad at Pearl because they feel like Pearl is capitalizing off the problems in the black community, when other people in the black community are already capitalizing off the same problems. The problem is that Pearl's white. Let's just keep it a buck. A lot of people are mad that Pearl came into this space, and now she's making money, capitalizing off the issues in the black community. And a lot of people don't like her talking about these issues because they say she doesn't belong because she's white. And so, I mean, let's just keep it a buck. That's what it is.
Yeah, but you don't think that's racist? I mean, the only reason why you can't talk about
that's his point. That's actually racist.
My skin doesn't match his.
That's his point. But I'm going to say one thing in that regard. So first off, I don't have an issue with her doing what she was doing because I already saw her for what she was before. I knew what it looked like. There's a lot of women that do this in this whole red pill manosphere, whatever. All of these chicks do it. She just happens to be a white one. So fine. What I do have a problem with is what I just heard in regards to she didn't know who she was bringing on the show.
Bro,
There's a
who
reason.
cares?
Well, hold on. There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that because if we have people on here saying they believe that she didn't know,
Well,
what else has she got not
Bro,
to know
who
about?
cares?
Okay, no. Hold up. First of all, Dennis, we care, and
we care.
Truth, he can believe what he wants.
I'm not saying he can't believe it. I'm just saying why I don't believe it.
Oh, okay, but you don't believe. Okay, and you and Al don't believe, but he does believe.
No, he can believe. I have no problem with him not believing.
The thing is that even if you don't believe it, the fact is there. She said it herself. It's up to you to take it or not.
Yeah, if you don't believe it, that's on you.
Right. I don't believe it. So let me be very clear. I don't believe it. The problem that brings where you have some people who don't believe you is that you can't be trusted, right? So that's the other thing. So if you don't believe what she's saying, and you guys do, that's fine. I don't believe what she's saying because what she's saying doesn't really make logical sense. That's why I don't believe it.
But you want to know what's really funny though? It's funny that you say that. Hold on. It's funny that you say that, right? But Pearl also posted a pic of her first meetup or whatever, and guess who made up 90% of the people who met her in person? Black men.
Check in. Yeah, because we love white girls. Plato tell you.
No, it's just a show. Look, I find that was kind of funny though. But you got to think about it like this way. She is surrounded by black people. It would be like the same thing of me going to a place where I'm surrounded by black people. That doesn't change who I am or any of that. And it shouldn't really matter. Just because you hang out with a group doesn't mean that's who you are.
Are you? Let me ask you, OC. Are you in a relationship?
No.
No, I'm not asking for me, brother. I'm asking like you listen. I'm asking because you listen to Pearl. I'm saying, no. Do you listen to Pearl? Do you listen to Pearl?
Like,
do you listen to? Yes, her shows.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you learn from her stuff? You agree with her stuff? Okay. All right. Okay. No. Okay.
He said, "Yeah."
All right.
Yes.
That's all. I'm saying that's why, because he knows what you think. Okay. So, how much do you think you need to learn from Pearl before you're ready to get right back out there and find what you want in life, like women or whatever you're looking for?
The reality is the only reason why I watch is because I kind of lived through it. I don't want people to go through what I had.
You had a bad divorce. You had a bad divorce or a bad breakup.
Kinda. It relates to like my parents getting divorced because of the feminine movement, and it affected. It affects my dad, my friends. It affects us men. Doesn't matter, like, black, white. It affects us.
Okay.
And that's where I'm like, I support what she's doing on that point.
Okay. What's she doing? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, but what precisely? And so what would that be?
Yeah.
But hold on. But bringing
Nick, don't do that. Don't do that. Hold up. In the chat, don't do that.
Guys.
Yeah,
bringing in Nick
to
the show.
Okay, there you go. I'll take care of this guy.
What happened?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh, is there a troll? Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, he's a troll. We get trolls in there. No, brother, there ain't nothing wrong. Listen, brother, you're a man. I'm a man. We all, as men, we struggle out here, and you're doing the right. I hope you find a content creator, right? Because you're listening to Pearl, and Pearl is for whoever wants to listen to her. But I mean, what
King Richards, man. I mean,
okay, that's really you found Pearl through King Richards.
No, the other way around.
You found him, so okay, I got you. I got you. You know, at some point you're gonna have to fly the plane, though, right? You know, you're gonna have to get back out there and start dealing with the women, right? You can sit there and listen to just streams and streams and streams and streams and streams and streams and streams, but at some point you have to go and deal with the women.
Of course. The thing with that is that yeah, when I deal with the women, if they don't want to talk or anything, I give them the other cheek. If kindness doesn't work, then hey, maybe if I talk some smack to you.
What's your money like? Like what kind of what? You don't have to give me exact number. What are you making over 100,000 a year?
No, about 70, 75.
Make about 75, right? What part of the country? What part of the country are you in?
The U.S.
You're in what part of the U.S.?
Oh, Cali.
You in Cali? Okay. Yeah, you might want to. Yeah, you might want to move, but then again, your money. Hold on, no, your money is going to. Well, he probably won't make the same amount, but no, I'm just saying with women, 75 ain't no money in Cali, especially if you want really, really attractive women. They will have a hard time in Cali. 75?
Yeah, the problem is he live in Cali. That's the problem.
Yeah, when you say you gotta move out, I took that into consideration.
Yeah.
Drag me out.
Well, I'm serious. No, you can like you got the pass. Are you a passport, brother? Have you considered that?
Yeah, I have a passport. I've traveled a bit.
Okay. That's not off the table for you though. You're looking at that, possibly a foreign woman, foreign wife.
Honestly, yeah. Even my dad's said that. So we're
you're thinking about it. Okay, there you go, man. Just make sure you do what you can, like as a man, right? Because they're gonna want the money, yeah, but they're also gonna want. I mean, the ability to take care of them, but the better you look or the more, the healthier you are. How about that? The better you are. Just make sure you don't let your health fail. Don't get too big. And then also you got to be able to satisfy these women. You guys playing with fire when you can't, you got to satisfy these women. And you don't have to be a porn star, but that does figure in a relationship. Because I wonder why guys want to get in a relationship and they can't give the woman what they need in bed. You're just going to run into. Well, you're right. I would tell those guys to go overseas because we know that ain't gonna work with American women, right?
Hey, Plaque, can I ask something real quick, Plaque? My fault. I ain't trying to run. But boss, do you go to the gym? Do you like do any type of hobbies or anything?
I do. The only reason why I stopped was work related. I used to do it like a few hours. But again, just work, that balance of work and life. It's like how
oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah. Because I guarantee as soon as I leave from here, Cali, I'll slim up. Because when I was in Nebraska, I was a lot slimmer. But moved over here.
Yeah, okay. Out. You gotta mute up. You got background noise.
Yeah, I keep hearing
I don't know what's going on. Sounds like you opening up a soup can or something.
Background noise? No. I don't have any noise, but
you have background noise. Yeah, when I mute you, I can't hear it. There you go. Thank you.
Keep on muting.
It better be like a beer or something.
Hey, brother, when you're ready to talk out, you can unmute. Now hold up, don't because you look. We do look. I'm gonna say this right here. Go ahead and make your comments, man. But in the future, man. If it's okay with you guys, can I be the person who try to help the people? Because I get people in my email saying they didn't ran that person off. Why you keep letting those guys mess with those people? And I said, I'm not no expert, but damn, man.
What do you mean by those?
Go ahead and say what you got to say, man. Then we got to get back to our topic though. Because we can talk about that. But what I'm just simply trying to find out, he's listening to Just Pearly, why he says King Richards is I don't really watch King Richards that much. I know who he is, but if he's trying to get his life together and get back in the game, Pearl, talks about female nature and stuff. But at some point, you got to gravitate to actually dealing with women.
That's all I was going to say, Platt.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was going to say the most important thing, brother, whether you go overseas or whether you stay here or whatever, is you still have to have some level of experience with women, just so you're not getting finessed. That's all I was going to say. It's just like at some point,
Well, hold up, Dennis. No, you finish your thought, Dennis. So then I'll talk. Go ahead, Dennis. Were you finished?
Nah, yeah, that was it. I was just like, you
Okay.
said you have to go out here and touch grass.
Well, all the men up here would agree, and this is where we're just different people. Because then I'm gonna get bashed. You telling dudes to mess with fat chicks? No, look, brother. I don't know who likes you. Okay, I don't. But you make $75,000 a year. The problem for you is where you're at. $75,000 a year. There are a lot of women who would not. That's up to you. There are a lot of women who would accept the guy making that amount of money because he can provide for them and they can have, a life. But it just depends on who. Young, in great shape, that's going to cost. But an older, portly woman, they should be quite happy with a man making about 75 who can take care of them. I don't know about California, though, because, we got a guy who's from, I don't know how that would work in California. It might not work in California. I don't know. Let's ask.
If you're a man, it just doesn't work here.
Yeah, D-Boy. Okay. Yeah, he's a guy. He's out there. So I think he is Arizona. So now.
No, I'm in Cali. I'm in San Francisco.
It doesn't work out there with the guys.
That hurts in San Francisco.
What the big women? What the big? You like big women? You like?
Bro, I'm married. You see my girl. I got a wife.
Not you. I'm talking about OC. You like robust women?
Okay.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
That's a thing, though. I don't discriminate.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Now hold that thought, because you open to that. D-Boy, you're out there. Is that hard for a guy? He's making 75. Should he be able to get him a nice portly woman out there?
Oh yeah, he'll definitely get him a big girl because he's big. So big, like attracts like.
Okay. So 75 is enough.
And you speak Spanish, right?
Hmm?
Yeah, he knows. He's not stupid. He if he live out here, he can get one of them porky Latina chicks. You can get you one of them porky Latina chicks. They don't care. They just want a man to love on them.
Robust.
Bruh. You ain't you know. Come on. And you Hispanic? Come on, bruh.
Hey, bro. Everybody got to start somewhere, bro.
No. My first girl was thin. And I was a little chunky back then. But that shouldn't really matter. I mean, the real reason why I'm here is because of Nick and the racist comments.
Mm-hmm.
The reason, like,
she apologized. You accept the apology?
I'm not okay. I can't. I'm not black. I can't do it.
You can't. Hold up. She said her entire audience. Were you offended by it?
Okay. No. Okay. And the audience part. Yeah. I do.
Okay. So you accept. You don't want nothing else from her. You're ready to go back to. Let's go back to what we were doing. She said she was sorry. Let's go forward.
Yeah. That's
okay. So there are some black people who say now they want her to atone. They're saying, okay, you made a mistake. Now it's like you got to either talk to this person, make a donation. How about 100,000 to this burn center or kids center to show us that you truly sorry. That's not
anybody doing that.
Okay, I agree to that. Like donate to prove like sorry, and in return like help kids and things of that nature. Yeah, but I'm just gonna say like someone like BLM, no.
Man, y'all crazy.
Okay. We didn't say brother. Okay, well hold up. But there are black people who want that. You saying they're crazy, Dennis?
Why should she don't? What? She should donate because of something that she said.
I get your part too. Like she shouldn't really have to. I understand that. For her,
Irvin had to.
It's up to her to make the move.
Yeah, but just because you apologize, people want you to show that you're sorry. You have to do other things. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, prove it. Do these things, and then we'll believe you.
But why should she have to?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
that's like biting the hand that feeds you.
Because she apologized.
Yeah, she did apologize.
She should have to.
Man, y'all crazy as hell.
So apology mean you got to do it now, or
What are we crazy about? Dennis. Okay, do
She
you
was
accept
found
her
guilty in the court of public
yeah,
opinion.
yeah.
So now
Dennis,
she has to do community service.
do you accept her apology, Dennis?
I mean, Platt, I'm just gonna be honest. Her apology doesn't matter because it doesn't change my life at all. I don't care.
So what? So
Okay,
why?
so she didn't. Okay, yeah, she didn't even have to apologize for you, right? Because you said it don't affect your life, right?
Yeah, and this is what I don't understand, because at the end of the day, you know, this is what doesn't make sense to me. At the end of the day, there are going to be some people where if she apologizes, they're going to accept it. A lot of people, if she apologizes, they're going to say, well, she's just apologizing to keep her business flow. At the end of the day, it's just like you can't satisfy everybody. If she didn't know this dude and stuff like that, and she made a mistake, I mean, what else y'all expect her to do? Now people are talking about she need to donate and stuff. What? She doesn't owe y'all anything. What are y'all talking
Can I
about?
ask you a couple questions though? And I'm not gonna pick on you or nothing like that. Quick question: where are your peoples from? Born and raised here in the U.S. 3 generations.
Yep.
Okay, so you ADOS FBA.
Bro, I look, I'm an African American male. I don't identify with no
Okay,
ADOS or
okay.
nothing like
All right, well we know now. All right, cool.
that. Is that all?
Yeah, I was about to say, what's the point of that?
Yeah, I go because he's not FBA. That's why he don't care about talking about our history.
Well, no, bro. It's not the fact that I don't care, but it's at the end of the day, bro. So, like this whole reparations thing, right?
Honestly, you shouldn't be talking about this topic at all, my man.
Why? Oh. Well, hold on. I'm
sense,
black though, so now I can't talk about it.
Yes. Hold on. I agree with both of you. I can't see your names, but the one with the T.
No,
I agree with you when you said that. Why does he have to have to say something if Dennis doesn't care? I agree to that, because why? It's literally the question. If
Oh,
you don't
I'm
care,
not saying he doesn't have to care. I'm not saying he's wrong for not caring. I get it that he doesn't care. What I'm saying is the people that do care are the people whose heritage that she went against. He doesn't have that heritage. So why do we even care?
No. So hold on, because now this doesn't make any sense. I'm African American. So now you're saying that because I don't identify as ADOS.
Well, were your ancestors
I
slaves?
say just because you're black, you don't.
They
have
probably.
I
haven't done my ancestry, but
Dennis,
here's the point.
Sorry, no. Come on, let's be clear.
Okay, no. Hold up, Dennis. Okay, you don't care. It doesn't matter. It don't affect your life if she apologizes or not. Okay, fine with you. Now, truth teller, it matters to him. So now that she's apologized, if he says, okay, I'd like for you to donate this amount of money. Somebody put shoes. Okay, book bags for this group of kids to show us that you're truly sorry. We want you to sit down and talk to this person. It's got nothing to do with you, right? So you're out of the conversation. Now she's dealing with the people who are asking for her to do these things. Now it's up to her to do them. But now you're telling her, or you're like we said, now all of a sudden guys are saying she shouldn't even. There's guys out there saying she shouldn't even apologize, period.
Right, but Platt, hold on, but Platt, you missed a bigger point, Platt. He said because I don't identify as being ADOS, even though I'm African American in the U.S., that I shouldn't have an opinion on this because I don't identify as being ADOS. I probably do. If I look at my family tree, I probably do have some ancestors that were slaves.
Okay,
but you're telling me that because I don't identify as being ADOS, even though I'm black, that I can't talk about this? You crazy as fuck. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, D Nation, $20 holler. We appreciate it, bro. Shout out to Platt, true Memphis player, great channel, great knowledge. Support the channel, y'all. I agree with you. I couldn't agree more. What we're going to do is we're going to read her apology, Dennis. It says, my apology to the African American community. She didn't say nothing about no ADOS or FBA. My apology to the African American community. Then she says down here, and all of my audience. So that's everybody who was listening. She apologized to all of her audience. She said, not me. This doesn't say Dr. Umar. This doesn't say some dude with a green shirt on, some dude on YouTube. She says, whom I have offended with my insensitive comments. She said she did it. She said she offended them. And I take full accountability. Now, there are going to be people, whether she likes it or not, going to say, well, full accountability means, okay, now you need to pay. Now you got to show remorse, and you need to show us how you're sorry. We're going to need some money. We're going to need you to do these things. That's what's going to happen. So I hope she does.
When do black people start?
You know what, brother? You know what, brother? Okay, look, brother, listen to me. The world doesn't exist in your reality, brother. You don't have to. Why? Hold up. If you don't care, why do you care if she does give out money?
I didn't care. You didn't even listen to me.
No, I'm saying somebody said keep dreaming. Why does it matter if she does do things like that? Why does it matter to you? You don't care, right?
No, it's not that. Oh, I see what you're trying to do, Platt. It's trying to convey, if you don't care, then you should just shut up and don't say nothing about it. But that's not the point that I guess what Dennis is saying and what I'm about to say. Basically, as black men, why do we get outraged on certain things and we require people to we just open arm to take apologies? If you want to take money from her, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? If you do require something, so be it, just like the other people do. But just requiring just apology and feeling sad and all that, no. I feel like we need more than that, though, Platt. For real.
What would you ask Pearl to give us?
Actually, for real, I wouldn't ask her. I'll just cut her off and don't deal with her anymore. Like the other people do.
So you don't hold up. So you don't accept her apology?
No, I accept it, but I don't have to deal with you.
Right.
Hold on, but that's still almost.
I do want her to give something though. I ain't gonna lie, but
I mean, if you want that, then you can get that. You can get that too. You get what I'm saying, Platt? Like I ain't saying
I hear what you're saying.
Just shut up, and because I gotta be objective. I can understand why people feel some type of way. You feel what I'm saying?
But isn't this respectable though? She's got a million. She's from a wealthy family. She's got 1 million subs.
Yeah.
People keep making the point. They keep making the point. She don't really even need y'all niggas. But hold up, this is what a lot of black people keep saying, right?
Yeah.
But even though, right?
Yeah.
That is said, look at what she said. My apology to the African American community. So obviously this woman, in her heart, she feels, we know she knows MTR, Melody King. Now they came out with some videos that are very negative against her. That means something to her. So she made an apology. People got their apology. People got the apology. There may be I've already seen some people on YouTube. There may be something. Okay, you apologize. Now show us. We need you to do these things. Okay. Now, whether she does them, I don't know. You have to talk to her. But if you don't care, why do you care if she says? Why do you care if she says, "Okay, I'm going to write a check for $100,000 for this"? Teach young black kids specifically to learn how to read. Why do you care? You don't care, right?
Well, Platt, you can actually argue that she's actually, because Platt, I mean, if you think about it, she's already employing black men. So so I mean, this is what I don't understand.
She's not employing black men. She's not employing black men. She's employing people from Nigeria. We talking about
Nigeria? Yeah, we talking about people here.
No. I'm talking about specifically the black people of America who she insulted.
Right.
You know, she's not, doing anything for that. I asked specifically.
I got insulted.
How many people? Hold on. I asked specifically how many FBA or Black Americans did she employ? You know what I'm saying? She employs.
Well, she's in London. She's in London.
And if you actually count,
she's been in London. She's been in London for the longest of time because that's where she played volleyball at. She got what do you call it? Got a scholarship to play volleyball in London. So she's been there numerous amounts of time, a long amount of time. So now, she has no ties to the African American or Black American or FBA community whatsoever. That's why she doesn't care about reparations or anything of that nature. She don't give a damn about niggas here.
Okay. Well, she says my apology to the African American community. That's the first thing she said. Okay. Hold on. Well, then ask you, D-Boy, do you accept her apology?
I don't give a damn about her apology because I expect it from cockasoids like that. I expect her behavior.
Real shit, D-Boy.
What was that?
I expect caucus-goers
Yeah,
like
I
that
got,
to
I
act
got
that
you.
way.
Oh
I
man.
got you. I got you. Okay. Well, you don't care. So, but you hold up. You're not a part. You don't listen to her stuff or anything like that, right?
No, I listen to a
Okay.
lot of people's stuff. I listen to their rhetoric, and I hear it, and that's the only way you can make an informed opinion about it. You got to listen to both sides. You know what I'm
He
saying?
said.
Then you create your opinion.
He
You know
said
what
the
I'm saying? The
character.
ignorant thing is just to listen to one side and then be like, okay, that's my opinion. You should listen to both sides, then
It
create
said
your opinion.
I feel
Well,
you.
you can't
the
judge her like
I
that
feel you.
because she is from America.
yeah, the character of
That's
black
like
people.
I know she's
that's like
from
going
The
America.
home and
character
talking
of
about your
black.
own house.
Okay, the character of black people died today. Thank you for the $2 holler. Look, okay. She's right now. She's in London. She's from America. She's a Midwestern, wealthy white woman. And she doesn't identify, or she doesn't. She puts her foot in her mouth. I mean, come on, brother. In many cases, you're right, D boy. You can almost expect that to happen. You're hanging out with white supremacists. Come on, which I don't know. Now you got to talk to her about that because I don't even understand that. Why you want to hang out with guys like that? But I understand she had Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's mixed race, and he's not a white supremacist in any kind of way. But this particular guy, that he is that. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Plaque, she didn't know.
I
He
say
was
she
just
went.
there
I say
for
she went
flavor.
directly to the beast and
Yeah, she didn't
got
know.
101 with it.
Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
hey, can I interject? Because she did know. Can I interject?
I'm being facetious. Yeah, I know she knew. Yeah.
Yeah, her apology was artificial. Let me tell you why. She led her.
Okay, well, let me ask you: do you accept her apology?
No, it was artificial. It was her comments was ill intent. Okay, remember.
Hold on. Let me read off her apology. Okay, it says right here, my apology to the African American community, the African Diaspora, and all of my audience whom I offended with my insensitive comments, and I take full accountability for all my actions. That you don't accept that?
No, because her comments was malice. She brought the whole comments up. The guest didn't. When she was interviewing him, she initiated.
Thank you, brother.
She initiated she initiated everything that occurred. That means that her comments was malice. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't bring it up.
They wasn't
He
even
didn't
talking
bring
about
it up.
But she just said that she apologized for that.
Yes.
No, okay. If it's malice, if you're laughing and giggling, if you do something out of malice, you can't apologize because your intent, you meant it. You know what I'm saying? No one else led her into that conversation but her.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
This is where the malice is proven. Hold on. This is where the malice is proven. In her apology, she said she made it seem like that's not where she was trying to go. And she made a mistake as far as that's not what my point was. She said that in the apology, which is not true because she actually brought it up in the context of downplaying. Well, he was talking about downplaying the Jews. She brought it up in the context, oh yeah, that's what they do with slavery. So that's why I'm going for apology.
Okay. What do you want?
Wrong?
Yeah. Hold on. What do you want her to do?
So I'm gonna trigger some people. So I want her to give some money to Tariq Nasheed's museum over there in Cali.
Okay. What about you? Okay. What about you, Reef? What do you want her to do, Reef?
The Black History Museum.
No, I mean, but if there was an action, you know what I'm saying? I guess one thing you would try to give to something, and then she kind of led into it about saying that she was open to have a conversation with people about things, but if you're gonna do an apology, do it with an action, not with the word. You know what I'm saying? Not with words now. You know what I'm saying?
She did it. You can't just go off raging.
Hold up, you hear that, Dennis? Dennis, did you hear that? No, because Dennis was saying, I was telling you, Dennis, they're gonna want more. She gave the apology. There's more. They're gonna want more. So what I'm saying that you see that. So no. So Reef, who for you? We see one guy says the Black History Museum. Who does she need to talk to for you, Reef?
She can go talk to Jason Black. He dropped the video on him. So why not?
Yeah, I mean, she could.
You like her to have a sit down with Jason Black?
Nah, you know what I'm saying? Really.
Why you said
no, really, I would, really, she just need to be honest because the first thing is that, you know, it's complete
She said,
dishonesty.
She
well,
can't
so
be honest and no one's going to believe.
Yeah, you don't believe her, right? She just said
Not
she apologized. You don't believe her.
no. When people get caught doing things, you know how you in a relationship, you know somebody lying about them saying they sorry. Nah, you know what I'm saying. You know that they meant it. You know, you like nah.
No, now you're judging someone based off of nothing. Like if someone apologizes, how do you know if the apology is true if you don't give them a chance?
No, because she led the conversation, bro. It wasn't as if that was a conversation that he initiated. She listen, she brought him on the show and then went into it with him about and when you said that she didn't know, she made statements about his past in order to lead up to that point. She brought up his past and what was going on with him, right? She brought up what was going on with him. You know what I'm saying? You know, to get into his background and then start building on top of that. That's malice intent. That's how she felt in her heart.
Hold on.
People can't.
He was actually trying to cool her down and trying to stop her. Like,
right. Thank you. So that tells you.
No, okay.
That tells you that's malice, bro.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
No, that's like someone evil trying to push you down, keeping you from speaking the truth.
Nah,
I mean,
no, you got that way
Nick
backwards.
was literally told that she was racist on YouTube. It was sent out. Her friend literally said, "You are racist." He literally denied it and said, "No, I'm not." And she said, "No, you are." Then he admits, "Okay, yes, I am." And then
you talking about Nick? You talking about Nick?
Yes.
He's a white supremacist.
Oh yeah, you talking about the guy that she had?
Yes.
Well, right there, before he got kicked off for his comments.
Yeah,
he was saying he was doing He was doing 2020. He was doing live stream. He had already did a lot of stuff in articles, and eventually he started putting that stuff online, and he got kicked off for going up saying stuff about the Holocaust, stuff like that, right?
And she interviewed.
And she interviewed him, Judge. So I mean, now look. She said she didn't know who he was. Okay. Right. It was pretty easy.
I didn't even know who he was.
Platt, you believe that, Platt?
Come on, man. No, she knew. She because she agreed.
Who he was until I heard about him.
No, she agreed with him. She agreed with him. That's why you bring somebody on, because when you start having a conversation, if you're not chopping them up or checking them, you agree with them. So you're leading, having the if you chucking and he with some person, that means that you agree with them, man. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree. I think you can have a conversation with somebody that you don't agree with. You could definitely sit down with somebody that you don't see eye to eye with and have a laugh and chuckle with them. That's to me, I don't see anything wrong with Pearly thing said at all. I think she was just giving her opinion.
Okay, Swirl. Okay, so she apologized. Now, I personally think, I don't know if you saw some of the interview on Obsidian's channel. I don't know if you saw some of it.
Yeah.
But I personally think, and I don't know Pearl, but after that, the black men, were coming over there and saying all of these things. She probably feels a lot better, and she probably don't even have to apologize.
I don't think she need to. Like, why?
Okay, so she jumped the gun to you. I got you. Okay, but she did apologize though to the people and she said to her entire audience. So that's whether she was offensive, even if hey, I'm just doing it because people were offended. So that's why she did it. And I don't think there are going to be people like Reef who want a pound of flesh. They're going to want more. They're going to say, okay, we got your apology. Now we need you to put a playground in Oakland, put a playground in Atlanta, put a playground,
you can afford it.
Hell no.
No, look, listen, if you was listening to the interview, she was trying to get the guy's endorsement by the comments that she made, bro. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't even his intent or his conversation. She was trying to get points for degrading, you know what I'm saying, making degrading. She made more than one degrading comment. So she kept
degrading though. Like, what did she kept going.
You said what did she say that was
what did she say that it was degrading? What was degrading that she said?
Slavery wasn't that bad.
Bro, come on. See, that's what some people might not. I don't know if you listen to the interview. Once she started going into, she could have went into any type of people, but once she started going into immigrants, she started going into I wanna import in more Nigerians.
Who doesn't want to import in foreigners to do work? Like every business hires. Go look at construction. Who's building all the new homes in the community?
But who makes the conversation? Who makes the conversation?
The businesses don't say it out loud.
There's people. Listen, when I employ people to do my landscaping or do work for me or do any type of contractual work in my house, you think I'm going to hire an American to do it?
But Swirl, that's not the point, Swirl.
But you know,
what you were saying was factual.
But
like,
you're not
what was not facts about what she was saying.
Hold on, bro. But listen, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have an issue if you do that in front of other. I'm gonna give an example. Hold on, no. I'm gonna give you an example. If you in front of Mexicans and you make some type of comment like that, bro, you're gonna have an issue. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna, I'm telling you, you're gonna have an issue talking about, okay, because you do construction or lawn care, you're gonna sit there and say, well, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get me some Hispanic.
Because I'm Mexican.
No, they're not gonna go for that, bro.
They do it all.
No, because you're belittling someone by doing that. That's the whole thing.
No, he's not. He's stating a fact. If he
Why
works
is everybody
better
so
than the other person, I'm gonna hire that person. It's just work.
No. Y'all missing the point, fellas. Swirl.
The point?
It's not the point that she said
she wants to bring Africans who work hard and UK African to the US to work for her. What's wrong with that?
But hold on, Swirl. But this is the point though. It ain't what she said, because I don't have no problem with that either, Swirl. It's who she's saying it around. She's around a goddamn white supremacist and saying this type of wild shit. No, I don't care either. I don't care either. But it ain't what you say, it's who you say.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? You know how many white supremacists are among you that you don't know?
No, I agree. But if you on a platform that she's on and she's up here talking
having
about
a conversation, so
but
Joey,
you gotta talk about the optics of everything.
Joey, a lot of black content creators, a lot of them have had one-on-ones with white supremacists.
All the
time. No. But you know, go ahead.
Why can't she have one?
All right, can I respond? Because at the end of the day, if I get in front of a white supremacist and we having an interview, and I just say, man, these niggas here in the hood, they ain't shit, and this and that. That's a conversation between me and Platinum and Swirl and whoever else up here. You know what I'm saying? And give no disrespect to my Indian man over there. Okay, but that's between us as black men. But if we in front of this white supremacist and we know how he thinks.
Come on. What did Trump tell everybody? Is it okay for Trump to say what he said about everybody?
What Trump say?
That's what I'm saying. Trump goes in, right? He talks about every group. But that's fine. He could say what he wants. That's what I'm saying.
No, he was out of pocket.
Why is everybody so sensitive?
No. But hold on, this world. Just like Joe Biden,
we talk about every day in life.
But no, if you what y'all don't seem to understand is when you conducting that type of interview with that type of man that you dealing with, like it's not the same. That's what I'm trying to make you understand.
Let's put it like this. Nick Fuentes. Do y'all know who Nick Fuentes is? That dude is an internet nerd. Troll. That dude is not out here like no hardcore Aryan Brotherhood type of.
If that was the case, she shouldn't have had to apologize.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't no type of.
If that was the case, she shouldn't have apologized.
Aryan dude. He's just a regular internet nerdy. Yeah, he is racist.
Well, he ain't no internet. He ain't no internet troll. He ain't no internet troll.
Yeah, they kicked his ass off there. But no, I understand what you're saying, Swirl. No, I agree with you. It shouldn't matter, but it was just the context of where the environment that she's at, and she's saying this in front of this white man. You know what I'm saying?
Like, dude,
I'm not offended. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Joy. If you're not offended,
no, but I got to be objective and understand why people do feel offended, and that's why she apologized, Platt, because she knew she was wrong in that environment.
But hold up. She apologized for the whole interview. You can go ahead and cut it to this point. That's what she said. But, you know, other guys are defending, saying she don't even need to apologize.
Oh, I
So
heard
clearly,
it. I heard all that.
clearly there's a group of men who don't care and wish that she wouldn't apologize. But like that was said several times, she's already apologized. So what's the point? She's already apologized. It's right. You can go to her page. She made a video, and right under the video is the apology.
It's literally like, what else do you want? Sorry, host.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Reef saying, I don't know what he wants. He's saying that he doesn't want. There's nothing she can do. That's just nothing she can do. So I guess with Reef,
I'm saying is that okay. I mean, if it's her life and it's whatever, but it should be an action. I think with it just being words, it's kind of like y'all saying, okay, we're gonna get back to business.
Yeah.
We're gonna get back to business and wait for you to say something else crazy.
No. Hold up, Reef. Since you don't listen, you wouldn't hear it though, right? But Reef, what does she need to do? You can take a minute or two, go look it up on the internet. What do you think she needs to do? Because you said we got the apology. It coupled that with what? What does she need? Does she need to talk to Minister Farrakhan? Does she need to go to sensitivity training? Does she need to write a check for go to Chicago, and what do you think she needs to do?
Can y'all hear me?
Take some time. Hold up. Go ahead and take some time, Reef. Figure it out. Yeah, somebody got background, man. Yeah, Gaston. Yeah, I cut you.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me fix that. Hold on.
Well, Platt, you remember back in the day, like, man, I grew up 80s, 90s. Man, you turn on Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake, any daytime, Howard Stern, they would have Nazis on, Aryans on, with black. I mean, people will be having conversations all the time. I don't know when, like now it seems like just the state of the world we live in, like a conversation with somebody is now like canceled. Like I saw the MTR. This was so insensitive, and we got to cancel you, and you need to apologize. And like, I mean, this is just crazy how soft, sensitive, crybaby I've ever seen. Like the world that we're living in now. Like this cancel. You owe me now money, and you got to apologize. And like this is crazy. Man.
Swirl, it's got to the point, Swirl, where even if you disagree, people will say that you're a hater.
You're a hater. Yup.
It's crazy, dude.
You're a hater. You just.
But
like, go ahead.
Look, no. At the end of the day, man, she apologized. Okay, so that step is already. Once you do that, that's already been done. Now you got to repair. What happened. You got to help her. You got to tell the people. They got to show the people. Okay, hold up. The people need things. So what can she do? I'm asking. What do you think she can do?
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. She's not gonna do nothing. She's gonna kick her feet up and watch black YouTube for the whole week, rip each other. Niggas gonna go back and forth and rip each other's neck apart. There's gonna be this side. These guys gonna be tearing each other up. That's the Pearly gang. Then you got the other side. We gonna hold her accountable. That wasn't enough, and that's just how it's gonna go. And
also saw she couldn't even talk because I was looking. Yeah, niggas was trying to defend her, so she was like, "Well, I'm trying to answer the question." The nigga was no.
Hey, Platt, you heard the boy? He started bringing up black women. Oh, you heard the black women? Look, black women don't act like that. Pearls. I'm like, what the fuck do black women got to do with this?
Seriously.
It goes.
Well, that's what she. Well, so we'll see. We'll see. Look, man,
ain't nothing gonna happen, Platt. She gonna keep running it up. Niggas gonna keep watching her, and life.
Okay, well, let me ask you guys this: do you think, from a business standpoint, the apology was smart?
Yes.
Yep.
Of course.
Okay.
Yep.
So everybody up here thinks that?
Yeah, she had to.
Okay. So the people saying she shouldn't, is that even a good business decision to dig down?
That's the one that's rocking with her, Platt. They wanted to crash out. See?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not even good business advice to say, fuck that. Don't apologize.
Well, she had to because it's too much backlash. Right, when all this backlash start coming, cancel culture start coming. It happened to Fresh and Fit. Remember, everybody wanted to cancel them. They'll say, you know what I'm saying? It build up. So you got to make an apology. Just say you sorry, whatever. and keep it moving because you don't want your page getting deleted. You don't want people coming to, ruin what you done built up. So she has to backtrack and say, hey, I apologize if I offended anybody. Keep it moving. She's got over what she said, 1 million subs. She's going to keep going and keep blowing up and keep interviewing people that people don't agree with.
Do you guys agree that the black guys should only go to the black females, I guess, for entertainment or information about women?
Nope.
No.
Oh, you
They
don't agree
shouldn't be
with that?
listening to the white girl. Like, that's why I'm listening to no disrespect to my man up here, but that sounds crazy, bro. Like, she's 26. Like, you probably the same age around her. You shouldn't be getting no dating advices from her. You should be meeting other guys and getting dating advices from them.
Okay.
My personal opinion.
There are some beliefs that you shouldn't get dating advice from women, period. So you guys agree with that? Or
I 100%
I like to hear when at my age, when I was dating, like before I got married, I love to hear what other girls like or what their likes and dislikes were. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's an insider game. Like I love to hear what girls have to say. Like, I'm not looking for advice, but I love to hear what they got to say or things that they like and dislike. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see what's wrong with that at all.
No, that's cool. But
women who are married, especially who are in marriages and, tell it how it is and what it's like. I take advice from my aunts, all that. So I don't know.
Women actually like that for experiences with females.
Yeah.
Okay. He says Pearl is not a part of the manosphere. Real ones know, but she has some good points. She's just a content creator, which would encompass everybody over here on that. And also, you can make a case. Guys say, "Hold up, this is what to me. I think guys put their foot in their mouth when they talk about her ascension. Make a case that that's not her. That's black people in a sense." There's black guys, myself, all the guys who've been talking red pill that have been putting content out here forever. These niggas hate on each other. White woman shows up, you niggas run over there and give her money and join her channel. So is that her fault or your fault? No, I'm saying they're saying it like it's not her fault.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not her fault. It's the Sims' fault who go over there and do that. That's their fault.
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis, you know what else it was, Dennis? Because I seen a video where she said something. She said there's thinkers and there's doers. And I really watched that video, and she basically doing what she's supposed to do. She let all these red pill guys put out all the information, and what she do is she's going to take it and she's going to put that into her shit. You know what I'm saying? And you made it a hot line, she made it a hot song, and she just going to run off and take people's shit. And just like, I hate to say it, KS, he started to do the same shit. And
Facts.
That's how the game is.
And here's the thing, though, Joey. The funniest thing is she came over, and this is what dude's been saying from the jump, especially with the women in this space. Nothing against women being in this space. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. But it's kind of funny how she came over here, listened to the talking points, just like KS did before he passed away. RIP. Came over, listened to what the men were saying. Literally went over there, made a channel. And then the funniest thing is with all this advice and stuff like that, she doesn't even live what she's been preaching, because we're just like, yo, look, if you really knew this, if you know what men want, you run 3 or 4 shows a week and stuff like that, you should be able to lock down a man because you know what they want. So that's the funniest thing is, again, his thing, y'all can't even be mad at her because y'all the one that built her up in the first place.
That's what I say. All these women in this space, you can't get mad at them. They just doing what they supposed to do. That's what women do, period.
No, there's a war. There's a war on here. I see that people going after people. But once again, to me, it's not even Pearl. It's just black people doing what they do. Just like we saw on Obsidian's channel. And like I said, there's a group of black men who said she ain't done nothing wrong, and they was fighting for that woman tooth and nail. Yet we can go to another channel, and black men think she's the worst thing that's ever created. And those are black people together, right? Those are black people. They're separated. But I'm saying that's not her fault that black people are like that. So you can't get mad at her that she's benefiting because black people are opposed to each other like that.
Facts.
Yeah. So
glad you said it perfect.
So yeah, so that and she apologized to whoever. She didn't say to whoever. She said all my audience, and you know. So what else do you want from? I don't know. I'm just saying. Are you going to accept her apology? Are you going to accept it? Do you accept this apology? Is it enough, or do you want more? And if you want more, what do you want?
Hey, Platt, you ain't hear them niggas up there? They accepted before she even said something. Them niggas was up
Man,
there.
she couldn't even give it. No, there's something over there. She couldn't even give it.
Them niggas was.
They like, we don't need that. Oh, stop. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, them niggas was
on Pearly side to the fullest. Like, dang, that's crazy.
So you hear?
Yeah.
What's sad as a black man, I'm gonna tell you what's sad is it's not just Pearl, a really, really attractive woman come here and you look around within a year, they got 14, 15,000 subs.
True.
Yeah, so and that's just the truth. That's just the truth, man.
Hey,
you got a bunch of, hold up. I'm
Okay.
I'm telling you from a dude that's been here. You got a bunch of niggas that's hating on niggas.
Yeah.
Talking bad about the other black man. They claim they care about black people, yet go look at their channel. It ain't nothing but this nigga ain't shit, that nigga ain't shit, this nigga ain't shit, that nigga. This is from so-called caring about the black men, right? And then the women walk in, good looking woman, put a little makeup on, a little lipstick, go live, smile, cash app blowing up, niggas getting thirsty. Next thing you know, she got a nice channel. This is what they do. Once they get about 14, 15,000, then they go on. They're gone. They're gone. They're not even in the manosphere. You see, keep saying it over and over and over again. And it's like you can show this, but you know what? They don't care about that because I saw what they're doing. What they're doing now, Pearl said she don't like slavery. Niggas declared war on each other. I said, what? That's what they've done.
They did. Them niggas start blaming Jason Black, everybody else. I'm like, she the one that said it. They try to act like she ain't say what she said. And she like, I apologize. They're like, no, don't apologize to them niggas. No, you didn't do nothing wrong.
Oh,
Then start asking her these misleading questions. I'm like, come
man,
on.
this shit ain't even funny, man. It's sad, bro.
It is sad.
One thing for me, I swear to God, what YouTube has taught me is, man, black people, bro. And I say, I don't even hardly, you guys, that's what I'm saying. You guys know I'm very, very private. I don't even deal with niggas like that. I'm serious. I'm rare, bro. I'm the type of dude that when I look at the cashiers, that one little old white lady, I go and stand in, it'd be like 3 people, and they'd be like, well, we're open over here. I go and find some peanut butter and said, no, I'm going through the line. I ain't even dealing with you because I know how they do. So
Platt, you out of pocket, Platt.
No, I'm not. No, what I'm saying, I know how black people are, and this space just proves it to me over and over again. It's like y'all, Pearl got 1 million subs. She come through here, and she said she didn't like slavery or whatever, and you niggas declared war on each other. That nigga, you ain't shit down, motherfucker. Why you go? Just Pearly just said slavery. I don't like him. Hey, all these niggas, we don't like these. And we see it. I'm just looking. I'm like looking at this thing. I said, look at these brothers, man.
Niggas start talking about Chicago violence. Y'all take y'all. AJ, that nigga crazy. I ain't gonna repeat what he said.
Well,
but
yeah.
Oh my God.
The space is the space is the space. If you now, a lot of the women in Obsidian is right. A lot of the females, they chose not. He went out. He sent them emails.
That's not the place, though.
No, hold up. They had a lot to say, and he invited them. He invited them to come to his channel and discuss the matter, and they didn't want to discuss the matter. Now, Jessica X showed up, and she disagreed with Pearl, but it wasn't Pearl who was objecting. It was other guys. So that's Bizarro land, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that Obsidian is not that place over there. He would, if they would have turned up on her, you know how Obsidian is. He would have been playing sound effects, dropping people. Like, I've been over there with Obsidian. Like, that ain't the place to have a real open debate, for real. Now, Super Slide, my man, shout out to Super Slide.
I heard Super Slide. I heard him.
You heard what he said though, Platt, about her upbringing and all that. That's a key indicate of everything. She haven't really been around black people like that, and just because she had that little boyfriend, that little black young boy, or whatever. It's just she wanted to be around the culture just to get herself a foot in. You know what I'm saying? White people just want their foot in. Adam 22, he wanted a foot in. That's why he had rappers and
hold on. You can't really say that because
go ahead.
Growing up and being born, that's like saying I chose to be born. Like no.
It doesn't mean that, boss. You don't have this experience over here with black people.
Yeah, I do. I do. What the hell?
Joy.
Oh, you were born in a. Oh, okay. Hold on.
I'm in society.
Joy, we allow people to have their opinions.
No. I agree with you.
I'm in society.
He can have his opinion, Joey.
But this
he don't have to hold. No, Joey. He doesn't have to be quiet because he's not.
No, I ain't trying to be quiet.
Black or whatever. Let the man.
No, I ain't trying. That's what I was going to say to him because earlier I heard him say amongst his friends the N-word, and
those are his friends.
Yeah, exactly. But even with
to be honest, hold on. I'm gonna be truthful to you. There's a bro who's tall. I call him a taco. There's this dude. He's a little bit chunkier. I call him empanada. I say when we're around, we're a Mexican dish.
What? He can. That's him. So I mean, at the end of the day, the Just Pearly thing is probably pulled the scab off of the guys. But you know what? What my thing is this, because they claim this is a man space and they care about men. I don't think they do, bro, because all they do is attack the men. And hold up, and it's not just one. All these women. Now, I don't like to put women on game like that because I expect a return on my investment. But I'm being for real. If I had a real tight motherfucker that I trusted, I would put on game about this space. Grow that channel and get that bag. But see, I know these bitch. She grow that channel and she gonna block me and she gonna get the bag. I'm cut out. I'm cut out the pie. But I don't know, bro. You try to help these dudes, they don't want to listen. And it's not, Pearl is apologized. Okay, you tell me what else do you want? Okay, they're saying, okay, go and listen to this content creator. What if you, as a black man, the answers you're seeking, you don't find them with that content? Should you still just stay there because she's black? That don't even make sense.
It doesn't.
It kind of makes it racist in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it would be. What if you what if there's a white content creator that you like? Should you not listen to him because he's white? And should a white guy not listen to a black? Look, this dude's Latino. He's Mexican. I'm black. He's listening to me. What if he had that idea? Oh, well, that's a black guy. Let me get the fuck out of here. He's not like that.
But Plaque, that's kind of where I disagree because I feel like everybody race loyal. Everybody goes towards the people.
You know what? Yes, I am racist. I love soul food. Sue me.
Only on certain days you eat soul food. But yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I eat it every day I get a chance.
Yeah.
But that's not racist, though, just so you
know.
No,
yeah, I was about to say. See, look at that. You talking about food.
No, Joey.
I like tacos.
Hold on, Joey. If they're race loyal, why are the black men warring?
So food make you
Joey, if black people are race loyal, why are they warring with each other?
Because that's how we was brought up.
Well, how is that race loyal?
No. We always stick to ourselves. If you go anywhere you go in the United States, Platt, it don't matter where you at. You're going to see white people, Indian people, Mexican people with Mexican. We all loyal to our own race. Like, there's no way around that. You know that. That's why they had a manosphere.
Why do we have a Pookies and Ray Ray? We have a Pookies and Ray Ray, educated, lame, whatever you want to call them, conversation. All that's never died. I think that's probably 10 years old, and it's nothing but just hatred and. Okay, a lot of dudes, I married me a Filipino. I got a Filipino child. I ain't no nigga. I'm not like you niggas. I'm better than you niggas. I got me a foreign wife. I'm better than you niggas. Half of these dudes got a high school diploma. Where you educated at?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But they saying, okay, there's a disconnect, and I it took me a while. I see it's a lot of the foreign wives stuff, or white women, or whatever women, and then you got the black dudes, and and then we talk about sisterhood. They deal with the sisterhood, and you got this huge schism where the dudes who really deal hardcore sisterhood don't like the dudes who deal with women, other. You know what I'm saying? And no, it's a self-segregation.
They don't like
each
other.
Yeah, it's a self-segregation. No, I'm saying they're doing it themselves. Nobody's
all
saying
right, a lot of people self-esteem grows out of a differentiation. That's what it be about. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people do need to try to separate themselves from somebody else, a Pookie or a Ray Ray, in order to boost their self-esteem up. You know what I'm saying? That's an innate or built-in insecurity that's amongst, you know what I'm saying, people or our people, you know what I'm saying, that express it on a general basis. You know what I'm saying? That's that's what people do.
I disagree. And I'll give you my point on that. Well, because I think the point is that people don't understand is that just because we're all black, that we're all the same, think the same, act the same, talk the same. We're all different. So the Pookie and Ray Ray thing is more of this mindset, right? Like Platt said, it's going to be hardcore sisterhood. You got the foreign wife dude, the dude who thinks he's this. So you're right. There are insecurities too. I'm not going to knock what you just said, Reef. Yes, there is. But I think that with black people, the problem is that why everybody goes heads is because everybody thinks that they're all the same, right? The Pookies and Ray Rays are like I always say, the trailer trash of the white people. They don't like them, right? They try to differentiate. The white people don't like the trailer trash people, right? They think they're better than the white people who live in the trailer parks and the mobile home parks. There's black people who are middle class and upper class. They don't like the Pookie and Ray Rays and the project kids and lower class blacks. They call them uppity, right? There's just a separation. People are different. You got liberal black people, conservative black people. Same thing in the Latino community. You got Latinos who are wealthy and well off, and they don't like per se like immigrants. Some of them they talk down to them, or there's always going to be classism within cultures. And I think that's the problem that black people can't identify or wrap their head around, is that black people are going to be different, period. They're not all going to be the same. That's why you hear some people jump on here and say they're FBA or they're ADOS. You're not ADOS. You're not FBA. You're not like us. Right. So there's going to be a separation. Like Dennis was saying earlier, like I'm not none of that. I'm just African American. Right. So we've got different groups. People are just different. They think different. They feel different, and that's just what it is. And then when it all comes to a head on a stream or something like this, is you're just going to see clash. Like Platt said, he's been seeing it for years and years. I've been seeing it too the last couple years I've been on. Everybody clash. Everybody got different ideologies, different opinions, and this always happens. Period.
All right, but
it's never going to stop.
Let me add in on that. Okay, that difference is still kind of artificial, though. You know what I'm saying? It's artificial because like this. I'm gonna give you the examples. You know what I'm saying? You sit there and you could put a whole line of chicken out. It don't matter where, you know what I'm saying, if there's upper class, middle class, or lower class, but they're gonna eat the chicken. See, these are artificial, what do they call it? Constructs that people put in their head. Those those social class differentials. Okay, if you could play basketball, you're gonna be on the team. It won't matter how much money you have. You know what I'm saying? You put people in a similar situation, then all of that disappears. And then when you don't put them in the situation, it becomes an artificial construct. You know what I'm saying? These are things that what Platt was saying. These are things that people in their mind. These are things that people are putting up in their mind. And when they're saying, we don't, she ain't got to say nothing. This is something that somebody created in their mind. It's not that it's even a reality, because you're going to see people
about the same thing. Everyone, doesn't matter what race you are, everyone should be together. It's no big
right. But here's the thing though, and this is where these conversations start to get kind of goofy. Swirl, I don't know if you was listening, but Swirl, this dude was saying, well, because I don't identify as ADOS, I shouldn't have a say on slavery or reparations or anything like that, even though I'm an African American male that's living in the US. You see what I'm saying? And then, we want to talk about things like reparations and stuff like that. Okay, even if reparations were what's going to be the criteria for reparations? You know what I'm saying? It's just like we get
Yeah,
up there and we have these conversations and people are not even thinking. I'm like, okay, look, first of all, we don't even have a criteria on who we're going to decide who's going to get reparations. And then secondly, okay,
They already have.
even if reparations were hold on, even if reparations were given out and all that money was given out, do y'all know what the fuck inflation is going to do to the economy? Like nobody's even thinking about things like this. It's all just an emotional argument. There's no logic to it. You see what I'm
Okay,
trying
look.
to say?
Hey, can I add in on that? It's been brought up plenty of times that when they put out money, either for the Holocaust or whatever, or Asians, do they didn't ask them, like, when they, whatever the budget and whatever the money that they gave them. See, what you just said, bro. That's one of our problems right there, because when we start, that's another construct. You know what I'm saying? If you know that there's something wrong, what you do, just like parents, or or when you're amending something, you just amend it. You know what I'm saying? Because even when we was in COVID, everybody was home and they sent money out for over 2 years. So no one set out and said, well, if there's a disease that break out, how are we going to pay for something? See, when we start doing things like that, we constructed it in our mind. What you do is, if you damage people, you just pay them, bro. You just pay them. The same way that they just paid Japanese people. They didn't sit back and say, well, let me tally up how many Japanese people. And we always made the emphasis about how small Black people are in this country. But then we turn around and say, oh, that's too much money. Come on, we're crazy, bro.
No, see, what happens is that if you do something wrong, to correct it, you must do what's right. See, here in the United States, if we do something wrong, there's going to be an act that money is going to be involved. Why? Because people always say it's kind of like the right thing to do, but the thing with the Holocaust, they knew that it was wrong, and in return, they made something out of it. They said, we're gonna give this to people who
why the U.S. give reparations? They didn't do that.
Ooh, that was a good one.
He just said that, he just said that they helped the people. All I'm saying is that
the United Nations.
Do something wrong, if I do something wrong and
the United States
don't seem enough,
the United Nations collectively. So all the nations got together and contributed.
Right.
Why
now think
did
about
the US do it?
Now, that's a good point. The Holocaust was how many years?
It was beneficial to them in the long run because Israel is one of the major purchasers of the United States.
Look. I've studied Stormfront. I know everything that came out of Nick's mouth. I've heard them say. And this is a third rail for anybody. When you start saying this, just like people, they'll say, Hitler did, like Kanye said, he did some good things. You really, in our society, you don't make statements like that. When you look, and when you talk about reparations, brother, what you do as an individual or collectively is you say, okay, give it to me. How much you gonna give me? 5 million. They already said that in San Francisco, that thing's got no chance at passing. 5 million. Okay. Well, I think it should be 10 million. Okay, well, I'll see you in 5 years when you figure out if you want to give me more or less. But I'll take the 5. So what I'm saying is I'm not against it. I don't think I'll ever get it. But be damn if I'm going to say I don't want it. Yeah, you damn right. I'll take it. Give it to you. Want to give it to me? Yes, I'll take it. So when people say they're against it, it's like, okay, you can be against it. I'm for it. Am I out there trying to, do I actually think it's going to happen? No. So when you look at other nations, other people, they have been paid. So they have a way to do it. If they want to pay you, man, they can pay you. Don't let people, that's just minutia. Let them worry about it. Inflation and the debt and this, that ain't got nothing to do with you. Go get your money and let them figure it out.
I get what you're trying to say, Platt, but here's the thing: against reparations, I wouldn't really say that, but I'm more in agreement with you because would it be good to have? Of course, but here's the problem. The problem is the average, at least this is what I'm hearing, is especially like people are waiting on reparations and they won't let that shit go for good reasons. I get that, I understand, but I can't sit up here. None of us men up here on this panel can sit and wait for reparations. Like we still got to go
Nobody
out
is.
there and get it.
Yeah, nobody is.
No. But what I'm trying to say, Platinum, is a lot of times when you talk to them, it's like they're saying like a lot of people. Again, they're just like, well, if I have my reparations, I would be in a much better situation. Yeah, but also if you're not going to get that, and it's probably not going to come in, it's your responsibility to get to where you want to go in life. Y'all can't, because it sounds like a lot of people are using reparations as an excuse for why they're not where they want or need to be. And at the end of the day, I can't sit up here and wait on reparations. I still got to go and put myself in the best position that I can be. I can't go and wait on Big Daddy government to try to come through. I still got to go out here and get it. A lot of people are using reparations as an excuse to say, well, because I don't have my reparations, this is why I'm not where I want to be. We can't look at the world that way.
Okay,
I agree.
Okay. Well, it's not. But hold up. But Reef, Reef, it's not going to matter anyhow, Reef. Right now, you can go to any major city in America, and there's a significant homeless population. So it's not really going to matter because when you go through those cities, and certain areas, you'll see them. There's somebody right now, a woman, sleep on a bench, sleep pressed up against a wall somewhere. You turn a corner, you go. I've done that. I've had to take a leak. I'm talking about I'm traveling. I'm talking about I'm going to California and I got to turn off get off the off ramp. You're in a city and you make a turn. You say, okay, turn right here. I'm going to take a leak. You go into this dark alley and you keep your lights on, right? And you step out the car and you piss. And all of a sudden you start seeing heads pop up like sardines. And you say, what the fuck? It's like 100 people sleeping on cardboard back here because you got your lights on, right? They're like, cut off the lights. I'm like, oh, my fault. I'm like, what the fuck? What was that? No, I'm serious. It's like, man, I can't believe it's like all you dudes are ducked out back here, sleep. Yeah, America has a severe homeless problem.
That's a appropriation for you, just like how you then said it. That's people.
Yeah, and the thing about it, Platt, is our people is the closest to that. That's another reason for it. You know what I'm saying? Just like what you said, we've just witnessed that too long. You know what I'm saying? And it's,
man, real talk, I swear. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. If any of those men, and I doubt it, got their hands on, and I doubt it, if those men, because we're mostly men, got their hands on reparations, God knows, I'd say most of them probably wouldn't last a week. They probably would OD, drink themselves to death in some capacity or whatever, because they're not ready for that money. Now, I'm not saying they shouldn't get it. I'm just saying, and I really think the big thing is a family member or someone in charge of them would take their money because they don't know how to handle money anyhow. They're sleeping outside. You can't do people like that. You can't give them money. When the pimps say, if I gave that bitch money, did they really mean? See, we laugh about it because it sounds funny.
No, it's true.
Them bitches subject to go crazy. He's right. They don't know what to do with money, man. They just don't.
Yeah. You said it the other day though. You was like, look, you really can't even wrap your head around what somebody else gonna do about it. You know what I'm saying? It's just upon you to do what you're supposed to do.
That's all
because because the whole thing is we still got to look at it from a bigger picture of where we are. Okay, on the economic part of things and dealing with what do they call it? During our lifetime, gentrification. Another reason why the reparation is going to stay around is because a lot of places where we lived at, They just came through what they call it, hedge funds and other corporations that already gained their leeway. They're just wiping out somebody that's already on the bottom rung. That's why the conversation stayed on the table, is because it's like, look, yo, you all are coming scooping where lower class people live at. You scooping at to put arenas and other economic things, and you still have not amended. And that, and that's a plausible statement.
But here's where I'll push back on Reef with that, is that because
I just want to throw this out to Reef. Right now, you have a white woman, a Midwestern white woman, who you said you're saying, okay, black people need these things. You have a Midwestern white woman who just apologized to you, brother. So so she values you. Why did she do it? No, I'm serious. No, I'm saying, while you might say black people are worthless and mean nothing, you might think that, but not to her, they don't.
Yeah.
That's why she apologized. Hold up, you could say, well, she's doing it for a finance. Well, there you go. You mean something.
No, she's switching back to her lane, Platt.
Stop. No matter what, she apologized. You mean something. The collective matters. So even the people sleeping outside in a blue tent matter.
That's patronizing, bro. She patronizing.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. Nah, bro. You accept the apology, bro, and you accept.
Yeah, she patronizing. That's a patronizing trick. We know that from the hood. Like we can't let people patronize us like that.
Just because they don't get the free stuff. I've noticed
they want something free.
Yes.
They want free. Okay. After they run through that, then are they gonna want more?
Yes. They're gonna say it ain't enough. And that's what I'm saying with Reef. I see what you're saying with the whole gentrification, but gentrification is needed mostly because I have a heart, right? I feel bad for people, but if you living in the projects for 30 years, whose fault is that? If you're just renting for 30 years, you didn't save up enough money for 30 years to figure out a way to get out and move. Like, that's a you problem. If a company is coming in to invest and they see a real estate that they want to scoop up and they can purchase it and you don't own the property, so it's not eminent domain, they're not taking the property from you and paying you for it. If it's a building that you're renting from or a government building, it is what it is. That's life. They shouldn't owe you money because now they bought the building and want to turn it into like a high-rise condo or a shopping center. That's life. So you got to move. You can go to another city. You can go to another state. America is big. There's plenty of places to live. You got to adapt. Life isn't going to stay the same. The projects in Chicago aren't going to stay from when they were built in 1940 or whatever, all the way to 2023. They're going to adapt. They're going to tear buildings down. They want to bring up the level of the area or bring in a new development. That's life. And I don't understand why people don't understand that. Like, listen, these people are coming in to buy it. How come you haven't been saving money to buy yourself a house or move to a new city for 40 plus years? And we've been living here for 50 years, nigga. Why didn't you save up money to move?
Okay, first and foremost, everybody can't just pick up and move. People have families, they have jobs, they have all kinds of ties that they're there in the community. So you're living in an apartment, you're living in a home, and you got a family. Say you're married and you got a family of 2 or whatever it is. You can't just go, okay, we're gonna go move. It's not that simple. People have this idea that
you better figure it out.
Mobility is not maybe something you see in movies, but in the real world, people don't just pick up and leave. We're living in an economy now where you're having companies like Blackstone
you're speaking, but what you're saying is they're not saying to move overnight. Nobody's saying, hey, we're kicking you out tomorrow. Get up and move. You got ample time to prepare.
That's what would happen if a company came and bought out a building. That's what happens.
They don't tell you to move the next day. Show me where you will move the next day if you buy out a building.
We're going to give you maybe at best market value, below market value or below market value, and X amount of days to move. That's what happens. And what I'm saying,
has a point.
I get what you're saying, Al, but Al, here's the thing: if you want to talk about the real world, Al, the person who's sitting up there buying that apartment building doesn't give a fuck about what you're going through, and
at all.
They just buy, they
well,
just
they may
acquiring
not
that
care what
property
you're
and they
going
moving on.
through.
They don't care about any of that stuff. It's
Well,
your responsibility to
that's a
figure
whole
that
separate
out.
argument. I mean, if people want to talk about whether they care or not, that's a whole separate argument. What I'm saying is, the economy as it is structured doesn't allow people much leeway, especially now in 2023. It's getting worse.
I get what you're saying, Al,
mortgage
but
prices
but
have been
also,
moving
Al,
up through the roof.
I get what you're
And
saying, Al,
wages
but
don't keep up with
Al,
cost and
hold on,
prices.
Al. One thing that you have to
So
understand. Well, one thing that you forgot, Al, is that we're men. The world doesn't give us excuses. We got to figure it out. I get what you're trying to say. That at the end of the
I'm
day,
not
they're going to
discussing
look at
gender
you as
here.
being the man of that
I'm talking
household,
about
and they're going
money.
to want you
I'm
to
talking
figure
about
that out.
finances and economics. I'm not talking about gender here. I'm saying
You still got to
wages
figure it
don't
out, Al.
keep up
Nobody
with
cares.
cost and prices.
Like
They
tell
don't
you
keep
to
up.
They don't care,
You have to
Al.
look at the
Al, but
reality here.
this is reality, Al. Okay,
God.
listen. Okay, look at you see rent increase 40, 50+%. Housing costs reach 40, 50+%. This generation, the Gen Z generation, can't even afford to buy a home. Most of them are living with their mom. Most older people who are elderly have to move in with their kids who are in their 30s and 40s. Okay, so you're
Some
seeing
of them,
people now
yes.
shack up. That's
Right.
life. So if you get kicked out of your apartment, you're going to have to go maybe get a weekly hotel. You're going to have to maybe go find some place to live with somebody. It's life. Like if you're going to gentrify the neighborhood, you can't tell somebody to come save you. What are you going to do? Who's going to save you? Who are you going to call?
That gets into the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is the economic structure of this country has gotten to the extent where there is a dislocation, meaning the wages do not keep up with cost and prices. And the wages are not on par with the rents and the mortgages, which have been rising, especially the past 3 years.
We have nothing to do with that.
And mortgages. So
we don't deal with how much
what
people
you're
get
seeing
paid.
is basically price gouging. What you see is price gouging going on here. I don't know if people want to state this, but I'm stating it. It's price gouging. That's what's going on here. And wages are not going to keep up. The jobs, the corporations and the companies are not going to give you more money for the jobs for the most part. In fact,
let me
you're
ask you
probably
this. What
going
would
to
you
see
say if
layoffs coming up
are
in this year.
No, they're just gonna
2 jobs.
They're just gonna. Well, hold up. What? It's in California. I saw. I don't. Was this fake? I saw Popeye's chicken like $80. No, I saw like a box. It was like a 12-piece Popeye's meal was like $79. Well, did somebody just make that up?
No,
their point is pretty still the same. It is expensive.
What that is,
bag of chips is $3, and it's
No, he real. I just came from Popeyes today. The biscuits was $2, bro. Like the
It's
whole
$2
thing. I
biscuit
said,
now.
yo,
Damn.
a $2 biscuit. One. I asked the girl how much was the biscuit. She said it was $2. Oh, yo.
I guess
$2
that's the landlord pack, maybe.
That's not a landlord. The landlord doesn't make the prices for
it's a joke.
Yeah. Hold
The
on.
guy is a joke. Come on.
So the potato chips, I know the wrap snacks. And I did buy like 3 bags. I think I bought Money Bags, Cardi's, and Rick Ross. Rick Ross got 3 flavors. And they're flavored potato chips, right? Which the artist gets they're over like $1.79 for. It's not a small bag, it's like a medium bag, but obviously the artist they get more than 10 cents. So I'm saying I was thinking, okay, they got potato chips, they throw them on the thing, they ask for maybe 2-3 cents a bag. Nah, they're getting way more than that. There's way more profit in those potato chips, right? For having them on. They got the Migos has one and all. They got all these rappers. Young Boy, he got his. So the chips, the chips themselves taste like off-brand food. Like if you don't buy Lay's, right? You know, you buy those like, you know what I'm saying? You buy the off-brand potato chips, right? You know what I'm saying? Whatever name, Grandpa Willie's. It's always some name that you're not familiar with, but you notice that it's 99 cents, While the ladies, they want, $3 or whatever, So you buy a big bag and then you taste it and it has a funny taste to it or whatever. So they were they something that I would eat regularly? No. But did they have a lot of flavor? Some of them are very flavorful, right? But they're way overpriced for potato chips. That is an insane amount of money to pay for basically a medium bag. And somebody said, Platt, and it's a lot of air. It's a lot of air. It's an airy bag. Yeah, a lot of air. Come on, we already know. It ain't no chips. You open up the bag and you looking into the chips. It's a lot of air in those. Yeah, it's a lot of air in that bag. So, a lot of this stuff is overpriced and ridiculous, man. That's my thing because we got on about Master P or whatever, or Snoop and all. My thing is, this is what kills me about blacks and capitalism. Are you against capitalism? Right? Because like you're talking about the Barclays Center and all this stuff. Are you against it? Or do you mean you just want to do it to black people? Because I'm saying it's like once they get an opportunity, they'll say, okay, black people, but they're overpriced. It's like, okay, go buy black, go here, okay, buy my food here, okay.
They literally are treating you bad.
It's the same food, but they're doing the same thing. Like they'll say, hey, you shouldn't buy from them. They're not our people. Buy for your people. Then you get beat by your people. So what's the difference? That's what I'm saying. So you might as well give it to the white man, or just like the taco trucks, right? Don't buy from him. Why not? Your wings cost just as much as him. You're paying $30 for 20 wings? Well, that's the taco truck, man. Go down here to Raymond's. You go down to Raymond's, same distributor, same chicken, $30. It's like what I'm not paying $30 for wings. So you say, well, I'm not even going to deal with that. So, and I don't understand. We don't get one thing about black people. We just don't understand business, man. We just don't understand. And like with Just Pearly, that was a business move. That's
facts.
Business. That's called business.
That's business.
Yeah, I agree.
If we don't understand business, that's why black people gonna say, well, we want you to do what? Bend over, lay down, and say, I was wrong 15 times. They're not gonna do all that. That's not business. What she made was a business decision. So do you matter? Yes, black people matter. She just apologized. Even though we know we just went to Obsidian's channel. In all honesty, she was at home over there. She was protected. They felt no offense to what she said. So if she wanted to be around a bunch of black people who was just giving her cover, she could have done that. She didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. You got to also see she didn't do that. She's like saying, hey, I made a mistake. I'm a grown woman. I apologize. Now, are we going to let it go forward or are we going to keep bringing it up? And if it is, why are you bringing it up? What does this woman need to do? And you guys don't even know what she needs to do.
Facts. And another thing, Platinum, is again, even her going about it that way, taking responsibility and accountability for that, that's also a business move as well, because her platform is will roast women on not taking responsibility and accountability. At the end of the day, man, this is totally a business move. And this is why I was saying, and this is what I was saying earlier, like her apology doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, people are going to say, well, she either did it for business or she don't really. At the end of the day, Just Pearly made a strictly business move. I mean, I don't know what else people want, but also it's just like at the end of the day, the only reason why people are really mad is because she's a white woman saying it. But we're not gonna get it.
No, it's because she stepped out of her lane. She went into two lanes, bro. It's like, the neutral relationship lane she was good in. And then she veered over and then she expressed how she really felt in a race lane. That was a lane that she went into. You know what I'm saying? That was an area that she don't have any, conversation prior on, which nobody ever experienced. Her experience is in a relationship, a neutral part of, between couples. You know what I'm saying? So she veered over.
That's what
She
I'm saying.
did
She was
over.
interviewing a dude who's based on race and politics. So that's why she took it there. I'm saying that's why she's asking those questions. That's why she's expressing what she was expressing, because that's the whole point of having Nick Fuentes on her show. They're going to talk race and politics. She's not talking about, it's not just solely based on relationships. You bringing in a political figure like that onto your show, you're going to talk about race and politics.
Okay, but what did he talk? But what did he talk about?
Brought up earlier. The point that was brought up earlier was correct. She went out of her lane, as was noted. So she deals. Let me just take this from strictly a YouTube perspective. As a YouTuber, what I note on something show I call the YouTube show I have on my channel is I note that everyone on YouTube with a content creator has a brand or whatever they do that's specific, whatever their subject is, whatever their issue, whatever. If you are in a specific industry or genre or type of area, that's your brand. In the case of Pearly, it's relationships and dating and so forth. Now you're moving outside of your brand to deal with something controversial that deals with, as was noted, race and politics. Well, is race and politics part of your brand? From what I've seen, it isn't. So what you're doing is you're moving outside your brand, outside what your channel is about, and you're venturing into territory that is extra, beyond your channel. Now, that from a YouTube perspective, that's always dangerous, because even though you may get people talking about you, people, some people interested in your channel, at the end, it's bad publicity and controversy. And contrary to popular belief,
publicity is not good publicity. She's pivoting towards that. That's what people were saying. That's the whole point, is that she got to a point, right? She's now pivoting into other areas within YouTube. And you're seeing it with a lot of YouTubers. They're saying Adam22, same thing. He interviewed a Nazi or something like that. They're pivoting to interviewing other people, right? You're starting to see a shift in content creators starting to dibble and dabble into politics, because of course politics is a big niche market on YouTube. That's a place where you can get a lot of views as well.
This is something that she has to answer. That would have been fine had she started a channel that was oriented solely toward interviews with politicians or people who deal with race or that aspect. When you deal with that on YouTube, you don't want to take your brand on your channel and mix other things that have nothing to do with your brand on that channel. What you're doing is, I use an expression from the movie Ghostbusters, you're crossing the streams, and you don't want to do that. If you're going to do things like that, start another channel, launch another channel, and then have those interviews. It would still be controversial if she had done that. If she had done that, it would still be controversial, but at least you're kind of going, okay, I'm also moving in this direction. I'm going to be talking about controversial subjects. I'm going to be talking about politics, race, whatever. You got to set it up on YouTube. Otherwise, people are going to react the way they did now. So I'm talking about this from a YouTube perspective. That's the perspective.
I agree with you.
We can talk about apology and all that other stuff, but YouTube perspective. Go ahead.
Yeah, but
I agree with you from that perspective.
Like Platinum says, what else do you want?
Yeah, but I agree with Al from that perspective, because you kind of don't want to mix the niches, because that audience is not used to that. That audience, you're bringing in politics to this audience that doesn't listen to politics. You're trying to mix Nick Fuentes with the relationship crowd, which is, of course, that's why she got the reaction. But you see it from like channels like I Am Athlete, The Pivot, those bigger, sports channels. They bring on people with politics and, the rainbow flag and stuff. You know what I mean? You see some YouTube channels that, unfortunately, they do that. They mix in their niche market with politics sometimes, and you get pushback, which is what Just Pearly.
Well, this channel, we talk a lot of game over here, and when I do streams that are not just focused on picking up or getting at women, guys have hit me with emails about it because they don't like, so I can't go like long stream. This particular stuff, this is not what we talk about over here. It just so happened that she put her foot in it, right? And we do sometimes we review some of her stuff and stuff like that. So, but no, but you can do these things. What happened with Just Pearly is she chose to interview a white supremacist. And you can talk about, you can say whatever you want about oppression, which these guys claim they are. They're being oppressed, which is now we're getting into, dream lore. But he's a white supremacist. In other words, YouTube got rid of him for a reason. Okay, you got to stop. We got to stop thinking it wasn't a reason. Okay, Nick said a lot of stuff that he couldn't. He said a lot of inaccurate stuff, and he offended the Jewish community, and they got rid of him. It's as simple as that. Now he thinks he's right, and she chose to interview this guy. I'm like, why would you interview? Like, nobody in their right mind would waste time on this guy. That's all I'm saying. And she chose to. That's crazy when you think about it.
And Platt, think about how long that she had to plan to, before you got to do a setup. You got to have Yeah,
hold up. And in the future, I guarantee you, as if Pearly does make that shift, somebody talking about Fox News, but if Pearl moves into mainstream, believe me, they're going to bring that up. Mm-hmm. That's going to be brought up. Not talking about the black stuff. They might even care about it. They're going to bring up that Jewish stuff that she sat there and let him say some really, really questionable things about the Holocaust. That's going to be brought up. So believe that. She can't get. I don't have no idea, because that's the only thing I can just say. She was just being young, because that was beyond that had to be the most stupidest thing you could do. Why would you do that?
And as I mentioned before, from what I understand, what little saw of it, but what I understand, even Nick himself said you might something along the line of you might want to tread lightly, or I'm not quoting, but just say this might get you into trouble, or this might get you canceled, or something like that.
And what she said,
recognized,
man, fuck all that.
Yeah,
she said, fuck all that. I'm about to go away.
You can't hack someone for making a human mistake.
Man, that's not a mistake. When somebody warns you and you say, "Nah, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say," that's not a mistake no more.
It is a mistake. Sometimes people say stuff that they don't mean, or they're not educated on. She mentioned the book Roots, which we all know is a fairy tale, right? Roots is not. It's not fact. It's a fictional book.
Novel.
It's a fictional.
It's a novel.
So she just mentioned it, and she said she's really not on Obsidian. She said she's really not. She read Thomas Sowell and all these books. She's really, a lot of Americans, unfortunately, like 99% don't know anything about slavery. They just know what they grew up in the American system, the books that were given to them and that they read. So everybody, I think, is off on it. And she just made a mistake in saying, it seems kind of like, over the top, which it is, in my opinion too, I mean, it's just too deep. I'm not going to go there, but, I don't see anything wrong with what she said at all.
Hey, I want to jump in right here. Swirl. Hey, evening to the panel. So, insofar as slavery being exaggerated, I'm taking that you agree with that, because remember, the Alex Haley or the Roots point was an aside. It was being used as a supporting pillar for her overarching argument that slavery is largely exaggerated.
Facts.
Right. So do you agree with that sentiment?
Well, let me tell you what I agree with. Okay. Because here's what I'll say this. Okay. Unfortunately, right, when you get colonized, you're getting a story from people who colonized you and conquered you. Right. You're not getting the real story. You're going to the schools in the country you got in this country where it was conquered. You're getting their social studies books, their history books, and they're telling you what they're of you about you. You're not getting the full story. When you're reading a book like Roots, telling you that there's a slave ship, and
that's why I said
with chains, laying on a boat with thousands of people on a boat, is fairy tale. So I'm saying what she said, I agree with her 100%. I don't see anything wrong with what she said.
All right, Swirl, you're a pretty bright guy. I'm really getting the feeling you're kind of being a little bit intellectually dishonest here, because I clearly said we're going to set aside, Roots. The discussion isn't about Roots, right? She made a hold on. No, it's not. She said
this argument is because
of
what she said.
Race,
she literally stated,
brother. Who's is that Apu? I'm talking Apu. Hold on. She said
that was racist
that,
coming as well.
She said
that can't take that condition. We can't take it.
Haskell, don't offend anybody up here, bro.
Well, I can't promise. I mean, how do you not offend somebody?
Well, don't
People
say I don't know what you said. He said it was right. I don't know what you said.
I call him.
His name's OC. His name's OC, man.
All right, OC, man. God damn, dog. All right.
What's up?
I mean, he butted in. Me and Swirl was like dialoguing, bro.
But he said you said so. I don't know. I don't know.
If
See, that's over my head.
Jumped in, I wouldn't have had to say nothing to him,
Haskell, that's over my. It's over my head, Haskell. You said something. He said it was racist. I don't even know what you said.
All right, man. I'm off that, bro. So Swirl, check it out. The roots point is a red herring, right? And I'm really gathering from you right now. You're being a little bit disingenuous. So I'm going to reiterate what I said. We're going to take roots off the table. Right? Okay. Get it out of your mind. Don't even mention it, right? Mm-hmm. Do you agree with the sentiment that racism that occurred in America and in the diaspora is exaggerated?
It's very exaggerated.
All right.
What you have
that.
Yeah, it's very exaggerated. It's overhyped. That's why they keep putting out these movies, 12 Years as a Slave, Django, all the Yeah.
Hold on. That's where let me just stop. I totally I personally don't think the story's really been told. And also I think you can't tell the story because we see with our community, with our society, is the very minute if you even make a movie about slavery, right? They say, well, you're trying to make white people feel guilty and they said, no, I'm trying to make a movie about slavery. Well, no, you're really just trying to, you have some agenda to it. So it's extremely not told. When you go and look, okay, let's take an example of Florida, right? Did they exaggerate? They used to feed black
babies to gators. I was going to bring that up.
Is that just some fantasy? Did somebody just make that up? Yeah, they actually did. Have you ever seen a movie? They haven't shown. You couldn't do. If you tried to do that, they wouldn't allow you to show it. Okay, because they're going to say you're just driving home. What about these young white kids? You're trying to turn these black kids. That's what they're going to say in our society. Yeah. So the true story of slavery has never been told, and it's on. Right. They don't want you to tell the true story of slavery.
Actually, Roots was it was the opposite way. It's actually minimalizing it,
Yeah, it's
because people being burned burned and hung. I don't think that you can ever get to an exaggeration of being burned and hung. You know what I'm saying? Like to ever say that a group of people can exaggerate being burned. You know what I'm saying? Alive and hung. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. It ain't no.
Well, you got to understand, Reef. Here's the thing: what people don't understand, right? And it's just too deep to go into on this panel. It's too much. That's what I'm saying. Like Platt said, you'll never get to what it is. Yes, there was some horrors and things like that. You got to understand, it was a land takeover. They came in with armies. You had conquistadors. You had the British Army. They came to take land by force. And who was here? This was not an empty open land space. As much as they want to tell you that it was empty and there was some feather wearing Mongolians here that were here. No, this place was completely populated, okay, with black people. There were black indigenous Indians all over the entire Americas. They went to war for hundreds of years. They got enslaved and captured on the lands. People were brought from other places as well. Immigrants from Germany, from the Netherlands, from everywhere.
Christopher Columbus came to America. He didn't know how to make it. Indians showed him how to survive the winter, showed him how to, corn, showed him everything he needed to do, fish, get fish. Okay, your rations are gonna run. Hold up, Christopher Columbus. They was like, okay, these white guys are pilgrims, but they're not gonna make it. Indians are like, okay, these people, these visitors, they're not gonna survive the winter because they don't know how to survive in the winter here. So they came and told them, no, this is what you got to do. They didn't even speak the language, but they said, this is what you got to do. So they made it. And what Christopher Columbus did was when he got enough Americans here they killed the Indians. Now, this is what you got to understand about this is what you got. Then you don't know the history of America. What you got to understand about the Indians, not all Indians were warriors. When you look at the Sioux or they were warriors. And what I mean by that is that's why they were ready for a fight. A lot of Indians were passive. All they did was they did hunt, but they were not warriors. So you could go into them. If you had guns and knives, they couldn't stop you. So they start taking down those Indians. As word got out, the warrior tribes found out, then they had fight on their hand. That's when things start. Now, one thing those Indians do, they didn't all link up. So they were able to defeat the Indians. And then now you talk about bringing over the Dutch and the German. Yes, they did. And they also paid them. If you were a German and you made it to America, you know, up to 40 acres in a mule, you got land. Yeah. Or even right now in Iowa, if you, black man, go to Iowa, get you some farmland, they will pay you to they'll pay you to grow corn, they'll pay you to grow potatoes. But what they also do is they pay you not to grow. So if you got these many acres, they'll say, well, we don't need no more potatoes. So we're going to pay you this. Here go your money. Because of your land, don't grow this or grow this. And that's been in Iowa. And that was never meant for slaves or black. That was meant for white Americans. They want to populate America with whites. They want to populate America with blacks. So that's what I'm saying. So you got to know the history of the country, and then you can start understanding a lot of this stuff. Now, all of this other stuff, like what it's gravitate to now, where Obsidian's panel, and you know, a bunch of them guys are conservatives, where they're right. Black people do a lot of that stuff to themselves, man. And that's what's really we see that even with the space. It's not just Pearly, it's black people. And they don't want to accept that. Now, I don't agree with she is some gift from God with the perfect conversation. No, she's a white woman in a black space, which that in itself speaks volumes on why she rose to power. So a lot of that is black people, man. And they do that to each other. They always attack. We can go on YouTube right now. I can go look at a dude right now. He's making a diss video about another black guy in a black, so-called black power or black man space. And that's what they do. And many people have even told me, man, you just get away from that stuff because you actually had a talent to grow, just period. Just leave them people alone because they're never going to support you because it's crabs in the barrel. So they talk about Pearl. I watched Kevin go, and I was the guy who told him, hey, man, you talk about Derek. What the manosphere needs is a guy like him. And Kevin was already a model, you know, in the colognes and the suits. And he took it to the next level. He got into relationships. He wasn't into relationships till me and him got on a panel. He was not into relationships until, and they don't never give me credit, but these guys weren't even talking about relationships till I got here. But they'll never give me credit. See what I'm saying? So I look at stuff personal. I say there's a bunch of hating ass bitch niggas, right? Who know that I really started like, they don't give me no credit. Fuck that nigga. So if you're like that with me, how can I turn around and agree with Pearl is bad when you guys, all you do is war against each other and hate on each other?
Facts.
Hey, I don't even think Pearl is bad. Like, I think we're like, as a collective, black people still got a ways to go as far as maturation. Is that, you know, when you're in a group, when you and a group are like diametrically opposed, right? Their lived experiences are so the polar opposite of yours. Their normal is like opposed to you just naturally without them even, like, for instance, with Pearl, I guarantee you she has a bunch of uncles and
big family.
And you know what I'm saying?
Very well off.
Right, very well off. And they see the world the same way a guy like Nick Fuentes does, right? And from my perspective,
I don't know about that.
No, I guarantee
you can't make that
platinum.
assumption.
Yeah, exactly.
I guarantee you she does platinum.
No, Nick's an extremist, bro.
Listen,
yeah, bro, you can't just be making those assumptions about people, bro.
Yes, I can. There's such a thing as a reasonable or a safe assumption, right? She's a well-to-do white woman in America. The odds are there's at least one family member that shares views that are similar to a Nick Fuentes. Okay,
Bruh, you can't
and
make
that's
those
the
assumptions.
reason
Wait, let
I
me say
can
this.
make whatever
Yeah,
assumption I want.
Wait, let me say this real quick,
Haskell,
Plat.
Nick is an extremist. Now
He is.
Okay, and I'm
you
sure
can't, no, that's
an
not.
extremist in
Wait
her
a minute.
family.
I want to give him the benefit of doubt.
If Nick, if Nick is the norm, right, Haskell? You said he's the norm. Why
I didn't say he was the norm. I said she has at least one family member who has views that run parallel to his.
Okay, why she apologize? Why did she apologize?
You said it earlier. Business.
We all got somebody in our family, right? So put it like this. Dr. Umar Johnson, me and him got completely different views, ideologies, right? Completely different ideologies. I get a lot of people who come to my channel and be like, you need to talk to Umar, this and that, right? I'd be cool to talk to Dr. Umar. Like, I don't have a problem. I don't see eye to eye with him, but I would have a conversation with him. I think Dr. Umar is extreme in a lot of his opinions, right? Same thing with her. We got some people in our family, in my family, who are racist, who hate white people. Right? She probably too. In her family, got people who are racist too. Everybody got somebody in there. I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of people in everybody. We got.
That's why I said, Swirl.
That's
why I said it's a safe assumption, but I didn't get to finish my point. My point in saying that is, for her, she was trying to humanize Nick, right? Because I'm making an intimation here and a kind of assumption here in that. Probably around a dinner table, right? She's heard similar views be expressed. And for her, she's just seeing it as, a person giving their human take on the world. That's why she brought up the idea that slavery was embellished unprompted, right? Because that's not what Nick was talking about. Nick was talking about the small hat community and Pearl completely unwarranted and unsolicited volunteered the opinion. Oh yeah, well the Negroes too. Yeah, they be blowing shit up too, right?
Let me ask you this then.
She violated.
No, Haskell. If black people, do you agree that black people don't care about slavery?
A lot of them don't.
Okay. Well, then why does she have to care about it?
Didn't say she had to. I don't think you guys are listening. I didn't say she had to. My point is,
we're listening.
Some people may listen to Pearl, give that opinion, and clutch their pearls and be like, "Oh my God!" But for her, she's just giving her true, sincere opinion on it.
Okay, we got it. She did it for business, but that don't make sense to me. If you're someone who believes, hey, look, it doesn't matter. Why would you? We know she did it for business, but really, like we said, her channel is big. She said 60% are American. Why you don't think she truly is truly sorry for what she done?
You said it, Plat. You said that niggas hate each other. So with two groups that already hate each other, you apologizing being nothing because she know tomorrow. Like you said, that group is going to go back to hating each other.
I had to agree with you. Well, look, brother, I think all black men, we all have to just accept that that's just a reality for us, man. We just don't we don't like each other, brother. And so it's hard for us to get other people to like us if we don't like each other. And it's very easy if we don't like each other for other groups to bring us in. Say, why don't you come over here, come over here, come over here. And then when they need some cover, yeah, I hate them niggas.
Right. And you know what, True Platinum? Like black folks, we're the simps. We're the simps of all communities. And it's not just FBA, because all throughout the diaspora, we're thirsty for friends. Like I would say in Jamaica, we're always begging friend. Oh, you can come to the cookout and that. We're just thirsty. Right. And just like with a woman, when she could sense that in a guy, same thing with groups. They could sense that with black folks. Like, we want to be down so bad. And what happens when you're like that? You get took advantage of.
Yeah, I mean, I think something that's super disingenuous, though, that I really don't like is Platinum was kind of hitting on this, too. But it's just like, it's interesting, right? Because when a topic like slavery or something comes up, black people will band together and stuff like that. But we know that really deep down, again, uh, uh, you know, and I hate saying this, but a lot of times I've been backstabbed was actually backstabbed by other black men. So I kind of hate when we kind of have this thing where we kind of get together, we ban against people who say things like slavery and stuff like that. But deep down, we really don't like each other because at the end of the day, if Big Booty Brenda walks by, dudes are going to abandon you anyway. So I mean, that's why I don't like these conversations.
But an attractive woman, hold up, that goes back to men and women. An attractive woman, if it's Big Booty Brenda or Big Booty Becky, an attractive woman is an attractive woman. And if a man who's weak, he's going to be manipulated. Look, women are supposed to manipulate men. That's when they were born and they start to come of age. It's like, you see the butterfly gets its wings. It's supposed to fly. Women, that's what women do. They manipulate men. Men are thirsty. Men are open and thirsty. Now, dudes who are not open and thirsty really don't get manipulated. And that's what I'm saying, this space. Yeah, let a beautiful woman show up tomorrow and go live and see how many simps are not running over there to hop on that chat. Hop on that channel. You know that, man. It's just they're thirsty. He said taking advantage. No, people said take advantage of weak men. Well, I think a lot of people take advantage of weak men here. The whole the passport thing. And me, I've been overseas. I've lived overseas. It's not as easy as they act like all you got to do is get a passport and you're gonna get Miss Columbia. I keep trying to tell you it's a different grade of women, brother. You ain't gonna get no Miss Columbia. They got college. There's money over there. I keep trying. People really think the whole place is like Lorient. It's not. And I stand by this because I don't go to Brazil. I would say put the Uber driver, ask him to show you his wife. I promise you, she better than anything in the red light district in Sosua. I put money up. I said, if he show you his wife, I'll double your money. I bet you what he got at home, and he drive a goddamn cab, look 100% better and finer than anything you finna spend money on. But guys don't want to listen. I try to tell them that. So you talking about preying on people. They prey on people. They're telling these guys that just go over. No, you got to do more than just go over there. You still got to work on yourself. Period.
Facts.
Hey, Dennis, I heard you saying earlier you African American. I was kind of getting I'm Jamaican, right? I've been here since I was 14. I was getting the impression that you're a continental African, at least within the last 4 generations or so.
Bruh,
is that right?
What the fuck? Now there's continental Africans?
Yeah. There's distinctions between people. Like I'm a Jamaican, right? I'm black.
Why do you have to separate it? Like seriously, did you just
say because separate
who you are?
OC, separations is how human beings make sense of things. We categorize, right?
So bruh, all I know is this, dog, is I'm an African American male living in the U.S. I don't know about continental Africans or nothing like that. They look at me as being an African American male.
Where is your family from? Where does your family originate from?
I actually don't even know.
You could flat out refuse to answer. Just say, I'm not going to answer your question.
Bro, I'm being dead serious. I never asked them, bro, because at the end of the day, bro, I'm going to be honest. I never asked them because at the end of the day, when I'm in the U.S., they look at me as an African-American male.
Okay,
doesn't matter if I'm ADOS.
You're not a foundational black. Listen, again, a lot of this FBA stuff is annoying to me personally, right? So don't feel like I'm out here like Tariq Nasheeding it up, but I'm Jamaican, right? CARICOM, which is a confederate of Caribbean states, they have their own reparation initiative that's been going on for decades,
right?
Aimed at European powers like Britain, France, etc., right? So with that said, don't feel as if I'm like this super I'm Jamaican, born there, came here at 14, right? So I don't see the need to be coy and cryptic about where you're from. You're clearly not American.
Bro, what do you mean? Bro, I'm American. What are you talking about?
If you're talking about who's not American,
you're
you
not
cannot afford
foundational Black American.
Bro,
You're
I
not.
don't know. I never asked.
But you're
You're
not.
not.
Hold on,
You're not.
Haskell, you're not.
Yeah,
I
what are
just
you
said
talking about?
I wasn't platinum, but I'm saying, can a nigga keep a? I hate fake ass niggas. This nigga.
What are you talking
He's
about?
not being fake though.
nigga.
You keep assuming he's not from
He a
somewhere and he's
fake
not who
nigga.
he is.
Okay, hold on, Haskell. Okay, Haskell.
Where
Why'd
you
you even ask
from?
me that? Why'd you even ask me that question?
Cause I want to know.
But I don't know. The fuck?
Haskell, have you been listening? Haskell, our point was we need, as Black men, we need to come together. Have you been listening, brother?
Yeah, that's the whole point. What are you talking about?
Crazy.
Continental Africans. What?
Well, Haskell, you gotta. Haskell, you gotta understand, bro. Okay, right? You're Jamaican. Okay, I know where my family's from. My dad is from Nigeria. Okay, he's from Yoruba tribe. My mom is from America. I have my genealogy traced 300 plus years back. My mom's side is Blackfeet Nation, Cherokee. I know where everybody in my family's from, but a lot of people don't. You have to trace genealogy. You have to understand the U.S. Census Bureau, when they changed over to Social Security and changed over classifications, you got to remember Black people were first called Aboriginals, copper-colored, Indians, West Indies, Black, Negro, Mulatto, and then they switched them over to Negro and African American, right? African American is a new term that just came in the 50s, in the 60s, and got coined by Jesse Jackson as official. So when you check that box, you have all these different options to choose from. So unfortunately, a lot of Blacks don't know. There was a lot of changes in the U.S. Census back in the 1700s.
So you believe this man don't know where his family from, Swirl? You really
people don't know,
bro?
Some people don't know.
He lying,
they don't
bro.
know, Haskell.
Dude, what about
People
the
don't
people
know.
that are orphans? Do you think they know?
You really got to
understand. Right. You have to understand there's a big difference between having a family that comes directly from African nations and the Caribbean and having ancestry that is largely from the United States, meaning your family has been there for several generations, right? Those are all differences and distinctions, right?
Thank you, Al.
Yeah, it's just common sense and logic. I mean,
Bro, at the end of the day, look. Hold on, because apparently I'm lying, bro. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know what states that my parents came from. That's it. I don't know anything else because, bro, what I'm trying to tell you is, at the end of the day, you can say you're Lumbian. They look at me as just being an African American male. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like Lumbia. What at the end of the day, people just look at me as being an African American male. Doesn't matter what tribe I'm from. Doesn't matter if I'm eight. That's all people really care about. Why would I even get up here and lie about that? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like we arguing about stupid things.
You just said you didn't know. I was actually trying to go to a larger point, right? So we got stuck at the where your people are from thing because I guess for you it's
bro,
like,
what's the larger point? Oh, just get to it, bro.
Who's that talking?
That's me, the same dude.
Who's me, Dennis?
Man.
Yeah, that's Dennis talking. Bro, was that you talking, dog? Say something.
That was
him.
Man,
he
said,
you know what?
That's what he said.
You know what? Let's get back on topic, dog. This nigga a duck, bro. It's good, bro. We can move on.
All right,
bro.
then hop off the panel then. So you talking to nigga? Wait, what's your point?
You a duck, nigga. That's the point. And this ain't your show. You can't tell me when to hop off.
He doesn't want to say what he is.
Haskell, leave Dennis alone.
I did leave him. I just said we finna get off that. Then the nigga talk about I need to get off the panel like he runs something.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Haskell. I don't think I asked you. Do you accept Just Pearly Thing's apology?
Wow, that's a tough question. Man, I'm ambivalent. I don't feel one way or the other. I think she's just a naive young woman.
Okay.
She was being idealistic, bringing that guy on, and she was trying to show the human side of him.
Okay, let me ask you this, Haskell. If you and her were on a date, right? Now, just to say she's what you like, okay? Just go ahead and grant me that, right? I don't know what you like. Just to say she is what you like. You're on a date. And then during the conversation, while y'all having a nice meal, it's nice and quiet. And she says, well, it's just like, to me, this slavery thing. I was at work and we got in this argument. I'm like, to me, like, like Roots, like that book, like that was just a lot of for Hollywood garbage. It's just overrated to me. Slavery's just over. What would you say, Haskell?
Wow. I mean, usually I'd probably just in real life probably just wouldn't care.
Because you're trying to fuck on. See, that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't care because you want to fuck on something.
Hold on, you gotta let me finish. I mean, listen.
You want to bust nuts, bro. You don't care.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You gotta let me finish though. If a woman is attractive, if I'm dealing with a white girl or a Latina or any non-black woman, if she's attractive enough and I want to have sex, I'm gonna bypass that or try to divert the conversation. Get my jollies off and keep life going on, right?
Yeah. After you get, hold on, I want to ask you this. After you get rid of her, right? So actually, you let her say all of that stuff, and she goes, how women are. Then she said, you know what I like about you? I can just, I feel so comfortable with you, like I can tell you anything. And then and then the evening ends up, you bust and all of that. When you get back in the car, do you reflect and say, "Wow, this chick's weird. That's a weird chick."
No.
No, listen.
Oh, no, hold on. No, you say that's a Midwestern white woman. You said, well, they all the same.
Yeah, honestly, Platt, when it comes to non-black people, I mean, that's just par for the course. Like, it's what I would expect. You get what I'm saying?
So you're not offended. It's just that's just, now we know she did this in the public light, so therefore she had to, she apologized. But in all honesty, guys, like you're saying, if you date them, that's what happens. So if you take it like that, but you don't, because that's just what they do. They really innocently say just real off the wall bullshit.
What I'm saying is it's innate in them. It's an innate thing with most. Now, what I may do, right, if I'm there, we're across from each other and we're talking, I may go into some details.
That's what they do.
Like I might relate a story about, let's say.
Okay, hold on,
brother. Hold on, OC. I might relate a story. Going back to the whole embellished or exaggerated thing. You brought up the gator baiting in Florida, right? So I may relate to her.
What if she said that's overrated? Oh, but that's overrated. That's not true.
Well, at that point, then that person is just being disingenuous, right? And at that point, I'm gonna, if I still want to,
what if it's a double date? Hold on. Ask, what if it's a double date? You got a nice little Jamaican, just like you like her, just like you Jamaican. She tight, pretty motherfucker, just like you like them. Your boy bring her to the table. It's a double date. She says that to all three of you. You both you Jamaican, he Jamaican. She says that while y'all eating, that slavery's overrated and how it's so bad. And I mean,
I got you. So what I would say to her is, I'd say, do you know in Haiti, right? To punish slaves, I guess, who try to run away or whatever the case may be, they would bury them up to their neck in sand and have, I believe it's fire ants or some other kind of ant, literally eat. They'd leave their head exposed, right? When they bury them up to their neck, the ants would literally eat those people to death, right?
But and then that's overrated. That's not. You believe that? That's not real.
Right. So I would present that to her, and I would say, "Do you think that's made up, or do you think that's?" Or as Swirl so eloquently put it, sure, there were some horrors, do you think that's like a little trivial horror, or do you see that as an incredibly...
My point that you made for me, thank you, sir.
Let me finish answering the question.
Go ahead and finish.
What I was going to say is, this is how I would put it to her, because in most instances, the person is underinformed, right? So if I present to them a clear case of something that's so out of this realm and brutality, I put it out there to her and say, okay, what do you think of that? Do you think that's like overblown and trivial, or how do you see it now? And
he wouldn't say nothing, dog.
If she come back with a Swirl response, well, yeah, that does sound a little prickly.
No, you got your girl. I'm saying you got your girl. Hold up, you got your girl that. Hold up, you got your girl that's Jamaican looking at you, and she's bothered by her saying that, and she's watching the conversation. That's what I'm saying. You have no, there's no in game like sex with her, so there's no reason for you to hold back. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean.
That would have been like you're capping.
What my point is this.
He capping.
My
He
point.
wouldn't say nothing.
But hold up. My point is this. A lot of the dudes who really take up really, really hard for Pearl want some slow. They thirsty as fuck.
Oh my God, that is really
they
that
thirsty.
is a walking,
they super thirsty. Don't they
Platinum,
hide?
that
They hide.
is
No.
a
They're
walking
hiding.
cadaver.
Yeah, they're hiding behind. This politics. They just thirsty, bro.
Hey,
and they'll fuck anything that'll fucking fuck them.
There are plenty of pearls.
No. Because hold up, when I pull the prospect of a sexual benefit out of the equation, you said, okay, I'll call her out on her bullshit.
Facts.
Not really. Did I say I would call her out, or I said because even before with having a sexual interest, I said I may relate a story to her about certain horrors in slavery, and then reassess and say, okay, what do you think now?
Bro, you are not going to talk your way out of the box, dog. That's Platinum's whole point.
I mean, listen,
Platinum's point is like the average dude is not going to say anything to ruin his chances of the box. That's what Platinum's whole point.
Yeah, if I'd redirect that. If it's somebody who I want to have sex with, I'm just like, why are we talking about this? Like,
I got you, but so what you did, right, was prove what we were saying in the sense it doesn't matter to dudes if they think it's something in them for them in the end. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of people who have a problem with it, who are for real, have a problem with it because they love, they respect the history and they said what she did was wrong. She said she was wrong. But we saw on Obsidian stream, we saw.
Yeah, but Platinum.
Hold up. She couldn't even talk. It was guys trying to say okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold up. What's that picture? You know that picture of that white dude? I gotta find it. That white dude, that black woman, she threw herself on that white supremacist. White supremacists, they're marching, and the guys got up to this white supremacist for to whoop his ass, and this black woman falls on top of him.
I think that was in LA during the riots.
Yeah, it's a meme. No, it's a big white woman, a black woman. She's like all on top of him.
I know first,
first, he's starting shit with the black dudes. He's over there talking shit, and then some nigga punch him. He goes down, and other niggas come. Then she hop on him, like, get away from him.
Right. Now, listen,
it's bro. You can see signs of that. Well, I'm gonna find it. Right? Go ahead and talk. I'm finna go find it. I think
check this out, right? Check this out, right? It's a big difference between defiling, like I'm gonna defile that woman, right? Get my jollies off. It's a big difference between doing that and actually advocating for a person and trying to say that what they saying is not fucked up and doing all this. Right. It's a big difference, bro. Like them slave masters, they used to defile them slaves, right? But they didn't look at them as nothing. Like
But Haskell, the bigger point, Haskell, is the fact that you're willing to do that to go and get some pussy. That's the problem.
And mouth. And
but
don't forget
Haskell, that's the problem. That's exactly what Platinum was getting at. His dudes will get up here and they'll say one thing and they'll be support. I would never do that. And then the woman walks by, big booty Brenda, and all of a sudden they switch up, not say their own opinion. That's what Platinum was getting at. And you literally just proved it.
Listen, I wouldn't tuck my tail though, Dennis. Again, I don't know if you guys are listening really clearly, right? Like I'm not gonna tuck my tail or say.
It took me all of 5 seconds. I found it. I found the picture. No, keep talking. I got it.
I was gonna say. Me get my fuck on, as Platt would say. I don't have to compromise my my ideals and my integrity to do that, bro. I'm a dude. Like that shit don't mean. Getting fucking that don't mean nothing, bro. It don't mean now. Hold on.
Are you saying you won't do anything to get?
Hold on. If I'm selling out my people or you know, there's some contract for land or property or something that, you know, I let her get, or I let her say some shit in public and I don't check her. And
like the slavery stuff you was just talking about?
Nah, I could check her. What I would, if I want to remember, Dennis, we're talking about on a date, bro. It's a big difference between being on a date and being on a public platform and somebody saying some bullshit. Like, I could fuck her that night, and if she go on YouTube and say some fuck shit, right? I could still get on her ass like, but what the fuck is you? Sit your stupid ass up. Those two things can occur at the same time, Dennis. Do you understand that?
But Haskell, you wasn't saying that. You wasn't saying that on a date though.
Listen, Dennis. Because if we on a date, I don't want to talk about that, bro.
The question.
I don't want to talk about that, bro. Like, I'm here to fuck you. I'm here to run your mouth and run your holes. Like, we're not even talking about that, right? So let me ask you a question, Dennis. The same way the slave master could look at that female slave as being subhuman and still defile her, have sex with her, right? Can those two things occur at the same time as far as a slave master? Can he look at that as a lesser human being and still have sex with her?
I can't sell out my morals.
I didn't say you.
Yes.
I can't do that.
No.
What do you mean, OC? So
you can dream all you want, but if the chances of happening are slim, it's still slim.
I don't think you understood the question. OC, you are aware that there were slave masters who had sex with female slaves, right? You're aware of that.
Yeah, they RAP. They were, you know.
Right. And well, some of them were consensual, OC, because in a lot of cases, when you're in that power position, just by nature, you know, women are going to, you know, naturally, you know, gravitate towards. So it wasn't.
No, bro. If you're in a power position, then it can't be consensual. What are you talking about?
So
you're in a powerful position.
So Dennis,
what are you talking about?
So Dennis, if I'm a boss of a Fortune 500 company, and my secretary is enamored with me because of the power that I hold, and we have sex, that is tantamount to grape in your eyes?
Okay, first of all, I did not say. First of all, nobody said that. I said it's not consensual because at the end of the day,
that's what
the power dynamic.
Dennis.
Bro, you can't cut me off. Why you keep cutting people off when they're trying to respond? See. When a lot of people do that, it's because they're actually losing the argument, bro. If you're the boss of the CEO company and you're having sex with a secretary or something like that, the power you can't be consensual, because at the end of the day she's going to go back and say, well, he's my boss, I felt like I was pressured. It's not consensual, dog. I don't know. I don't know
what is non-consensual sex called, Dennis?
But you're talking about,
bro, that you're talking about two different things.
I'm letting you. I just asked a question. What is non-consensual sex called?
You're talking about two different things.
Okay, brother, don't bring garbage like that ever on this channel. Okay, don't even bring up stuff like that. Okay, look, the slave master did what he did. He was wrong.
Bro,
now some people think
brought it up. I didn't bring that up.
Bro, you brought it up. What are you talking about?
Why are you even talking about something like that?
That's him. He brought up the whole non-consensual and all this shit.
The whole thing is about Pearl. That's what the whole thing is supposed to be about. Now we over here talking about other stuff. You know, you question.
That's that nigga Dennis, bro. He the one brought that up with that vagina.
Don't be a bitch now, dog. You brought it up, dog.
That vagina monologue. Well, it can't be consensual if you're in a position of power. Nigga sound like a
brother.
You don't have to talk smack to them if you don't understand. Just say you don't understand.
That's how
women.
That's how women speak, bro.
Like how you're speaking right now. What are you talking about?
Come on, I'm gonna say how the homies always say it. Say it with chest. No.
So powerful men should only be with women who are equal to them in power or greater.
Bro,
Otherwise,
nobody
it's nothing.
said anything like that. See,
No, it's a
this is the problem with debating with some of y'all is y'all will go and y'all take these turning points and y'all would just flip the. Nobody said anything like that, bro.
I didn't say you did, Dennis. I asked a question for clarity.
You literally
No,
just did that.
See, it was a question. It was a question. I said, if a man is in a power position or more powerful than a woman, right? Because this is what was said, is that then in that instance, consent can't be given.
Nobody said that, bro, because it's context.
You didn't say that 5 minutes
bro.
ago.
Well, why?
Here we go.
Can I fucking finish?
Yeah. Here we go, bro. We don't even talk about stuff like that over here. Haskell.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, look, this is what we're talking about, right here. You don't remember this picture? This is old. This is, I think, 1996. The white supremacy. He was fucking with the dudes. He went over there fucking. He got somebody punched him, and they was finna whoop his ass, and this black woman jumped on top. That's how niggas be defending Pearl. Like when Pearl was, nigga was trying, nigga was like, no, leave her alone.
The same way if it was a brother.
No, I'm just saying that's how niggas. That's a woman defending a white supremacist, but that's how niggas was defending Pearl. It's like, no. It's like, well, what about what she said? That shit sort of fucked with me too. I was like, damn, niggas like that. What you think about that? Is that you, Haskell?
What's that? Jumping on the white boy?
Yeah, he started the fight.
Maybe if it was Carl, I'd probably protect Scarlett Johansson like that.
That's how a lot of niggas was defending Pearl, though. They was like deflecting, and it's the black man's fault and stuff like that. Man, I'm telling you, as black men, we gone, bro. We all gone, bro. We all gone. And it don't even matter. See, what niggas don't understand about me is I'm older than them. So for me, you might be right about Platt. Put them out in pasture. But guess what? You're the one that still got to make it out here. And this is what with niggas, it's like, it's like niggas defending, if people do wrong, people do. That white man, she even admitted that white man, he did wrong. He was over there fucking with them. And he's bleeding. He got the shit knocked out of him, and other niggas was coming to whoop his ass, and she jumped on him. No! And she made the papers and all of that. And that's why you have a conversation with Pearl. I think Pearl's a grown woman. I think she can hold her own. But you can't. That's why a lot of those people didn't go over there, because they didn't think they was going to get a fair opportunity to really challenge her. And then a lot of them just not going to go over there because they don't want to go over there. That's what I'm saying. So, but niggas was doing that, man. You invite a guest over. You don't do that, bro. You let them, they have to talk, bro. You know what? That might be our thumbnail. It might be our next one, defending Pearly. No, we'll see. We'll see. But you guys, hold up. You guys are not familiar with that picture?
No, is this like in Charleston or something like that when all that stuff was popping off?
That's at the LA riot, bro. That was the LA riot.
That's the LA riot.
It says
Tyreek talk about this all the time.
It says no, it's not LA riots. It's saying where it's at 5th Avenue, Arbor, Confederate flag. Something like that. She says somebody got to stop the cycle. It got about 8 pictures up or whatever.
Yeah, they do all got on the same G's, bro. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, but no, but I'm saying that's how niggas, to me, was caping. And it's like, man, don't nobody hate this woman? That's what's wrong. See, brother, we ate, like I said, brother, we ate up because nobody hates her. But she even acknowledged she made a mistake. What's wrong with saying, now let's move forward? Niggas wouldn't even want to do that. They didn't want to go forward. They wanted to come out there and cap. They wanted to come out there and defend whatever she said. And then you wonder why it's fucked up.
I know, Platt. Man, I don't think there's no fixing it. It's just too dysfunctional. It's too many different opinions. And like you said, it's too much drama. It's too much infighting. And I don't ever see it getting fixed. I just don't see it.
Yeah, it'll get fixed. It's like a broken bone. Just give it time and it'll heal.
I don't know. I think it's complete disarray.
The only way something like that gets fixed, because just like it happens with every group, same thing with the Europeans when they were fighting over Europe and the rest of the as far as like how their territories were going to be divided up, right? Specifically Africa, right? That's what prompted the First World War. It's really settled through blood and brawn, and whatever group comes out on top or prevails, their ideology prevails, and they built institutions to perpetuate said ideology. That's how it's always worked in human history.
We ain't about to be anything close to setting our own ideologies and taking over the world, though. That's just not happening.
No, I'm not saying necessarily taking over the world, but it could be like all right, it's kind of like how the Haitians did it, right? Like before they ousted the French and the Polish and some other European powers out of Haiti, they did a house clean, right? Because there are plenty of dissented and disparate opinions in Haiti.
Okay. Same thing with Cuba. Fidel Castro did a cleansing, got all the exiles out. But you just got to understand this world right now, in the world we live in today, you can't be a power anymore. It's just too much army, too much power, too much technology.
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
What's up with you, bro? You know that island? I forgot the name. You said Tariq. Tariq talks about it. There's an island in England. London. I think it owns it or something. Somebody else. Anyhow, there's an island that nobody can go to. If they try to go, they kill them.
Sentinel Island.
Oh yeah.
Island.
And then hold up. No, then they said that the government said it's off limits to the people, but they own it, so you can't go to it. You can't go to it. It's illegal to even go to it. And people, but look at how people keep trying to go there. Every time somebody tries to go, they get killed. But they keep trying to fuck with those people. So you're talking about isolationists, like right? What you're saying is let's get rid of the dissent, and then they don't work. They've tried to. Countries have tried to get rid of people who disagree and dissent, and eventually it goes right back to the way it was, because it's just a matter of time. It might take it might take about 20 years, but eventually dissent grows, because we don't all think alike. We don't all get along. The space is an example of that. All these black men here don't get along because also there's a financial benefit. Half of these niggas is capping because they want niggas to come to their shit. So they're attacking the other nigga because they want them to flood to that shit. And so it's a financial benefit. So I'm saying it's a hustle. But a lot of these dudes just don't know, man. It's sad too, man. Like I said, it's sad. And also, like I said, Pearl, you got nothing to worry about. It's enough, brother. You see that right there? That's you, Pearl. You got enough brothers that they ain't gonna let nothing happen to you, babe. Believe that.
Yo, Platt. Do you believe in the First Amendment?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the big issue with this woman expressing herself? What the fuck
because people have a right to respond.
Okay.
So you can say what you want
because he's black and it deals with his people, his culture.
Yeah. But people have a right. Hold on. People have a right to respond. You have a right to say what you want, but I have a right to respond to it. So
no, of course. Oh yeah, of course. Yo, that's very true, Platt. But now listen. Now I didn't watch the interview yet. I saw little snippets, but I want to understand. Outside of the little jokes she made, fuck that. What did she say that was so offensive?
She said slavery was overvalued, overrated in her opinion, for money and people to manipulate. But she cited Roots, a book, when slavery is real and Roots is not real. That's
right.
And hold up, and even on Obsidian's show, she admitted she was stupid. She admitted that out of her own mouth.
But my thing, Platt, I think that's called damage control.
She admitted she was stupid.
Platt, do you know that athletes and
which means hold on. She admitted on Obsidian's show she was stupid. That's what she did.
Okay, now
brother, we're not gonna go. Don't even bring up the politics. Don't even bring up the fight. Look, it is a business. It wasn't. Hold up. Was it a business move? Okay, yes. What's not a business move?
This whole thing is a business move.
Who on YouTube is not making a business move? You tell me. No.
I'll answer it. I'm not benefiting anything from it.
Fighter.
Yeah. What's good?
Who on YouTube's not making a business move? When people collab, it's a business move.
Right.
Who's not making a business move on YouTube? All these channels. When you got these people, that woman got going on 2 million subs. Like she even said, her channel's worth over $1 million. You think these people are playing? You think it's time to play games? You people buying houses, living off of this shit. Look at Kevin. Kevin's on his way to 2 million. Kevin had a celebration of life. He went Kevin Samuel's channel, rest in peace, brother. 13,000 people in the chat. On its way to 2 million. All of that money goes to his offspring, his dependents. All of that. It's a business, all of it. And hold up, that's from him. Everything that you do on YouTube is a business move, bro. So you can't turn around and say it's disingenuous.
All right.
No, it's at some point as a business, you have to do certain things.
All right. So Platinum, now can I speak? Because shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does she speak on only black women, or she speaks in women general? In general, doesn't she just speak about black women? Because aren't white men going through BS too when it comes to the dating realm? Isn't it? Right.
Yeah, more white men. More white men are going through quote unquote way more white men.
That's what I want.
Well, there's there's over 100 million white men in America. There's only 19 million black men. They're not all suffering from women, but yeah, way more white men are committing suicide. Way more white men are catching hell. Look at we got a dude who happens to be a Latino man, and don't correct me in the chat talking about he's an Indian. We got a man. Do you know that a lot of Indians are in Mexico? See, that's what I'm saying. You guys, let me say something to you guys. You don't know who you're talking to. You keep thinking you assume you know. I'm some old street hood. I'm not. There are a lot of Indians in Mexico, but you won't be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, I know, Platt. No one is saying Platt. No one is calling you stupid.
What you say, OC?
Or black people, like you find blacks everywhere. To be honest, that's why it's like I have friends everywhere.
Black people don't want to accept that.
Was I wrong about that? Aren't there? And I don't know if you ever. I don't even know if you ever been to Mexico, bro. I'm not going to assume you've been there. I'm just saying, have you been to Mexico?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
You have?
Yeah.
Do you see a lot of Indians there?
Indian. Not where my parents are from.
He said, so basically that's a no. So, well, we just have to disagree because I seen them there, and I was in San Diego, and I saw a lot of Indians, and a lot. Not he wasn't Mexican. He was in the service with me, and he was like, man, a lot of Indians. You know, he was talking Native Americans. He said a lot of Indians are in Mexico. He said, but you won't know because they all look. You think they're Latino, Mexican. They're really
yes. Yeah, Platt. Same thing when you go to Vegas, like in a casino. A lot of those native, a lot of those Native Americans work and live in the Vegas area, and you don't know if they're Mexican or Native American of United States. You wouldn't know the difference. You wouldn't know.
They're mestizos. All they are, because I'm in Arizona. This is full of natives. They say the most Indian land, Indian reservations in the state is right here. So I live around all of them. Here in New Mexico, Colorado, they're everywhere. Now, their original descent is Mongolian Tartar from Asia. They came over here to the Americas. They mixed with the Spaniards, which they call mestizos. They'll call them paisas. India, the original, like what Platt is saying, they look Indian. They're really dark. Some of them are short. They have those features. And that's what I think what Platt is trying to get to. You'll see them a lot in this southwestern part of the United States.
They look Latino. They look Mexican or Latino.
Because Mexicans you got white Mexicans, you got redhead Mexicans, you're right. You got light Mexicans, you got Spaniard Mexicans, you got dark Mexicans.
Guys, we have to remember, Mexico is a big. Mexico is a big country, man. We have to stop playing like Mexico. Listen, let me tell you something right now. When you go to the East Coast, right, the Mexicans we have here versus the ones in Midwest, West Coast, they're like a different tribe. They don't even look the same. The ones on the West Coast, the ones Ociel, yo soy dominicano, soy hispano. The ones on the West Coast, he laughing because he knows I know. The ones on the West Coast,
in a sense,
the ones on the West Coast, they tend to be more taller, slimmer, right? And the ones on the East Coast, the when I go to New York City up here, right, they tend to be maybe more shorter on the thicker side. Go ahead, Ociel. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's actually right. Because what happens is that in Mexico, there's a lot of people that went over there, the Spaniards, Asians. Well, you find black people, so I'm assuming blacks, but I can't speak because I don't know the history on that. And it's like how the fighter complex was saying, you'll find them everywhere, and based on where they're from, will tell you a story. It'll tell you their cultural ancestors. That's what makes it cool, you know? It has me pumped up.
Well, at the end of the day, brother, what does Judge Pearlie have to do? Now, I admit that some brothers, this is what they're going to do for her. Now, that's a little bit much, but she actually owned up. Believe it or not, she said, I made a mistake. This is her words, not mine. Apology to the African American community. So she's willing to accept it. What does she have to do? Should you accept her apology? What does she have to do? You tell me what she got to do for you to believe she's in prayer, that you accept that she made a mistake. Huh? What does she have to do? Nothing?
She got to suck a black dick on OnlyFans.
Well, I don't know about OnlyFans, but she's already done. The BBC, she done. It's overkill. Yeah, that's her preference. So she's probably doing that now as we speak.
Right. Yo, listen, man.
So you good then, fighter, right? Because she's doing that as we speak.
Yeah, man, I accept her apology. Man, what do you guys prefer? Do you prefer for a person to lie to you or speak on their honest opinion?
Lie. They prefer lies. They can't. See, is this the thing? The black community can't handle the truth. They just can't. You tell them the truth, they lose their minds. They want somebody to just agree with them, tell them everything they want to hear, and roll with it. When you push back or give a different opinion, something like that, or something way off, they gonna fight it.
Swirl. Listen, Swirl. If I have let's say, if my boss is a white man and he doesn't like me because of my race, but he keeps me around because he knows I get the job done, at least I would have respected because he keeps it 100 with me. Like I can respect that. I can. What was that word? Compartmentalize things. I know how to say, hey, sorry.
Compromise.
You said it right, bro. Go keep going.
Yeah, compartmentalize, right?
You said fine. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not gonna get in my feelings about things. If someone wants to sit down and have a conversation and they give me their honest views and perspectives, let's be open to the truth, guys. We should choose the truth over lies, over bliss, right? I mean, if we want to be all woke and shit, let's go back to Malcolm X. Malcolm X sat down with the white man on national television when it was black and white, having constructive conversations. So, I mean, are we gonna play stupid here?
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Let's have these
people
honest
have
conversations.
conversations. Yeah,
Let's
you
have
got
these
to have
honest
the
conversations,
conversation.
man.
You got to talk to people. People are trying to cancel because you had somebody on your show and you interviewed them and you talking about slavery and this and that. They already want to cancel everybody. That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. Everybody's saying to cancel this and cancel that, and they need to apologize and pay us. And it's crazy to me. I don't know. I just think it's the way what world we live in now is that it's just, to me, it's soft.
Okay,
and,
Swirl.
Yeah.
Do you think a request for, we got the apology, right? Do you think a person who requests perhaps training?
Yeah,
No.
Okay. So wait a minute. Look, you know what, bro? Now she don't play in the NBA, but don't you think? Do you think what they asked Kyrie was a bit much?
But Kyrie, yeah, it was ridiculous. Like all that to me, that's what I'm saying. Like all this cancel, like Kyrie's giving his opinion, and then it's all this cancel. Now that's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. The same thing with Kyrie. Like I'm saying, like Kyrie can have his own opinion. He can say what he wants, but the society we live in now is sensitive. People don't want to associate with you if you don't share the same opinion that everybody else does. If Kyrie thinks, whatever, that his family line or people who is from the Hebrew, let him think he's from the Hebrew tribe. You know what I'm saying? You got to let people have their own opinions. This society now is like everybody has to be the same and have the same opinion and think the same and act the same and talk the same and give out. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. You got to be able to have people to sit down and have different opinions, different conversations with different people from different backgrounds, different viewpoints. And that's all she did was she was trying something different. She brought on somebody who, is known to be racist on the internet. I seen Sneeko brought him on with Abba and Preach before, and they had a conversation. Abba and Preach and Nick Fuentes, they've all done it. But Just Pearly things, is big with the black community. And I think the black community is sensitive, overly sensitive, because us.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Swirl.
Dish it, but can't take it.
Okay, Swirl. Would you be opposed if Just Pearly said, I'm going to send an invitation to Umar Johnson and an invitation, not at the same time, to Louis Farrakhan? Would she be being a fair person, saying, I'm going to bring these people are considered, I don't know about Umar, but these people are considered extreme, right? If she sat down like she did Nick and had a one-on-one with Umar, would she do that? You think she would do that?
I mean, I don't know, right? Because that would be like one and the same. I think Adam 22 brought on Tariq Nasheed, right? Tariq Nasheed has
he didn't do
like Umar.
But he
They're
didn't,
almost
but
the
he
same.
hold up, but he wasn't there. I saw that he had that guy come in. I don't know. I don't even think that guy works there anymore. He sat that guy down with Tariq. He left. He didn't.
Oh yeah. No. He did sit with Tariq. He did. They had several interviews. They did.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I defer to you.
Yeah, I would say maybe she would be open to it. Content, as you know, it's content creators. Everybody's into the YouTube for business. If you could bring somebody that with that many views or brings that many all that viewership to your channel, why not have that conversation? If you could bring somebody over with 3 million subs or something like that, or who has a big national following to your channel, you're gonna bring them over because you want to grow your audience. It's business.
Okay. Look, right, you're right. StreamYards and YouTube is messing up. It's not saying you're live. The thumbnail says upcoming. You're right. StreamYards is messing up. I agree. We are live. Okay. But I seen it on the outside. It's got waiting. Instead of saying live, it's waiting. And it's like 88 people waiting. What, for me?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, bro.
That ain't happening. So what I'm saying is, I don't know, but it was messing up for Obsidian, and this is a Sunday. Hey, who knows, man? We're here though. You're here. So We're all
Play,
here tonight.
he's trying to help you out, Play. He's trying to help you out.
No, he can't help me out because I don't know what you want me to do. I went live. I hit the live. I got it. Brother.
Play, he's trying to advise you.
Okay, fighter.
I hate when you do
it. Big.
I told him I got it. Okay, in the sense, I've done my part. I can't do no more.
Platt, why are you doing that, Platt? He's trying to just warn you, like, yo, I don't know why.
And I appreciate it. I just told him I appreciate it, but I'm saying,
say thank you. Say thank you.
No, just like you, fighter. If you go live and it say waiting, what are you gonna do?
You can say thank you in many ways.
Just say thank you, man. Just say thank you, bro.
Go ahead, OC.
You can say thank you in many ways. You don't have to say specific.
You want me to apologize? Now I gotta apologize. I gotta pull a pearl.
Yes, put the just pearly shit. Yeah, there you go.
My apologies.
Yeah, but Platt, I don't think you're that light skinned though. I think you darker than that. You heard? I think you're a little darker than that.
And I still say I don't get credit for my thumbs, bro. I be giving some great thumbs. Look at that. She's praying. Hold up. I gotta pray. You know how hard it is to find these particular images, bro? You know how hard and I found it, bro. But I'm just saying she's actually praying.
Platinum, you are my spirit animal, man. When it comes to these thumbnails and shit, yo, you are a genius. You're my spirit animal, man. I'm telling you. You laughing? I'm dead serious. You inspire me. You inspired me, man.
I wonder what Pearl thinks about it. She was looking at it and said, what the? And Pearl, I know you listen. Pearl, hit the link. No, Pearl listen. She ain't gonna admit it, but she be listening. Bruh, Pearly just apologized. Are you going to accept it? We got the business. Jason Black, he's doing something tomorrow. I have no idea why everybody thought he's coming. He'll be tomorrow. He got open invitation to several YouTubers. We'll see if they accept. She apologized despite, and we went over there. We was over there. I was over there. I was over there on Obsidian's channel, and there were dudes doing this for Pearl. You ain't got to apologize. You ain't do nothing wrong. But she apologized, right? So is that enough? And if it's not enough, what do you want? That's all I'm asking. If that's not enough, what do you want?
Platt, look at it like this. She apologized. Everybody got all their anger out, all their rage. You had the people defending her, this and that. After about a week, it's gonna go back to normal. She's gonna be doing panels with everybody and all that. People are gonna be apologizing. I'm sorry I came at you. Watch. It's gonna switch back and go back.
You think normal. Mediocre and Melanie will be right up there?
Yeah, they were squad because she wasn't even mad at MTR. You know what I'm saying? MTR did a whole thing.
Okay. Are you fit? Hold. She said she didn't have a problem with anybody doing videos on her, and she was wrong. You want me to read the apology?
Yeah, I know. She said she didn't have a problem with it.
Hold up. MTR made the statement that he can't work with her because of what she said. Okay, he said that. So we can't ignore. Hold on, we can't. Oh, there you go. Business. There you go. So we can't ignore that some people consider the black community or the people in the black community, that shit's important. So while there's a group of people who don't give a damn, there's a people who do care.
I agree, and I'm just gonna say it's straight out because it does affect everyone. I think it was just like a racial move. Like there was no actual reason why, other than he was
you boiled down, brother.
To do it by his own peers.
And I have just one thing.
You need to hold up. You need to repeat that. We're gonna go right to you, Chop. But can you repeat that, brother? Because you boiled out.
Well, yeah, he was pushed out by his own peers.
What are you talking about?
His own community. I saw the video when he was in there, and it was just a bunch of people. Just
what are you talking about?
Oh, with NTR, when he watched the Pearl.
You don't think the people should have a say in how you respond or who you work with?
No, they should, but it has to be reasonable. You just can't be making up things.
Do you think it was irrational or unreasonable for them to say, stop working with Pearl?
Yes.
Oh, you okay? Well, there you go. There you go. Now go ahead, personal shopper.
Hey, I just have one thing to say. You have continually asked
Uh-oh.
the chat and the panel, what do you think Pearl should do since she apologized? And my retort to you is that Pearl needs to do nothing else. It is what are Black people going to do? What are Black men who subscribe to her channel? What are they going to do? That's what I'm interested in seeing. So your question becomes redundant because you got the apology, and now it's like if somebody slaps me in my face and they say I'm sorry, and I let them back in my house to slap me again, that's on me.
So do you?
That's not on them.
Do it again.
So do you accept the apology?
I could care less about her apology. So what? She did it. And here's another thing: you're somewhat genius in what you do, Platt, because you do this back and forth. Like, is this the right answer? This the right answer? And you do it in a really sort of artful way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
so.
I do know. I do because I'm
I
listening.
think I know where she's going to, and it's not looking good.
OC said, "Make your point." This guy
My
right here.
point is,
hold on, right here. He said, "Make your point."
Okay, great. My point is, what are Black men going to do? If the majority of her subscribers are Black men and they don't care about their history, because that's what it's about, because her thing was she didn't think slavery was horrific. And I will preface this. I have never looked at one stream of this woman. I look at 2 channels on the internet, and that's yours and Fantastic. So I don't know about anything that's going on until I listen to your channel, and then I'll pick up on anything else. I'm not interested in
Talk about some extremes, but I got you. There's some differences.
But and here's the thing:
you're gonna get the whole thing. Hold up, if you listen to me and you listen to him, you're gonna get pretty much the whole thing, because we have our different points of view.
I know that, but my point is, at the end of the day, what are Black, especially men, going to do? Because I heard last night when a number of Black men last night or night before was saying they didn't care about their history, that history wasn't important. And so once again, it's the ignorance, which is the lack of knowledge, that destroys us.
Yeah, we ate up.
Right, we ate up. And so therefore,
hold up. When you think about the white community, they vote more than you do. But they don't interject that. Hold up, they don't interject that in every fucking thing they do. They don't identify themselves the way they vote. Just like Pearl. Pearl says she's a conservative, but she never told you who she voted for. She left it at that. She didn't say who she was. She said, I'm a conservative. Anybody who understands now, National Organization of Women, that's actually a liberal organization. Now, they're not officially, but they are. But most of those women in now are conservatives, and they vote for the Conservative Party. They can declare themselves liberals all they want. They vote, they support white women historically, where they tend to lean liberal, but like with Trump, they majority voted for Trump. So just don't get it twisted, man. The people just.
Well, my thing is, I don't think it's about getting it twisted. I do know that we as a people cannot expect other people to respect us when we don't respect ourselves. We're the only group of people. We're the only group of people who will put our dirty laundry on a clothesline outside for the world to see our shitty drawers. And so when we do that, people are looking and they say, well, if they feel that way about their own women, or if they feel that way about their own men, or they live like that, or the role models that are out there as Black women and Black men that are negative images, and they look at us like that. Yeah, it's just like the guy on the panel, the Hispanic guy or whatever, and I don't mean any harm. But like he said, when he around, what is your name, dear?
My name is Fighter.
You think this is a woman?
Okay, no.
Hold up, Pearl. I mean, personal. You think this? I think this is a dude right here.
What difference does it make?
No,
she may be she may be a stud. I think it's a woman.
Oh, you
that's
know
a
who
woman.
That is?
That's
you know who that is? Oh, you know who she is? I didn't know.
No, but my point is, it's just like when Fighter said, when he's around his friends, he can use the N-word. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. There's no other group who calls themselves all these derogatory names and put it in music for other people to listen to and enjoy, and then expect to have some respect in our community. I mean, like I say, it's
the rappers.
That's why we don't say it around other people.
No.
The white community supports that more than the Black community.
But we are the ones who produce it for them to promote it, for them to listen to it. So once again,
so personal. You blame rappers for Black people not having respect.
Here it is.
Personal shopper. Hold on, excuse me, personal shopper. You look like a respectable lady, and I would not act like a degenerate around you out of respect for you. So that's not true. I think people act accordingly to the environment that they're in.
Okay, Fighter. And what I'm saying, my point is, I don't want to use a derogatory term at all, but there are names. Hold on, there are names that Blacks have for certain other groups as well, but we would never say that. Even if it was around you or whatever, we wouldn't do that. But what we do as Black people, we put our own derogatory names in our music. Our images of our women are derogatory and negative. So when women or Black women are referred to as bitches or 304s or hoes, those are images.
We say that about other groups too.
Hold up.
Well, you know what?
I don't know how many DMX songs already about.
No. Hold up, brother. Hold up. They call themselves that.
Well, that's true too. But you know what?
Megan, all of them.
But you know what?
All those women. Glorilla.
But you know what? And you're absolutely right, Platt. But you know, I have never, and none of this is another generation, and none of my friend girls, we had never referred or answered to the word bitch. It is unacceptable, and that's the issue. We as Black people accept everything.
Personally, they're gonna look at you as old.
I don't care. Look, dude, let me tell you something. Do you think I care about what people look at me as? I'm a grown ass woman. I have been on. Can I finish this sentence? I have been on this journey. Whoever calls me old, they better hope and pray that they can get here. And I've gotten here safely, and I'm living well and doing well. So somebody's opinion to me, they can stick it up an ant's ass. That's how much I care.
Ma'am, I respect you. You're elderly, and I always respect my elders.
No, right? I'm not elderly. Sweetie, don't get it twisted.
Well, you're my elder.
Seasoned.
That's what I mean. You're my elder, right? I'm gonna look at you as my elder, right? I'm gonna respect you. Yeah, like you're older than me. I'm not saying, like I'm not trying to disrespect you. What I'm saying is like any person with manners and respect will not address you that way. But in this generation, growing up, I'm born in the early 80s. Grew up in the 80s, 90s. We say, well, growing up, where are the hoes at? We going to get some hoes tonight. Where
I
are the hoes
understand.
at? Right? That's how
I respect that.
Young teenagers would talk, and because of the music, the bitches and this and that. That's just how.
But don't you agree? But I agree with you. But would you agree that helps to diminish our images? And so the more that we are diminished and looked at as something that looked at as the N-word, for example. Like I said, I don't even hang with people who use that terminology. I don't. I never have.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I am white, so I do want to say
You're white?
Oh.
I didn't know that. No. Okay. I thought
Right,
you
but
said
he identifies.
Yeah,
See,
well,
because they can.
okay, look,
You're
I'm
spick,
Mexican,
bro. You're
but
spick, bro. You're spick.
Oh, okay. Don't
Oh,
do that. Hold on. Don't
right,
do that,
and that's what I'm
bro.
saying. I would never do that. I wouldn't, like I said, they're derogatory names, but I wouldn't use
But
them
I'm a
towards
spick.
anybody.
But I'm a spick too. So
don't do that, man. Please. Why every time we have a panel,
Sorry,
man?
Platt.
Good
Sorry,
Lord, brother, we cannot have a panel
Platt,
without
but
somebody coming up attacking somebody on the panel who's
Platt,
not
Platt.
exactly like
Latino
them.
on Latino.
But I am him. I am like him. I'm Hispanic too. But I happen to be a black Hispanic, so I can say the N word and I can say the S word.
Speak some Spanish to him to prove it.
You see how conflated all this is?
Mi hermano, ¿qué te pasa? Oye, pero tú eres de México. ¿De qué parte de México
My
tú
parents
eres?
are from Mexico, yeah.
¿En
I was
qué
born
estado
here.
tú vives?
Huh?
¿En qué
No, go ahead.
estado? tú-
Talk to him in Spanish, fighter.
Okay. Oh, hold on, because both of you guys have a point. The only reason I say is because I have Spaniard blood in me, and they're white.
Yeah,
Can you speak? Hold up. Can you speak Spanish?
Yeah.
OC.
Yeah. Sí puedo.
Go ahead. Fighter. Talk to him in Spanish for a minute.
Okay, mi hermano, ¿de qué país? ¿Tú eres de México, mexicano?
Sí.
¿En qué estado tú vives?
Yo estoy en California, pero mis padres son de Michoacán.
Michoacán, ok. No, bueno, yo he visitado Tijuana y Rosarito, pero mi deseo es visitar Mexico City, porque tú sabes, la Ciudad de México es una gran ciudad.
Se nota por tu acento.
¿Cómo
Okay,
fue?
so yeah, he forgives you.
People who usually have this type of accent are Cuban, and I met one from.
Yeah, I'm Dominican, so I'm Caribbean Hispanic. So yeah, I'm Dominican. Yeah.
He forgives you, so you say he's just like you, all right?
Anyway, but yeah, but like being white, I do want to say on behalf of like white people, we are afraid of saying the N-word only because we know that it's bad. We don't want
Yeah,
to
it's
say
offensive.
it.
Yeah, that's your kids. You would not like your kids' family man. You don't like teach them to say stuff like that, right? If they say that in front of you, tell them no. Like you let them know that they can't. They can say it at home, but they can't just say that like at school. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll say it. Yeah, I'll say it. If they're your friends and they're cool with it, yeah, they're your homies. But if you can't go around and
Yeah, but when they
wrong.
turn on their phones and they listen to the music, because see, everybody likes our flavor, but nobody could stand our struggle. So therefore, they like our music. They love our culture. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that's funny.
I'm sorry.
But platinum. Let me ask you a question. So it's not about the word; it's the location, right?
It's not about what?
The N word. You just said like the kids can say at home, but just not in public.
Well, no, I'm talking about his kids. I'm saying he can do what he wants. He's a free American. Prime.
No, I'm just.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. For me, they could. But unfortunately, for me, they come out saying it and they die saying it. But his kids, they got to be careful what they say it.
Okay, I know. I just want to kind of challenge that a bit because I'm just saying, like, is the basis of the word, is it like just other races saying a period or just where they're saying at it when they're brother,
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't have nothing to do with it. I know a white guy who went to jail. He worked in a convenience store. Every time I went in there to get my beer and stuff, that's all he did was say it.
Okay.
And he also told me that he was out of jail, he did time. And he was like, and I was like, brother, this white dude just every time he looked around, he popped it out his mouth. And I stopped going to that store. But he felt because he had did jail time with black dudes that he could say it. And so you're talking to the wrong guy, bro. I've never thought it was cool.
It's geographical.
It is geographical. Let me say why, guys. All right.
Yeah.
So if you live in the Northeast, anywhere from Philly all the way up to Boston, there's many Caribbean Hispanics here, right? So you have Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and they'll say nigga because they grew up in the urban area and black people or African Americans accept them as part of them. So we grew up in New York City saying, "What's good, my nigga? What up, bro?" And that's normal because of where we're from. In the city is a melting pot. So it's up north. I understand that it's normal, but I know maybe on the West Coast or down south, it's different because
It is a little different.
Yeah, because
and in the Midwest, it's not accepted.
Yeah, in the
It isn't
Midwest, because you got to
accepted.
understand it's geographical. Even me
I
growing up,
understand.
I'm
When he said
from
that.
Southern California, right? So I grew up around a lot of Mexicans, Central Americans, and Mexicans. Now there are Mexicans who don't say it, but we
Right.
do have Mexicans who do say it. I have friends who I grow up with who I call when we were young, like my nigga. That's my nigga Victor, my nigga Jose, and they tell me too. You know, that's my nigga. We go back and forth. That's just how we grew up. We say it to each other, and it's completely fine. It's acceptable within our neighborhood, within people we know in our community, people who we grow up with, went to high school with. I say it to them all the time. Asians too. Asians say it too.
Really?
Chinese,
Wow.
Cambodian, they all say it. We
Y'all
all grew up
crazy.
saying it with each other because it wasn't as a color thing, right? Like
But
you said,
see,
the music.
But how do you
The music.
know?
Can I
Wait, it
chime
wasn't a
in on
color
that? Being
thing
from
to
the
us.
West Coast.
Wait,
Can I
it
chime
wasn't
in?
a color thing to us. It was more of just a word that came out of our mouth. Just like people Crips say cuz, there's dudes who didn't bang who say cuz because it's just a part of the vocabulary. There's dudes who
Wow. That's a good example. That is a good
Because it's
example.
environment.
Can I
It's
bounce off
environment.
of what?
So
Can I bounce
at
off
the
of
end
what?
of
Can I bounce off what Platt said? Because what Platt was
Mhm.
talking about. See, this is where it gets kind of twisted up being from the West Coast. Because me and Squirrel come from the same place. So what Platt said about that white dude who was saying like he could say nigga because he was in locked up
Right.
with black people.
Mhm.
But see, out here on the West Coast, when you cross that line and you
Right.
get locked up, there's no it's very segregated. So
Right.
you'll never catch a Hispanic or white person using the N-word on lockdown. You know what I'm saying? Because then it becomes it becomes completely about race. And
But D boy, he saw my discomfort and he showed me he had a tat of a black guy and a white guy on his back. It was a tattoo. And I'm trying to I gotta remember. I'm trying to remember, but it was either a black fist and a white fist or a black guy and a white guy. It probably wasn't two men. It probably was hands like together. Because he was adamant
he
that
thought he could say it.
that he wasn't racist. No. Look, because of me, and he saw my discomfort because I'm trying to get gas or whatever, beer, and he says N-word, and I frowned up at him like, what?
Yeah, exactly. And
He was like, yo, bro. He told me like, yo, bro, no, bro. I'm just like
that he
you.
didn't
He
mean it like that.
unbuttoned his shirt, and he showed me this tattoo. I think it was a black fist and a white fist. One Love was over the top of it. It was on his back.
Yeah,
But
see,
on
the West, we don't have that.
Yeah, no,
Like,
to me, I just thought that shit was very, very offensive,
Right.
inappropriate. But hold up, this is what he
Exactly.
did.
Hey guys,
this is what he did. No, this is what he did. The second time, he was like, you know how younger, I'm saying he was like a young dude, like 21, 22. You know how they are, right? Like I'm coming in there after work, grabbing a beer, getting gas. It was like, okay, so this dude think he think I'm racist. He was like, all right, man, fuck this nigga. Right.
Yeah.
After that, he would like cut up some rap music. When I walk in, time I walk in, I would hear the music go up. And it'd be full of laced N-words. And as I'm coming to check as I'm coming to check my beer out, he rapping every word. Yeah, and the nigga's gonna get shot. And and he was saying it on purpose. I just said I'll just go somewhere else. Because I said I'm wasting my time trying to deal with this dude. Other than that, either kill him or leave him alone.
Exactly, and it's because of where you come from. It's geographical. It's also age, and we know that that struggle of that word. That's why I bounce back to about him being locked up. You know what I'm saying, around like black people and say, oh, we could say that out here, but see in the West Coast, you know what I'm saying, you cannot, you know what I'm saying, be a person that's locked up. Then white boys know better than to say the N-word, and Mexicans know better than to say the N-word because prison politics transcribes into the streets out here.
a lot of ways. I don't know if the prison system out here is really serious in regards to separatism. And we are constantly, as Black people, when in that system, we're constantly at war with white people and Mexicans, and they combine together to go against Black people when it comes to prison politics. So people understand
And
that.
that's
So
survival of the fittest, though, D-boy. That's in
no,
prison.
no,
It's
listen,
automatically segregated. It's racial.
listen,
So in
listen,
prison, they don't even
listen.
mix.
Yes, I agree. Because what happened to Platinum was
Squirrel,
racist.
because this is personal.
That
I'm
was
telling you how it really is when it comes to this.
No, I'm telling you how it really is too, because
Okay.
I grew up around nothing but gang
Okay,
members. My
hold
dad.
Have you been locked up though?
Nah, I know
Because you guys have changed the topic.
That thought. What you say, OC?
See, what they did to you was racist. That was an act of racism.
What was?
Said he doesn't putting on the music, saying the N-word when you're around.
Right.
He straight out said that just because you were Black.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying with
No,
being locked.
hold on. Yeah, but hold on. What he did, right, was he felt he was a hold up, you gotta understand there was a difference. He's a very young dude, white dude. And from his point of view, because he had jailed, as he put it, with niggas, right? And them his boys, right? And hold up, he did not like the fact I wouldn't accept it. See, that was the problem. Because I was like, because I got my beer and I got my gas, and he's like, man, no, man, what's up? He's like, oh, you need something else, my nigga? I'm like, bro, I said, excuse me?
Yeah,
exactly,
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying.
That's a racist. That's a racial
Yeah.
act.
He unbuttoned his shirt. No, man, no, I did time, and he showed me the tattoo, and it was a huge tattoo of a black and a white hand together. He was like, one love. Then he buttoned back. No, man. He said no, and he know I didn't accept it. So when I come back in there, he cut up the rap, and it was laced and nigga this, nigga that, and he rapped it. And I was in the line, and he rapping it, and he was emphasizing the N-word. And I said, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'll just go somewhere else. So I started going somewhere else. But yeah, I'll say this dude right here wants a confrontation.
Yeah, because he was trying to start you up. But back to what I was saying, Squirrel. All due respect. You know what I'm saying? Me being an ex-Pookie, I understand that politics. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been locked up before, so I know what it's like being behind the wall with where the racism is at a real high when it comes between Hispanics, whites, and Blacks. And whenever there's a problem, the whites unite with the Mexicans to go against Black people. And anybody will tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Crips and Bloods out here, they will tell you that behind that wall, it entirely changes and it turns into
It does. And you know why? Why, D-boy? Because it's survival of the fittest. Okay, so you just have to now in the prison from the street is a lot. Now, wait. Let me just say this because I know what D-boy is talking about.
Latinos ride with the white people.
In LA, with like LA Central, Pelican Bay, Chino, everywhere in California.
San Quentin.
Yes, it's true. San Quentin. Now,
Folsom.
listen, it's survival of the fittest in prison, and they automatically separate the races in prison.
Yes, but when it comes to going against Black people, they ride with white people.
Listen, D-boy, on the street, it's the same way. No disrespect to any other race, but to survive Black dudes in hand-to-hand combat and street warfare, you have to click up and link up, period. So in prison, they have to. It's against La MA, Mexican Mafia. They have to go by a code. You can't mix in with another race. Exactly. Unfortunately, Blacks with Crips and Bloods, they don't want to link up.
No. What I'm saying, behind the wall, the Blacks will link up, but there's a limited amount. But they know because we overpower them physically.
No code. So
we overpower them physically.
Now, D-boy, I'll tell you this. But D-boy, I'll tell you this. On the street, it's different. Los Angeles is very big. You got 16 million plus people, neighborhood to neighborhood. The politics,
and I was part of that Florencia against East Coast.
Gangs,
that's what I'm telling you.
You should understand.
There's Samoan gangs, there's Cambodian gangs.
I know. I grew up in Carson.
You guys have changed the subject.
Go ahead, Pearl. No, go ahead, personal. You had something to say.
This what I wanted to ask you though.
And we'll go back, Squirrel, and we'll go back to that. But
right, because I just wanted to ask you this, Platt, and this is an idea for a thumbnail. Can you hear me? I want to ask you.
What you want to ask?
What do you think about Black men tomorrow? I mean, after you see the
What?
fallout and this,
Nothing.
no. What do
That ain't
you
what I was thinking
think?
about. That ain't what I was thinking about. I ain't thinking about no black man. I'm thinking about. Go ahead. What you want to ask me?
Come on.
I'm messing with you today. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm saying seriously. I know you are. But seriously, what would be your outlook or opinion of black men who still support, or do you think that they should still support?
Who
will still support pearly things? Do you think that that's part of the?
I support. Hold up. I don't know why people can say I support Pearly. I don't have no problem with Pearly.
But that's the thing. I'm not.
Hold up. Wait a minute. You got the impression I have a problem with her?
No. That's not my.
Okay. No.
For me, my point is.
Hold up. She did exactly what I asked. She apologized. I'm good.
Okay, but my point is.
Even though she damn near had to fight to apologize.
Okay, but that's the thing, Platt. You keep asking.
No. She apologized, and it was people like trying to fight her.
I know. I heard it. I listened.
He's
I
trying
listened
to
to
get
that.
other opinions. He's just
right. And what I'm saying is, pearly things doesn't have to do anything. If black people are insulted about the history, what do black people do? Do you continue to get slapped?
Vote for the Republican Party. That's what the guys. That's what
slapped by who?
Oh, okay.
Who's getting slapped?
Hold on. Basically, if you want to talk, if you want to be serious, basically the solution is to blindly vote for the Republican Party. Period. That's what they keep saying, because I keep looking at him. He's like Joe Biden. I'm like, what does Joe Biden got to do with?
What does that have to do with
how do you know
Pearly?
Yeah, how you know she didn't vote for Joe? But I'm saying she's concerned. I don't mean they won't vote for Joe, but so basically what they were pushing is vote for the Republican Party. They said the Democrats ruin your neighborhood. All the damage is done not by whites, but by Democrats. It's the Democrats.
It is the Democrats.
Platt, you just threw the subject all the way out the door.
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Yo, Platt is a smart man. Platt, you're a smart black man, Platt. I'll give you that.
He's just putting the dots together. That's what you just.
He's a smart black man.
You just don't realize that.
He doesn't carry men on his back. You need to get off his back, because he threw the. My question was.
Okay, you're right. You're right. He doesn't carry men on his back. He's trying to carry every single person on his back.
No, he's not.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You know that?
No. Let me ask you a question.
Is that what I'm trying to do?
What was the point of that? What was the point of that question?
The point of the question was, Pearly Things has said what she said, and that's over.
Okay.
But here's the thing. The whole thing came about because she was dismissive regarding black people's history, saying that it was exaggerated or embellished. And so, and like I said, I don't know anything about the woman, but when I heard that was insulting to me as a black woman, because I do know my history. I don't know all of it, but I know enough to know that they didn't.
Hold on. But she apologized to you specifically.
And you didn't even watch the video.
She apologized
like
to you.
You said, though. I did watch it. I watched.
What's the big deal? So what are we still?
Pearl. She apologized to you.
But only thing I'm saying is the fact that if black men are the subscribers, okay, I'm through.
Black men aren't the only subscribers.
No. Hold on. Go ahead, Pearly. I mean, my fault. Personal. My fault. Personal.
I just thought I'd ask, and like I said, I'm never up to argue or whatever. I like to have a real conversation, and it's okay. I don't come for anybody to agree. It's good to agree to disagree respectfully. I just wanted to know, so I don't think you guys think that there's any responsibility not laid on Pearl anymore, because she did apologize. But what do you?
Not true. That's not
She's
true.
a random chick on YouTube.
I heard her very.
But if you are a male subscriber, if you are a black male subscriber to her program, do you continue? Because I've seen and I've heard people tonight say.
Can I answer that?
I disagree.
I want to answer that. First of all, I think poorly things is boring. She's uninterested. But if I was subscribed to her after she said that, would I still be subscribed to her? Yes, I would. Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
That's your
That's
answer.
fine. And that's
Personally, I take what she said, what she did, kind of personal. You know what I mean? Because like I have a huge family. My family's huge, spans throughout the United States. We have a family crest. Every 2 years,
right.
we know our history. We know
I know our
where we come from.
right.
We know where we come from, and we know, because put it this way, okay. I'm gonna mathematically break it down. People act like slavery just happened like it was millenniums ago, but unfortunately, it wasn't. Okay, my father was born in 1940. Okay, his father was born in 1901. My grandfather, my great grandfather before him, and my great great grandfather was a slave, and my
Right.
whole family knows this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We have a family crest, family tree. Every 2 years, we have a family reunion, and it's picked
Right.
in a different city, so we know where we come from.
Right. I do
And
too.
not all black, but that's my experience. Like Squirrel said previously, like we're not all the same. All black people aren't the same, and we are not all of us know our history. But for me personally, I take what she said pretty damn serious, because I know where we come from.
Do you know the whole story of slavery?
No, because every slave encounter was different. Everyone was different.
I don't think it matters because she literally has family that was in it.
when she says slavery is exaggerated, what did that mean to you?
When she said slavery is exaggerated, I can't account for every slave action. Okay, so and every slave action, some of it in some respect, some masters
Go ahead.
probably
Go
treated.
Go ahead. It's what?
Some slave masters probably treated their slaves better than some slave masters. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it still was a crime against humanity that needs to be. And there's a lot of hold on. And there's a lot of people, a lot of companies right now, and you could go up the line, you could Google, you could do whatever, that did benefit off of the slave trade. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing.
Cedar Bank's one of the ones. Bank of America,
General Electric.
Yep, they all benefited from the slave trade, and they feel okay. So we benefited. We're multi-billion-dollar, trillion-dollar companies. The Federal Reserve, they benefited. And you can do the research yourself. You know what I'm saying? To this day,
Is that what she meant when she said slavery? Is that like that's what I'm saying? If you don't know the
Hold on, finish your thought. Well, is that what she meant when what?
When she said slavery was exaggerated, what exactly did she mean? If we don't know exactly what she means,
this is literally
what are we outraged for? Like I'm trying to understand.
Okay, Prime.
Because she actually what she did. No. Actually, what she did, she belittled slavery and the history.
Struggle.
That's not what happened. She
hello, sweetheart. Wait.
Let her finish.
You are not African American, black. You wasn't a Negro. You say, but here, yeah. You know what? Because it's just like if someone says something about your family and says, you know what? I think you embellished the story, but I'm telling you the truth. And more than that, you don't even know. You have no idea.
The sensitivity.
Can I finish the sentence? I just wanted to.
Because I can literally answer this question.
Let her finish.
I just wanted to say it's like if somebody says something about my family and I know my truth, and then somebody comes and says, I think you embellished that. The nerve of you, and you have no idea. You don't know anything about my experiences. You don't know anything about my culture, about my people, and you have the audacity to say that. You need to stay in your lane. I'm sorry. Now, if a black person,
I would have just been like, what? Because all that the person just said, there's no reason for me to catch that. Like, none.
Well, here's the thing. What people don't understand. Well, what people don't understand is that when you talk about slavery, this is the thing with black people won't understand, and they never will, and they never will grasp it. They weren't the only ones that were slaves. Black people were slave owners too. Okay? And they don't understand, and they never will. They won't pick up a book.
Yeah, there was plenty of other. There was plenty of other races.
And there were black slave masters too. There were black slave masters.
Hold up, Swirl. Hold up,
I want to talk about that.
Hold up, Swirl. Okay. Hold up, Swirl. You know we cool, Swirl. You know we cool. And Swirl, hold your position and keep helping us learn. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not trying to tell you to change nothing. Hold your position, but I have to disagree with you because the type of slavery you're talking about, you cannot compare slavery to what happened to black transatlantic slavery. Wait, hold up. It was for life. See, a lot of people could get out of slavery. They could get away with it. Like once you became a slave, you were owned. Yes. And your kids were owned. Hold up, and just like we do, like when I look at,
and we were separated.
Yeah, hold up. I like servitude. I'm gonna get me a King Carso. What you call it, King Carso or whatever? You know what I'm talking about. And when I get it, I'll learn how to pronounce it. But you know, the big dog, you know, King Carsino or whatever. You know, the pit, the dog. You know what I'm talking about, right?
They used to use Dobermans, the Shepherds.
But no, it's called a King Carsino or something like that. Mm-hmm. I want to get me two of them, right? And I've been looking at breeders on TikTok, particularly TikTok. And if you look at them, because you could pre-buy those dogs. Kane Carr said, thank you, sell your podcast. Thank you. Kane Carso. You can go to a good breeder, and before the dog is born, you can say, well, I won't give me 2 females. And they said, well, this is what's going for. You say, there you go, pay. Boom. And now they ship them everything. You can go get them. You got the money, they'll be coming to you, right? Now, this is what kills me about that. Once that dog has that litter, and it is a dog. If you've ever seen it, it's fucked up because once they has that litter, they'll sit there and they'll wag their tail, that female, and they'll get that male the fuck out of there on purpose. But that female will sit there with them puppies, and you can walk in there because you're the master, right? And you can because you're the master. But you can see that dog, man. Look at you giving away his babies, bro. It don't like it. It can't do nothing. But you can almost see how the tail stops wagging. And they say, look, this motherfucker, because you know that's some money. They say, here you go. This is yours. Now, could the customer do it? No, they rip them apart. But the master can do it. And that's what I'm saying. When you think of slavery, that's what I'm saying. When I think slavery, that's the closest thing. Because I'm saying, like, man, you could.
That was very good. I like that example.
No, you can see it. Because anybody who's seen it, because you can see that animal. You can actually see the animal's face.
And just like we were separated without any choice, where they separated the big, they call them bucks or whatever, mandingos back in the day, and the women. And the reason, I just want to say this: the reason that I have been approached a lot of times by white men. But
where did you learn this? Where did you learn this information? Where did you get this information from?
What information?
The information I really want to hear. Where did you read this from? Where'd you get all this about the separation? Who taught you this?
When I was in school, they taught Black history. Hold on, let me wait. Swirl, you asked me a question and then you want me to
answer. It's back to the insensitivity issue based on lineage. Because this has to do with lineage.
But hold on. 1 second. My grandmother, my great grandmother, my grandparents, they picked cotton. Okay.
How do you know that?
Because they told me their stories. Look, let me tell you something. My great grandmother. Yes. Can I say this?
Who lies about picking cotton, bro?
Right. Damn.
Okay.
Everybody has a different journey. Just because
have a different journey. I'm not going to.
My ancestors picked cotton, Elite.
Right. My ancestors, I ain't never heard of nothing about picking cotton. I know there's
that was your journey. Everybody has a different journey.
I get it. What I'm saying, I'm not going to diminish. They pick cotton. Okay. But what I'm saying is this whole slave story gets misconstrued because This is what I'm trying to say, is that a lot of black people won't dig deeper, read more history from other countries who came over here, and they're going to stick to their social studies, American school book, history, U.S. history lessons that was built and written
and I know
by
that wasn't
American,
true.
British ancestors, and all that stuff is not even halfway true. You got to understand.
And I agree with you. I agree with you, Squirrel. But some of us, like I said at the beginning, some of us know our history because of our families.
You got to understand, but you got to understand, Asians in Mexico were slaves as well. They were.
Yes, so were blacks in Mexico too. Blacks were slaves in Mexico too.
Listen, there was so many different. There were blacks who were slave owners. Moors came over here and were slave owners as well. There were.
That's true. That's true.
The code word
don't want to talk
for
about
slave.
that.
Okay, they turned indentured servitude into slavery. There were so many white British slaves who came over here for 100 years. It's even in your American history book. They'll tell you that these were indentured servants.
That's true, and a lot of us do know that.
Yeah, but hold up, Swirl. If you go into them same books, they will tell you that American slavery was distinctively different.
Different.
Because
I get so tired of Negroes.
No. That because you can go back.
I just want to tell the whole story though.
A Dred Scott.
But it goes back to lineage again. Lineage.
Right. That's true.
Look, the courts decided that if you owned that slave, and you owned all of his kids for life. And slavery, you even go back to biblical, let's go back to the Bible. I've had these conversations. It wasn't for life. You could get out of slavery, but you couldn't. When you came into American slavery, the way it was practiced, you couldn't get out of it.
Because there were so many different Europeans and so many different other races that actually
they weren't slaves. They was indentured slaves.
Yeah, indentured servants. Exactly.
Yeah, and they could get out of it. But
and
if
you
were
could get out of it too in America or black indentured servants.
You couldn't.
You could.
Okay. Now who told you that, Swirl?
Okay. Now if you go back to Spanish conquistadors writings,
yep. And some of those were Moors. Some of those were Moors.
Yeah, and who were black Moors. Go back to the Dutch Trading Company. Go back to all of those explorers who are already trading with Americans for hundreds and thousands of years. There were already trade routes from the Americas to Africa, to Spain, to the Moorish Empire, all the way back in Spain before they got overthrown by the Portuguese. Which when Platt said Columbus, who was with Columbus and George Washington in every painting that you see?
They were slaves. They were. Some of them were black Moors. Some of them were black Moors.
Black Moors. There were.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Everybody that was there.
That doesn't change what slavery was.
But still, at the end of the day,
slavery was the Bible talking about.
Egyptians had slaves, but it wasn't practiced.
It was practiced all over the world forever.
Not the way they did in America. They've even said that. They said the Americans decided to make it into your kids a slave. No, they didn't do it like that.
So Egyptians didn't have slaves.
So the slaves in Africa right now.
You were a slave, but your children were not slaves.
Mongolians didn't have slaves. Children weren't working the fields.
Slavery was a global thing. Yes,
global.
I know. I understand that.
Same way American slave.
But the United States slave trade was a whole different thing. I'm talking about.
There's levels of slavery.
I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when the Union, before the Union was actually. When it was being threatened, the North and South, that slavery is a slavery we're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, but
right now, hold on, Swirl. Right now, we see this whole Black Lives Matters or whatever you want to call them, challenging, the penal farm or whatever. What they call it? The chain gangs, right? Putting guys out there working on the roads and doing stuff. Working at an indentured servitude, right? Basically, it's legal. If you go to jail, you're a slave. They don't have to pay you, and you got to work. That is legal because they even tried to fight to get that out, and Congress voted against it, right? So, slavery even in the jail. Guess what? You're only doing it. You got a 10-year bid. You a chain ganger for 10 years, then you're out. But American slavery. not only were you slaves forever, but your kids were enslaved forever.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's exactly where I come from.
And every they've went to other groups of people, right? Like you talk about historically, all of them admit nobody practiced American slavery. None of them. They said that is the most horrific, cruelest way to treat a human being. Even they admitted that was beyond.
Egyptians, Platt. Come on.
Not
really.
Platt, we talk. I mean, Swirl. We're talking about here in the United States, the slavery that went on here. That
was a short period. You're talking about thousands of years.
Okay, I understand that. I get that. I understand that history.
The Mayans had slaves.
I know that history. I know that history. I know that everyone had slaves. At one point, it was a hot commodity. But we're talking about no country on this planet at this point in time, in modern times, has capitalized off of slavery as much as the United States.
Name
one country. Name one country right now. Look at Swirl. Listen. Name one country right now. Modern country right now. Name one modern country right now that has capitalized off of slavery more than the United States that exists right now. Go, name it.
Okay, when Cortez from Spain came with the conquistadors, met with Montezuma,
a country.
How many slaves did Montezuma give? Okay. That Aztec Empire had so many slaves.
I'm saying right now.
I give you 2 slaves.
Okay, both of you guys are right. The only thing
we got World up here. What's up with you, World? We got World up here. What's up with you, bro?
It's simply Will. It's just Will.
It's Will. How you pronounce it? Will. Okay, Will. Okay, Will. We got Swirl up here. That's probably why I said it like that. We got Whirl and Swirl. Okay, we got Will. What's up with you, bro?
No, I'm for right now. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna just listen for right now.
Okay.
Take on what I.
Okay. What about the thumbnail? You have a thought about Just Pearly? You accept her apology?
She didn't say shit racist. I don't even see why the fuck she apologized.
Oh, okay. So hold up. I'm glad you said that. So she shouldn't even hold up. So she didn't even need to apologize, in your opinion.
Yeah. What the fuck you apologizing for? You didn't say shit racist.
Facts, there you go.
The worst thing.
What you think? Hold on. What you think about that, personal?
I think. I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
I just think that's his opinion. That's all. People have opinions.
No, what you think about? He says she don't have to apologize, but you accepted her apology.
I think that's his opinion, and that's fine. Like I said, I'm not up here to argue. Everybody.
Okay. Why do you think a black man? You're a black woman.
Because I think he has a lack of knowledge.
No, I got you. Said you got a lack of knowledge. Hold up. Now, is this you?
I can answer person's question.
Hold up. They're saying this is you. Is this you?
Black world. You always do this stuff. You always do this.
Personal.
Hold up. That's not you, right? You're not captain. You're not defending Pearl like that, right?
I'm not defending her, but what I like to point to is
to answer personal shopping.
I do it for money.
To answer her question, the only reason why people got mad is because she said that the writer who created Roots only made that book to stir things up.
They did. It was over exaggerated. That whole book was way over exaggerated. It's all non-fact.
Okay,
by Alex Haley. Yeah, the book by Alex Haley, Roots. Alex Haley.
Yeah, the book, but not slavery.
Yeah, but that whole thing with the ships, people ran with that. There's not even one slave ship in the entire world that you can find. Where is it? We got all the.
You agree? You agree with that, World?
No slave ship.
Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. We didn't let you talk. Go ahead, bro.
So here's the thing when it comes to the whole Pearl situation. Any other situation where there's a mob waiting for someone to just say something out of the wind. So
mob.
Well, hold on. Just
the outrage. He must talk about the outrage plan.
Here's the thing, right? So other people have been deemed as racist, right? My thing is this: if the black community themselves have not said that what she said was racist, and of course you're going to have your black influencers, you're going to have your black leaders that's going to say, "Oh, she's racist. She's racist." What exactly did she say that was racist? I just want to.
I personally didn't see her as racist. I thought the statement
that's what I'm saying.
Was
what did she
okay?
say?
Her what? I'll tell you what she said.
Do me a favor. Hold up. No, do me a favor, Pearl. Just read what she said. She apologized.
Right.
No. Just read this. I got you. I see where you're going, personal. Just all you gotta do is just read what she said.
She said, I can barely see it, but it says, my apology to the African American community. The African Diaspora. Okay. I know. It's dark in my room. I happen to have been in bed. Hold on 1 second. I'm about to get to the light so that I can see. Okay. And she says, my audience, whom I have offended with my insecurities, comments, and I take full accountability for my actions.
Okay. Yeah. So why did she write that, brother?
I'm unintelligent, but I can read.
Okay. Why did she write that? You said she shouldn't apologize. She didn't do nothing.
What does she need to apologize for? That's just like
okay. But hold on. Wait a minute. But she did.
No, that's just like this thing with Michael Irvin. Everyone.
Well, now we talk about Michael Irvin.
No, it's damage control. That's
all it is. It's all damage control. But at the end of the day, like, what do you need to apologize for? If you know, okay. Platinum. If I say, Platinum took the cookie out the cookie jar, if you know you didn't do it, why the fuck would you need to apologize for it?
I got you. So why would I apologize?
Exactly.
So why did she apologize?
What she did was Pearl. If you look at most of Pearl's guests, is black people, right? Okay. Pearl knows that she's moving in a direction to where she's trying to grow bigger as a show. So when she said what she said and black people took address to it, she was like, oh shit, I need to say something or else I'm gonna lose my fucking show. Now, what she said, I don't know. People feel how the way they feel about it. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. I'm not defending her. I don't give a fuck about the white bitch. But what she said,
me neither.
Like no fucking nerve. Like, come on now. People need to jump off they sensitive ass emotions and grow the fuck up. She didn't say shit wrong.
So
I still haven't.
We so worried about what a white girl is saying about black people, but yet as black people, we sit here and destroy ourselves, and we talk shit about each other most in the most worst way. Anybody else? We call each other big true.
Right? Exactly.
Hold on, wait. No, because remember, I'm uneducated. So if you read back in the Willie Lynch letters, it was predisposed how it is that we can destroy each other time and time over and over and over again. Yet we want to sit here and rant and rave about a white woman who potentially says something racist, but yet y'all not saying anything about the young men who treat your daughter like hoes, and the young women who treat the young men like they just money trees. But yet everyone sits around and talks shit about each other. They discriminate against each other.
You don't think? Hold up. Yeah. Okay. No, hold on.
We don't say shit like this as a black
talk about that.
Will, you really think you really? But Will, you really
talk
think,
about that?
Hold up. Let's talk about it. Hold up. Will, you think nobody in this manosphere talks about
the manosphere is a failed subject anyway?
Okay.
Facts. I gave up on that. I discovered the manosphere.
Why is that?
Because every when you listen to all the talking points of the manosphere, it sounds good, but it's proven time and time again that
just because your project doesn't work once doesn't mean that it won't work.
When it's a failed project from the start, why does that project continue to need to keep going on?
You have a goal. That's the reason why you even started.
The manosphere falls on its face on every. Give me 3 talking points of the manosphere, and I'll tell you how they fall on their face. Go.
No, I'm not arguing with it. I'm just saying.
No, check this out. I discovered the manosphere like back in 2018, and I was like, it was mainly men. There wasn't a lot of women coming in, and they were spitting good game and all that, and there wasn't so much drama or anything. They were actually building something. As of right now, 2023. It's like what if I had to take a guess? It's like what a quarter to like 30% of women in there. Talking about the same thing.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something else since you brought that up, Prime. Just like Obsidian was against Derek Jackson before. Wait a minute, before he got caught cheating. Hold up. Before Derek got cheating, and he was very, very popular, Obsidian, I believe, was against him.
I like Derek Jackson.
Brother, hold on, brother. I'm telling every black man in here, and OC or whatever, you can play with if you want to. And I'm not calling names. There are women in here who are the female version of Derek Jackson. And I cannot believe niggas haven't seen that.
Women so why no, that's the problem. So why are we picking and choosing? Like we call poorly things a panda and everything. There's because she's white. There's plenty of black females.
Guess what they say? Don't listen to Pearly, but then they turn around and say, go see them. And it's like, what's the difference?
Exactly. I agree. That's why the manosphere is failing. This is
my
I can't
points being fucking proven.
and Will, check this out. When I discovered the manosphere, I thought they were like, yo, we as men, we're free thinking black men. We're not gonna complain about racism and all that. All of a sudden, right now, they're complaining about racism. Like the whole weekend is just panels. Content creators just talking about this chick.
I saw a group of women say. I saw a woman say, it was a woman's channel. She said, "Pearly, come to the channel."
No.
And do no. The woman said, "Pearly, this is what you need to do. Come to my channel."
You want to talk to Pearly before this shit came up. Why she want to talk to her now?
Who? The who?
Wow. Okay, I'm done with it. I'm done.
This is what
the only reason why they take it is just because it's a hot take.
Well, yeah, they gonna be.
Yeah, no. This is the thing. It's the algorithm, and I'm not like Platt. Why are you talking about her? No, that's not me, bro. If you go by the algorithm,
who's
the hot
talking
topic,
about? I'm done, man.
No,
so hold on. Let me get this straight. So, I actually I'm not talking about Pearl. And way before this, go look at my channel. I've always, fuck with Pearl, right? So. Today, this is what people. This is what people don't understand, right? With the algorithm, Pearl's been a part of what I've been doing or what I've been talking about for over a year. So just because she's hot now, I didn't start doing this today. So I've never been against Pearl. I'm just asking I'm asking a question.
No,
I'm asking a question. No, okay, world. That question I asked, you just agreed, right? You said. Well, what are you saying? So we say y'all went after Derek, right? He's pandering to females, and I said, well, shit. If you take a look, there's a lot of women here pandering to men.
You can listen to what Derek's saying from get-go. And
I got you. Hold up. So as black men, get rid of Derek, okay? But guess what? A lot of these black men don't realize there's women. I don't name names, but I see them on shorts. They're clearly. And in conjunction, they're not even attractive.
This is why I say the manosphere falls on itself. If the
manosphere Platinum thought that I assumed that he just started talking about pearly things. Platinum, I know that you've been talking about pearly things. I'm just using you as an example because you're talking about pearly things within this weekend of panels talking about. That's what I'm saying. I know you've been talking about it. I'm just saying that it's a hot topic. People want to get paid. People want to, feed their pay their bills and all that. Yeah. I'm not mad. If you want to make money, talk about that's fine. I'm not mad about that. It's just the fake outrage. People are like, from now on, as a black content creator, I'm unsubscribing about pearly things after the racist comment she made with a white supremacy. Like, bro, get the
if pearly things were black, do you think they would be saying the same thing?
Back to what I was saying. Originally, Platt. Now I got to remember because Prime. No disrespect to you, but I was on the point and you threw me off.
I always do that. Sorry.
It's not a problem. I'm not the one to overtalk people. Like if I'm talking and someone says something, I'll stop. Right. I don't have to get my point across. But Platt, you said something I was trying to key in on, and I was about to say this is why the man. Oh, that's what I was about to. That's what I was about to say. This is why the manosphere falls on itself. If the manosphere is all about building man and constructing better man, why are we so focused on what females say? If the manosphere is all about, women are this, they're less than this, and we shouldn't be worried about them, we should be building ourselves up, we should be establishing ourselves as better men, we should be focused on building our economy, we should be focused on building our image. Yet here it is,
Will,
is going to talk.
I agree with you, and that's why I wonder, why do men follow women for advice. I agree. There. I'm going to say this. There is one content creator that I know, and I know you guys know who I'm talking about, and I won't mention his name. And he doesn't allow women on his panel. I used to go to his
chat. That question. It's simple. Do you like flowers?
Yeah.
Okay,
I love
so
flowers.
if I want to meet a woman like you, wouldn't it be a good idea to give her flowers?
You trying to shoot your shot, OC?
No, but
what did
what did you say again? Because I like flowers.
Okay, let's say I'm interested. Okay, I'm just gonna be blunt. Let's say I'm interested in someone like you.
Because Deuce is thirsty, but keep talking, OC.
So I'm interested in someone like you, and I talk to you, and I say, oh, so what's your favorite? I don't know, food.
Okay.
And you as a woman, you're like, oh, I like this, and I'm like,
Right.
She's the type of woman that I would want to date.
Duck butter.
So
you so crazy.
It's a good advice. Would you say it's a good thing for me to go up to you and say, ask you a question?
I was good hanging on camera, but you know what?
No, it's like crazy. No, listen. I understand
what her favorite food was.
Flowers, food, what a woman like, going out dates. This is.
That's horrific.
You are bizarre.
You get your point.
But you know what? But I respect that, because you're absolutely right. We can come in and be in the clouds, but I think that we shouldn't be apart. Even though I love when I do come up on the panel and I get to, but even if we're in the chat, but I think men's spaces should be left for men to discuss, argue, debate, try to come together. And the one moderator that doesn't do that, hey, and the guys are over there, but I can say what I want in the chat.
No, good. I got you.
So my point is, I agree with Will that yes, allowing women to come in has somewhat destroyed and diminished the Black manosphere for whatever the purpose was supposed to be. And now Black women have taken over, and it looks real bad on the Black men.
But they just Black women. They just Black women.
What you're saying is kind of true.
Pearly flags. Y'all forgot about her. That it ain't just Black men. So I mean, Black women. So
and even like with Jessica X, I like Jessica. I like her.
Jessica rarely even. Yeah, she doesn't even stream like that no more.
I know, but I'm just saying she's an intelligent young woman. I respect a number of things that she says, but once again, it's like, and I'm old school, and I believe that men.
No, you can't. Now hold up. Now you ain't gonna. I'm not gonna let you do that. Now you finna see this. You bringing up Jessica? You know what?
Who's this Jessica chick we talking about?
Yeah, leave her alone. Now come on. Now go to the next.
No. What I was about to say.
No. Go to your next subject.
Look at Platt with the cake. Yeah.
No, all I was gonna say was that I like Jessica.
No.
Okay.
Back to the office thing or the manosphere.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Just like here, we're speaking against us men, and then you being a woman are here. This is a thing, though. This is we can say guy talk, men talk. Right. We don't mind if women are in this, as long as they can keep up. This is where it's like feminism literally
took it to a whole different. It's not about keeping up. It's not about keeping up. It's not about keeping up. I'm gonna tell you like this. So men do not want to invade women's social circles because everything that they talk about have no interest in us. When women sit around and they talk amongst themselves, the things that they talk about, and we don't know all the things that they talk about, but what interest does that have in us? As men, we are logical creatures. We are not emotional creatures, right? So when they're sitting there and they're having their meetings, they're talking about either their hair, their lingerie, their family, kids, body changes, the overall things that they got to go through. What interest does that have in us as a man? It serves us no purpose, right? And it's
no. It kind of does because there's certain conversations that us guys won't understand because
such as what? Which conversation?
I don't know. If you could give me an example, I could answer.
You brought it up.
In general, There are conversations where women can't do.
Which conversations do we as men need to be a part of?
Humanity, anything that has to do with the
What?
human life.
We don't care about that. Our whole entire genetic makeup, and I'm sorry, ladies, you may not want to hear this. Our whole entire genetic makeup is all about conquering and destroying. What the fuck do we care about humanity and life for?
Well, let me just
That's
say
a
this.
very cold.
You must care.
Hold up, Will.
To what avail does it benefit you to learn how to be a softer man, to learn how to be a more gentler man?
Well, actually, it benefits you a lot of ways to you know,
Right.
you got to know how to do that. Everybody can't be a caveman and make it
it's
in
not
the world.
about being a caveman. It's about being a better man. See,
But you know what, Will? And that's why I like Chat's platform, because
haters and the cucks in a sense come back from the women's
Black men, hold up, black men, white men, Asian men, they dudes are gonna do what they got to do to get boxed.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now hold up. Instinctively, we want to mate. I don't care what you are. You can be a jock. You could be Deshaun Watson with a huge contract, and you want to have sex. You messing with massage people. You know what I'm saying? You can put yourself in trouble. So the thirst for box. What I've already deduced is what's the biggest problem for black men. You talking about a man's man? Thirst.
The
thirst.
biggest problem. The biggest
no. Thirst.
Biggest problem for black men.
No. The thirst creates all that other stuff. If dudes would stop being thirsty,
if dudes would stop being cucks,
they would stop trying. They would stop the violence against each other, the backbiting, the hating.
Yeah.
They wouldn't buy all them overpriced clothes.
Yeah.
The boots. We talking about them misstep boots. They wouldn't go out and buy a bunch of misstep boots and like a goddamn fool.
Yeah.
It's thirst.
That's a feminine quality. Beta cuck males.
That's until we can get rid of that. That's always going to be there.
Hence my original point.
Well, hold up. So you're right. So let a woman that's a 6 come on YouTube.
Okay.
Get in a man's space.
Okay.
And be a pick-me. Just tell him what he want to hear. That bitch channel gonna blow a fucking hole in the atmosphere from thirsty dudes. Now, should dudes do that? No. But we see it. That's all I'm saying. No, I'm saying we see it all the time.
And plus, wouldn't you want to have an input from your woman?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Wouldn't you want to have an input from your woman?
Give me an example.
If your woman, if you're doing something, a woman says, if you do this, this might happen. Will you listen to it or not?
Okay, so when the bombs come and shit hits the fan, should I listen to her?
I don't know.
When the bills come and the shutoff notices come and she's not capable of understanding what can happen later down the line, should I listen to her?
But Will, all women are not.
Should I give her complete control of my bank account and of my savings? Should I give her that?
Listen and controlling are two different things.
Listen,
okay. Hold up. Will.
As a man, if you
hold up, no.
You gotta let him talk.
I do. Hold up, Will. Hold up, brother, right here. This brother, OC. The answer to that is no.
The answer is no.
Do you want input from your woman? You want me? I just answered your question. No. And hold up, let me tell you something, OC. Your woman needs to understand who you are. You're the man. So guess what? If you go around in circles and circles, and she says, "Baby, if you want to get to the hotel, this is the way you go," and you said, "Get that shit out my face, that map," and you keep going around in circles and going around. If she truly cares about you, she'll shut the fuck up. You guys will wind up. You'll wind up sleeping at a Walmart parking lot because guess what? You don't listen to her.
Hey, Platt, let me tell you exactly
Guess what you just found out, though? She's loyal.
Yeah.
And she lets you, she lets you make your mistakes.
Yeah. Platt, let me tell you exactly.
No. Hold on. I know you don't want to, hold up. No. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's how it is with women. Most women, what we don't want to accept as men, women's in many cases we marry women who are smarter than us. But you know what they do? They let us lead because they're women.
No purpose.
They let
that's
us
in
lead.
today's society. I agree with you.
No, now you finna fight it. Now you finna fight it.
No,
So,
I'm agreeing with you.
Hold on, OC, before you go, let me tell you this. So anytime that a man just allows a woman to take complete control of his life, she has lost respect for him, especially if he's asking her to perform lewd sex acts. And I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to go too far off left field.
Does she participate?
No. It's not a question of these. We passed 5 hours,
okay.
but I don't want to.
That's kind of where I'm coming from.
Wait, hold on. Oh, see, I got you though, right? So when it comes down to it, when a woman lost respect for you completely, right? Because no woman truly wants a man that she can just run over.
You're right.
Not gonna happen, right? So when she sees that you're now just a beta cut simp, trust me, I've been in a lot of places, and I don't want to go too far into detail, but I'll just tell you like this: it's funny when we are in a group and we're in a certain place, and the woman says, "Hey, I want to stay," and he's like, "Well, I want to go," and she says, "Well, you can walk home," and she's staying, and she's going in a room with 5 dudes.
That's
right?
not, well, I don't know about that, but that's already been decided.
Oh, then that's deciding when you decide to give up your freedom. So a woman needs to understand this. At any point in time, right, when she gets online and she gives you the shit test and you allow her to go ahead and go down that road, she's not going to respect you. But if she gives you that shit test and you say, "Look here, I just need you to understand something. I will fucking leave."
A woman has to accept a man as wrong. You have to be able to be wrong with a woman. You don't have to always be right. So when they don't accept you being wrong, they don't want you anyhow. So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to tell you is this: even though she's got a map, she's got a phone, and she says, "No, take this turn," you keep passing that place because you know if she gets out, get pissed, she ain't your woman. I'm telling you, if she your woman, she'll go ahead and sleep in that Walmart parking lot. And then tomorrow when you wake up or whatever and say, "Let me see that phone." "Okay, you're right. I should have turned down Madison." And she'll shut the fuck up and y'all get there, check in, and guess what? No problem. They only complain. They only complain to the guys they really don't want. They're not going to sleep in the Walmart parking lot because they don't want your ass. And it's like, this or what a hotel at, motherfucker, you done passed the turn 5 times. They don't do that to men they really want. And guys know, because guys been married to them, guys know how women are.
Well, it's their fault for getting married.
Hold up, wait a minute. And you don't have to be perfect to be with a woman.
Nope.
That's a part of being with the woman. She got to understand. Women will say, "Hey, look, my husband, well, I can't." They'll tell their friends, "You know what? We went on a vacation and we missed the first day because he wouldn't listen to me. But, that's my, well, he wouldn't listen. No, he ain't going to listen to me. I just already know." Women know when to dumb themselves down, man. It's a part of being with a man. You accept him as he is.
She needs to understand that at any point in time, you can say, "I don't have to accept you and your bullshit, and I will fucking leave." Do not try that disrespectful shit on me.
That is true. What I'm saying is that, you know how the woman kept telling, "Make a left, make a left, make a left." I wouldn't want that. Yeah, make a left, make a left, make a left, without knowing. Do I really?
No, what you do is you tell her, if you want to make a left, go buy your own fucking car. Period.
You're not getting
That's
it.
the one way.
Okay,
No.
She has a map.
OC.
She's looking at it.
OC. What you're not listening to is that's one way for you to establish dominance.
No, this is like when you're already there.
OC, you're not listening.
Stop being a cuck, man. Stop being a cuck.
OC, that's one way for you to establish dominance. OC, I know you don't want to do it, but that's how you say, "Hey, I am the man." Even though, OC, you're right. OC, she's right. But guess what? You don't allow her to be right. OC, guess what? Y'all sleep in Walmart parking lot. But guess what? OC, a smart guy, you said that's a caveman. Or that's an idiot. Guess what he did? He put that woman in check, and that woman know that you're either going to listen to me or you're going to get away from me. And guess what? She's going to do that because she wants you, and y'all get up tomorrow, and guess what? You ain't going to admit you was wrong. You're just going to say, "Hey, I missed my turn." And you're going to turn what she was telling you, and she ain't going to, hold up, you test her. She ain't going to bring it up. Yeah, I pointed to it 3 times last night. You ignored me. She going to be like, "Okay, we're here." She going to go back there and start helping you bring bags into the thing.
No.
So let me explain that. I'll explain it to you. What happens is that if you talk to a woman and they don't even acknowledge
to you in the first time, I'm not gonna go back to being that kind guy. If I'm being nice to you and you don't reciprocate that back, hey, if
So
I'm
what
gonna
obligation do
if
you
you
owe?
want something, if you're gonna want something, I'm not gonna be polite.
So what
As a matter of fact, if
obligation
I
do
want to
you?
get something from you, I'm just gonna talk shit and let you realize that I try to talk to you politely and you wouldn't listen. So if that's the case, I'm gonna talk all this shit until you get your head out of your ass.
What to
Not
what
saying
to what
that.
obligation do you owe a woman to be nice?
That's
You're that
what
person.
obligation. There's no obligation. You pick the woman. If you talk to them and you like what you're getting back,
So
oh,
if
here
you
you go,
picked
bro.
her,
Like,
if you picked her and she's not, if you picked her, that means that somewhere before you decided to pick her, you saw something in her that was slightly disrespectful, right? Which means that
okay,
you
hold on.
wait, hold on,
Looks,
wait.
hold on.
Which means
Looks,
that
let me
also
finish.
you
Looks is the first thing you
forgave
see,
her
which
bad
is it.
behavior. See, you're not holding her accountable. You can't.
Hold on, we're not talking
allow
about bad behavior. We're talking about when you
We're
talk
not talking
shit.
about caveman. If you allow a woman to step over you, she's going to continue to step over you.
Caveman did the same thing. They probably
It's
went,
not about caveman.
and she
It's not
wouldn't
about
listen,
caveman.
and the
It's about
caveman went.
not being a cuck and a simp. That's what it's about. It's not being a cuck and a simp. Listen, okay, I didn't want to go here, but I'm gonna go here, right? I am a bull within the swinger community. I'm not a swinger because I'm a single man. I don't believe in relationships, right? So when it comes down to me being a bull, do you know how many guys, no disrespect to you, but you know how many guys like you bring their wives to the set and be like, hey, I want to watch you guys fuck my wife. It's just like, bruh, are you serious? You about to sit in this corner? And
Yeah,
that's I'm sorry to tell you, OC, yeah, you're that guy, right? You're the guy who sits over there and you bring the snacks.
I'm the guy that said, bitch, you're
the
gonna
guy
see
on
it. You know what?
You're
Peace.
the guy.
That's where we at now. Hold up. That's what we doing now. That's where we at now.
That's what he's doing.
Sounds like it.
You know,
yeah, you're
if
a
there's
bull,
no respect
bro.
in the beginning.
Yeah.
Personal. You hear that? Personal.
So what I'm saying is,
y'all gonna scare her off
Yeah,
the
I'm
panel.
here.
He said he a bull. Personal.
As soon as no, I can't. Wait. Well, you know what? As a woman, and I am a woman who.
He said he a bull.
I respect me. I respect men. I don't.
I got no personal. You're not
that's him.
personal.
You're not listening, personal.
You're not listening.
Yeah. Go ahead.
He says he's a bull.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
What that means?
That's
My
great.
man
I
up there
got a
being
bull
gorilla
too.
He being
My man
gorilla
is a bull.
You already got your
my
bull.
man is a bull, so I'm not.
There you go.
Oh, please, the young one. A bull that I can ride on for several hours.
Talk to me, goddammit.
Hey, let me tell you. No, I don't have to lie. I don't have to impress anybody. My truth is my truth. Yes, he's a younger man, and like I said, yeah, we talking about several hours. That's maybe because it's unrealistic to you because you're speaking from your own experience. But with him and I, yeah, we got that kind of connection, that chemistry. I love sex, and so does he. So once again, we'll take breaks in between, but we go 2 to 3 hours. That's a session. And I just told him here recently, hey, baby, after we came back from vacation, we don't seem to be having the marathons that we used to have. So once again, the reason that I like Platt's channel and his platform is because although I have been, no, listen. No, I have, no. Wait a minute. No, let me be serious. No. Because here's the thing. It's just like I've been in a number of, relationships. I've dated this, that, and the other. But I still like to learn. If it's something that I can pick up to become even a better woman, or to know, like you guys, one of the things that I have learned from listening to Platt's channel is the importance of being silent. And all of that, if I want to talk and get my point across, because just like you guys said, a woman doesn't know anything, but in actuality, a smart woman knows more than a lot of men. She knows when to say what she needs to say to him.
Period.
You know, like you said, if we're lost, I let him go, because he'll be like, he's like, baby doll, just let me handle this. And I don't have a word to say. And if we get lost or whatever the situation is, after it's concluded and we may have some pillow talk, I'll joke with him about that. Or we'll joke and play or laugh it off. But I know my place. And so I'm saying, you know, I don't care what other men say.
Person, can I ask you a question? Have you ever stepped, and I'm not asking you that you've done this, but I'm hoping that people who listen can learn from this. Have you ever taken the time to ever just openly disrespect or make your man feel less than?
No, because as most of the people in the chat know, I've already told my story. I was raised with a mother and a father, and I have 4 older brothers. So I saw, you know, the movements of my brothers. That's why I knew what type of men that I liked, the way a man should treat a woman, and those kind of things. So no, I've never, you know, because my dad used to tell them. Go ahead.
Well, no. So OC, what I'm saying is, and I know I kind of ranted on you a little bit, but this is nothing against you personally. It's just the thing of, I hate when I see simpish, cuckish behavior, right? And if you allow, like what person just said, I have no place to disrespect my man, right? Because I just know how to sit back and just let him take control, right? And a lot of modern women, they don't like to hear it, but they like to openly try to disrespect their man. And when they see that he gives, you know what, baby, you was right. My bad, man. I fucked up right there. Bro, you can be wrong, right? And if you're wrong, be a man and admit you was wrong, but don't be a bitch. The moment that any woman, when it comes to the bitch test, this is what a lot of dudes do. They let their woman talk them into some bullshit, and they be like, I mean, that's my old lady. She right. No, bro, hold her accountable. Let her know she's wrong, right? And if she still wants to fight you on her being wrong, just like, you know what? You're right. Pack your shit, leave, right? Because when it comes down to it, now she's alone. Yeah, she can call up all her side pieces, all her optional guys, the milkman, the DoorDash guy. She can call up the Uber Eats guy, the Instacart nigga, all this, that, and the other.
And at the end of the day, she's calling you. Like,
oh no, she ain't. No, the only reason, I fucked a lot of married single women, right? And the sad part is, and this is why I said when it comes to black guys, it's the worst, because you don't know how many cucked black dudes it is out there. These guys are so fragile when it comes to holding their own within their own relationship. Just because you're in a relationship does not mean that you are obligated to stay with that person if they're disrespecting you. Period. Worn out.
No. I'm saying no. Will and personal. You know how that thing normally have a long eraser? That's that fat pencil. That's that fat kid pencil, right? And that's what I'm saying. When women grind a man, when women ride a man, that's the same thing. That's what I'm saying. They just like wearing that eraser out, bro. They just so that's what. No, I'm just saying. Person was saying she ride that bull. She said she ride her bull, bro. She ride that thing out. And then
I say she
you better believe
you're gonna wear it out to the nub. You're gonna wear it out to the nub.
Yeah, tear his ass up.
Oh, yeah, I do. You know,
you wear it to the nub.
And see, and the thing about it is, and one of the secrets to women should know that men, and I don't say this disrespectfully, but men are simple in the sense that they don't really require a lot. They're not difficult. It's like what Kevin used to say, fit, feminine, and it was another F word. But at the same time,
I don't know about fit. I like all women. I like all my women.
Fit, feminine. Well, you know what? But the bottom line.
OC.
Friendly.
I don't care what you say, and I know unfortunately for you right now you ain't got no woman in your life. But if that woman ain't letting you make mistakes and then wearing you out in that room or whatever y'all going, you're going to see grandma.
Yeah, baby.
Hold on, and you gotta take that hotel room. If that woman you ain't a nub when you show up to work like that, just worn out.
Yes.
Sort of weaken your legs, you know, get a cramp.
I can see
Got
the
a
homie.
cramp.
What you, man?
Yeah, the funny thing is, Sally and Abby, she a grandma. Sally is a grandma. She got a wooden leg and an oxygen tank. But Sally suck dick and fried chicken. She suck dick when you're eating chicken. She suck dick when you get done eating chicken. Sally not gonna let you leave that house with.
I won't be eating chicken. That's all I gotta say.
Sally gonna send your ass to work.
Black Widow.
But I will say this. But I will say this to OC.
Go ahead, baby. My fault. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say to OC, seriously, women don't like men who are too soft at all, really. A woman likes to know that a man is strong and a leader. You know, women, they fear the word dominance, but a dominant man, it doesn't mean that he will beat you or try to control you. He is just the one in control. You know, and so you as a man have to be in control with the confidence that I got this. You don't need to say nothing. And a woman feels secure. She's like, okay, this is my man, you know, and it makes her feel good. But a weak man.
Well, I wouldn't call it that personal, but I will say if you keep letting these women wear you down.
No, I didn't mean to say weak.
Well, I take it more now. That's a whole different way.
No, if you keep letting them wear you out to the nub, you ain't gonna be around much longer, anyhow, brother. So you're gonna be one of those. Hold on. You're gonna be one of those.
But you know what? Yeah, well,
you're gonna be personal. You're gonna be one of those that you meet, and she on her fifth husband. Like, what other four at? They all gone. They all gone. She done buried them. So that's when you got. That's why you gotta know how to resist. You gotta know how to resist the slow. You gotta know how to back up and say, "Nah, you know." That's what I'm saying. You can't be when she wanna cap you off constantly. You gotta know how to say, "No, get your ass away from me." Look, I'm finna go do this, and because now some dudes are weak and they get.
Well, you know what?
Out.
Because
they're becoming the nub, and women will wear you down to that nub, bro, and that's it.
Yep. And that's not just about your dick, either.
Right?
That's
because
about your life. That's about your health. All of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not necessarily. Will if you have a good woman will take care of her man as far as nurturing, making sure that he eats the right kinds of food, will massage him and pamper him, will build him up and honor him. She will submit. You know, like I said, I have no problem sitting on the floor giving him a foot massage, or like I said, you know, if he said, "Baby, come sit in this chair." You know, take that off, and I'm gonna sit down. You sit on me in this chair, or let's do it here, or let's do it there.
What you're describing is a woman. What I'm talking about is the BT1000 and the German Shepherds who want to do nothing but just take. So you're describing a woman.
I understand.
I appreciate that, but it and this is no disrespect to what you're saying, but to a man, it sounds good, but the quality and availability and the type of women that's out here these days, as a man, you got to take these off. You got to take the blinders off, right? You got to remove that veil, remove all the delusional shit that you see within the world, and be like, oh, every woman's a good. They're all queens. No, the fuck they ain't. You don't get the title. You don't get the title of queen just because you may look a certain way. You don't get the title of queen because you are a certain type of way. You don't get the title of queen just because you call yourself a queen. All women are not queens. Let's just go ahead and put that out there. All women are not queens. And when you look at a lot of women who call themselves queens, they're actually just bitches that just look good, right? And there's nothing that you can benefit from a good-looking bitch because guess what? She may look good, but that don't mean that everything that glitter ain't gold. Period.
Damn,
my nigga you don't date the Sims, right? You know? Like you don't. Dating, when they say dating is hard, it's literal. When you like someone, you're gonna get nervous. Your heart's gonna beat. You're not gonna know what to do.
You're not comfortable in yourself. You should never.
No. It's not. It's like a fight. It's like when you're in a fight, you're gonna get that rush, and you're just gonna be waiting until the first person makes a move. Same thing as relationship. You're gonna get the your heart's gonna start pounding. You're gonna start blushing.
Bomb first. Bomb first.
I can see you like this. So OC, it sounds.
Who was that? Joy? Who was that? Joy?
No, that was Swirl, but I'm in the back.
OC, it sounds like you. It sounds like you don't have.
You said no, bro. Who was that? Swirl?
It sounds like.
No, it wasn't me.
No, that was D. That was D-boy. I said you bomb proof.
Speak on it.
What you don't have is what we call the street knowledge, right? And street knowledge, you don't let nobody swing on you first. You swing first. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You never
That's
let
what I'm
them
saying.
first.
You gotta have the guts to ask the girl out. It's not. People are like, oh, it's simple. Just go out. Yes, it is simple. But then people are like, oh, it's hard to do it. Yes, it is. It's gonna be hard. You're gonna feel this freaking emotion, and you're gonna have to man up. You're gonna have to go to the girl and tell her, you know what? I like you. Do you want to go out sometime? You know, it's not difficult to do that.
So would you invite a girl to your house?
It does take courage.
Oh, see, would you invite a girl to your house? Like let's say you just met a girl, right? And y'all been talking for maybe say 2 or 3 weeks. Would you invite her to your house?
Yeah.
Never invite any chick.
Hold on. That's a trick question.
That's not a trick
Yeah,
question.
it's probably not a good idea.
Hold on. If I want just to get laid, yeah.
No, you don't. Why would you? No,
That's
no. You never invite a chick to your house. You know why? Because now she know where you live.
You say you
right?
Mexican.
And if she got a baby daddy that she's still fucking with, or she got
Mexicans
a husband,
just let him come to the crib.
I'm not gonna go on to that. You know, like I said.
Will, I agree with you, Will, but you can. But you talking about her house. You said, why would you care if she got a baby daddy at your house?
No. See, the worst thing that can happen is you invite a chick to your house.
Okay,
in your house, and then her jealous ass baby daddy got a tracker on the phone, or that jealous ass husband got a tracker on the phone.
He still got to come inside your house.
And he gonna catch
you strapped. That's the thing. I disagree. I invite chick. When I was single, I invite chicks to my crib all the time. Come to the crib. Smashing, and dip. And I ain't never had a problem.
Okay, Will, how many houses have you run up in?
How many houses have I run up in?
Yeah, because of your bitch upstairs.
Define run up in.
Like you said, you smashing a chick. She got a baby daddy at your house and a track on the phone. But hold up. Okay, he tracked you to the house. I'm asking you as a grown man, how many houses have you run up in because your bitch upstairs getting fucked?
You want me to be completely transparent?
Yeah.
No, I don't mind being transparent. I talked about this on my channel and in Discord plenty of times. I've never been in that situation. The only situation that I truly ever been in is why I got divorced. And I got divorced, and at one point in time, I'm a graduated simp. I used to be a simp when I was married.
So some other nigga was fucking on your bitch?
Period.
And you ran up in you ran up in the house?
No, I didn't run up in the house. She posted shit on the internet. Wow. So when that shit hold up. So when that shit happened, right? I lost my motherfucking mind.
What did she post on the internet? Why would a married woman post her sexual rendezvous on the internet? You married.
What does that mean? Marriage does not mean that that's the end of life. So,
I got you, but I don't get why a married woman would put that up knowing you're her husband.
Man, they freaks.
She didn't respect me. And
these chicks is freaks.
Hold on. She didn't respect me. And on top of that, like when I look back at it, especially because, and I tell people all the time, the reason I am the way I am today and the reason I talk the way I talk, because I used to be a simp. I graduated. So at one point in time, I was like, oh man, okay, she fucked the guy. It's going to be okay. No, it's not okay.
So you took her back? You took her back?
Hell no.
Smart man.
I can remember the exact day it happened. For anyone who plays video games.
What? Okay, how many did you have any kids by her?
No.
What's the deal? You were married to her, right?
Yes.
Were you guys going through some stuff?
I'm not gonna get too far into it, but I'll just say yes.
Oh, okay. So it was more being punitive to you to post.
No, it wasn't punitive to me. I was a weak man.
Okay, I got it. I'm saying she posted it to punish you.
No, I'll give you a little bit more detail. Me and her separated in another state. And when I came back to Detroit, she followed back and then she stopped in Chicago and she picked up her ex. Me and her decided, and I didn't know this at the time, me and her decided that we're going to make our marriage work. This is why I say for anyone who plays video games, when Street Fighter Cross Tekken came out, because I used to be real big in the video games, and I was practicing for a tournament. I came home at like 7 o'clock that morning. My homeboy hit me up. He was like, "Man, I seen all your wife's tattoos." I'm like, "Congratulations, nigga. I paid for them." He was like, "No, I seen them all." And I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" For anyone who knows what Facebook is, if you also know what fling.com is or fuckbook.com is, that's why. Yeah, he sent me the link. So I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" And when I seen my ex and this new dude.
Was she doing it for money or what?
For free. That's the sad part. You was fucking
$3.99
for free. So yeah.
No, man, what happened to you just wasn't cool.
Hold on. Well, you're not good. Hold up. No, bro. Hold up, because we try to keep it real. Nobody up here gonna judge you.
No.
Were you not? Hold up. Were you not piping? Because hold up. Now you're hold up. This the bull. You're the bull.
Okay, but hold on. Wait.
So you hold up. You want piping her down? No. You're a bull.
Now he a bull.
You're a bull. The bull one put.
You gotta understand.
You said that you was bullying. You hold up. You came up here and said you bull the bitch.
Yes.
You bullying these bitches.
After my divorce.
You making their toenails pop
went
off.
hard on him after
my
that.
divorce.
Yeah,
So
he was a calf. Now he a full grown bull.
So
like,
this is what happened, right? And I'm being transparent. So at my divorce, when we was walking out the courtroom,
which is it?
I said, after my divorce, when we was walking out the courtroom, I said, "Can I ask you one question?" She was like, "Yeah, what's your question?" I was like, "So why the fuck did you cheat on me?" And literally, and I've never heard a woman say this before. I said, "Why the fuck did you cheat on me?" She was like, "Because you work too much."
I heard that before, boss.
You wasn't hitting. Hold up. That means you wasn't hitting her. You wasn't hitting it. You wasn't taking care of their business at home.
Man, he did the right
That just means she wasn't your type, man.
Shopper.
I'm here.
Is it important that a man satisfy you sexually?
Yes.
Okay, so if he doesn't do that, even though you're a good girl, if he doesn't satisfy your sexual needs, it's a possibility that you will find someone who will.
No, I don't move like that. No.
That's why you gotta pump and dump, good brother.
I don't. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. See, because
you're not talking like these younger women. Personally, these younger women gonna do that.
Well, wait a minute. But I'm just saying, but that's what's wrong. Because see, here's the thing: if something is wrong, and especially in the bedroom sexually, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna say, "Well, baby, you know what? I need this, or can we take a little time?" Because I want our relationship to work.
Are we cool, personal?
Are we very cool?
Don't get mad at me. How long would it take? How long will you suck a soft dick?
Gummy worm.
How long will you go without it?
Damn it!
Let me get a pack, bro.
Gummy worm.
No, so
we're waiting, personal.
Yeah, black.
No, I mean, here's the thing. Okay.
How long will you suck a soft dick?
Yeah.
His dick won't get hard.
Okay, hold. I can't answer the question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna answer the question. I make it hard if it's soft. I will suck it till it gets hard.
All the time.
Every time. And
as long as it takes. Hold up. As long as it takes.
It don't take that long. I'm good at what I do. I didn't come here yesterday.
You're dreaming now.
No, you're dreaming.
So, Platt,
I will let my man get.
You're gonna get a neck cramp. You're gonna get neck cramp. I'm telling you that ain't.
No. You know what, Platt? I'm gonna tell you about. This is what I say. He takes a lot of things like oysters, and he do raw eggs. He goes to the gym several times a week, so the stamina is really good. And we have sessions, and like I said, it don't take him that long. Now, what I will say, I'll acknowledge this, that because he has very good control, so he knows, like, baby, okay, get up for a minute, just give me a second, and then and
how old is he? What? How old is he?
Because I've already said he's 7 years younger than I am, so everybody can do the math, so it doesn't matter.
30, 40,
7.
No, but here's the thing. Like I said, I like to feed him.
So you
keep his belly full. Huh? No, come on now, wait a minute. No. I like to cook, so I cook a good meal, so I make sure that his belly is full.
It's grandma sex. Like, come on.
But you know what? You
Like,
can call. No, what? No.
Listen.
No, baby. You wrong. You wrong, Joy. I'm telling you seriously. When the
listen, I
next
had
time,
older women before shoppers, so I know how it is. Yeah, fill that belly
well,
up. Come
because
here upstairs, baby. Come on, baby.
no. We don't have to go upstairs. Look, let me tell you.
She gonna
I
have
have a
that old ass
hold on.
lingerie
Hey,
on.
Joy.
Go ahead, shopper.
Joy.
Go ahead,
No.
lady.
Let me tell you my truth. You can't tell my story.
No, go ahead, lady.
Okay. It's just like we went out yesterday. We went out to Bulldogs, this, that, and the other. I did a little gaming. But as soon as he came in and said, I'm going to tell you something. I have more lingerie than I have clothes. So when he comes to the door.
You said did a little ganging?
Say what?
She said she's a little ganging?
Ganging? What's the gang?
Is that the term you said, ganging? Is that what you said?
No. I said I have more lingerie. I like pretty lingerie.
She said they were gaming.
Oh,
gaming. Okay, gaming.
We went ganging like gangbang.
No. We went gaming. So when he got here at 10:30 yesterday morning, I had his breakfast ready.
Okay.
And I had, like I said, I love lingerie. So I always have sort of new lingerie. And he said, oh, damn, when he opened the door, you're looking sexy. He said, oh, I know you want me to fuck you now. And I'm like,
should have been on your knees waiting on him at the door.
Well, here's the thing. He likes to get on his knees too.
Whoa.
My man.
Okay.
Box.
So we do each other. There's no shame in our game. Like I said, we're 4 years in. So his body is mine and mine is his. And like I say, as a man, I sort of know this. I tell him, if you ever decide, because you're a man, all I ask you to do is to protect us. Just wrap it up so that we can continue to do what we do the way we do it naturally.
Can you just tell some of these young women that shit?
They ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Don't say nice.
Why you want her to waste her time like that?
Because no, hold on. Here's the problem. Right?
We need more women like that.
I got a friend of mine. Her name is J Love, right? And J Love is on the same tip that personal. It's just that J Love's a single woman. And the thing is, and I'm not saying that young women can't learn this shit, but a lot of young
I believe they can.
No, a lot of young women have this mindset of, oh, I'm all about getting the bag. I am the prize. My body is the prize. No, your body is not the prize.
No, it isn't. The man's is actually. Women don't know that. But if he good, believe me, we get the gift. I like to get the gift.
Come on.
He holds the prize.
Come on.
Because sometimes he'll play and say, I'm not giving you, because I'll say, baby, give me a few pumps. I ain't giving you no pumps right now. I just want to feel.
Hey, Will, my man Will. I like the way you talking, bro. And when you said you left your wife, you asked her, what's the reason why she cheated? She said, because you work too much. Yeah, you can't deal with a woman like that. Like, a woman ain't on your purpose and you out here hustling and getting to your paper, you cut her off. Like, because I dealt with that one time.
I can't see your name because
this Joey. Yeah, this Joey.
So Joey, just what I was trying to say earlier. So when my divorce happened, it broke me, right? Because I married an older woman. And when I say it broke me, because all of my life, especially watching my father, my grandfather, my uncles, all of the males in my life who led their relationship, I was always taught that a man provides and protects. And I don't mean just go to work, but I married an older woman with the concept of, okay, she has children already. Again, super Saiyan simp. That was me.
I understand.
And I had to keep food on the table, clothes on his backs. Yes, I was the dad who went to the CVS and who went to Target and who went to all these different stores to make sure that all the girls had pads. I'm the guy.
Be proud, man. That is something good.
Yeah, I'm the guy who sat down and I balanced out all the bills. I'm the guy who sat down and made sure that all the amenities was correct. I'm the guy who made sure that when she needed a building to do her business out of, I made sure I paid for that building. When she needed equipment, when she needed resources, when she needed any inventory for her building, I'm the guy that made sure of all of this. So what happened was, and this is the only way I can deduce it, because after she told me that comment that you work too much, I left her the fuck alone because I don't have to pay.
Smart man.
I don't have to pay any alimony, no child support, nothing, because we never had nothing in our name.
Smart
everything was separated down the middle. So what I learned was after I went to therapy, and this is why I tell a lot of guys, if you have some harboring emotional issues or traumas that you need to deal with it, go deal with it. Because the worst thing that a man can do, and I'm not talking about for women, with women, about women, to go to women. No, fuck all that. We removing women from the conversation. As a man, your mental stability is the most perfect thing that you have to keep in order. If you do not have a sound mind, you're going to lose control. You're going to end up like a lot of guys I know and like me. You will be out here simping for the first piece of woman that will drop her panties to you. So after my divorce and after I went through therapy, this one I was like, you know what? I need to do what makes me happy. You know what makes me happy? Enjoying the resources that I have collected and doing what the fuck I want to do. That's when I was introduced to two groups on Facebook. One is the Super Smash Bros. The second is the Bull Cup Commanders. And I was like, let me get into this lifestyle and see what the fuck it's about.
Super Smash Bros. That's what it's called.
So out here in Michigan, there's this, we got this. It's a suburban place called Novi, right? Yeah. My first mission I went on with the Super Smash Bros. It was like, hey, we're gonna meet up at this club, and we're gonna have some fun. We don't know what's gonna happen, but we're just gonna meet up, right? So we go out, and this married white couple walks up to us. The guy says, "Hey, Platt, Joey, I can't say no one else's name. Platt, Joey, and Will. My wife never been with a black guy before. Can I pay y'all $600? To fuck my wife?
Yeah, smash your truck. Yeah.
All right, cool bet. What do I have to lose? I don't owe anything to her. I don't owe anything to him. Hey, I'm not obligated. I'm not committed to any relationship. I'm about to make $600 just by laying some dick. What the fuck are you? The only problem is that hell, we about to go to this suburban white neighborhood and we all niggas. So it's just like somebody got to be on lookout. So I told this story on the Halloween Cuck stream. So this is what happened. We get to the house. They got the whole thing laid the fuck out. It's food. They got wine. They got weed. They got the broom set up. And in the room, it was cameras and shit. I'm just like, okay, y'all trying to shoot a flick. $600 each. So it's three of us. Well, in the story, it was me and four of the guys. They paid us all $400 each. But I'm just using us as an example right now, right? So we get to me, Platt, and Joey. We get to the house, and the wife goes straight into the shower. She comes out of the shower, goes in the bedroom, butt ass naked. She was like, "All right, I'm ready for dick now." It's like, "All right, cool, bet." We go in there, we start laying pipe. Bam, it's on and popping. She got dick here, here, and here. The husband is sitting over there in the corner. This is what actually happened. He's videotaping. I don't care about being on camera. I'm paid. I need my money up front, which they gave us our money up front. It got weird when the husband was like, "Hey guys, I'll be right back." Okay, good deal thing, bro. I don't give a fuck what you do. This motherfucker came downstairs in full drag. He had the hair on, he had the lipstick, the fake tits, the dress, the heels. My dick immediately went soft. I'm like, nope, can't do it. I'm straight. Here, you can take your money back. They was like, no, you earned it. I'm like, cool. So then the other guys, they was like, "Man, fuck that, Will. Come on, man. That's just him. He doing his thing." I said, no. I can't.
Abort mission.
Period. So she was like, "No, so I'll pay y'all double if y'all, allow him to do his thing." So one of the guys, he was like, "Man, what you mean allow him to do his thing?" So you don't know what cleanup duty is. If you don't know what cleanup duty is me, Joey, and Platt, we all then came on this chick, and he's going to clean it up.
Man, God damn it.
Use your man.
Some dudes, there's a fetish for some dudes. They want it after.
You'll be surprised how many dudes
they want to come behind. They want to come behind a group of dudes.
Dig this. Hey, Platt, Joey, check this out. You'll be surprised how many hardcore gangster niggas within the swinger community be like, "Yeah, bro, why you fucking my girl? I'm gonna go ahead and lick your ear." What you just say to me, bro? I'll beat your ass. Who the fuck you talking?
No, I got you, but no, there's
time to go.
What are you niggas talking about right now? What the fuck?
It don't matter.
Dudes
participate. That ain't Dennis. Dudes participate in that type of situation.
They do.
Guys do.
Yeah. So like this is what I'm saying. Like when it comes down to it, you have to have a sound mind. You can't let anyone and now we're going to include women back into the conversation. You can't even if you're not gonna let another man walk all over you, you damn sure don't want a woman walking all over you. You don't want to be like me. And when it comes to like people like, "Oh, you just shitting on your ex-wife." No, I don't have nothing bad to say about her other than the fact that when it was time to go, I chose to go. I don't need to stay. A lot of dudes will be like, "Oh man, she just cheated one time. It was just a few videos." Oh, okay. Right.
Hey, I want to say this to my man. What's his name up top? OC, the Mexican.
Yeah.
OC. This is the perfect time for. Well, I don't know how old you is, boy, but I'm telling all y'all younger guys, like, this is the perfect time to be a single man, yo. Go out, get your paper, get your health up. You know what I'm saying? Do some running. You might need to start fasting. Put down them pizzas and burritos and shit. You know what I'm saying? And go out and have a good time. Yeah, like drink some water.
That's what I'm doing. The thing is just like, man, dude, like
What's wrong?
Don't chase women.
I feel bad for the whole that's just
don't chase women. Chase a better you.
Hold on. I want to hear it. What's wrong?
Man, that shit's disrespectful. Like,
what's disrespectful?
The whole thing, the whole enchilada.
You talking about what my ex did or everything I just said?
No, you talking about what I just said.
Oh, okay.
Like nah. See, respect is a big deal for me, and
but you can't get
man. Listen, Where you gonna pussy for around?
Hold on. You can't get respect from anyone who owes you nothing. Period.
Yeah, bro. But I would not let that happen to you. Like,
bro, I was a simp, bro. Like, I'm keeping it straight up there with you. I was a simp. I was blinded by the ring. I was blinded by the contract. I was blinded by the vow of to death do us part. No, ain't no to death do it.
It's cool, man. Like, we're men. Like, I can't be. I hate booty shit. No, dude. We're men. If it's easy to get it, fuck it. You know. Go, especially if the person says yeah, but like the whole thing, like how you said, if the guy came up to you like that, I'd done the same damn thing, dude. I would have socked him.
You your fucking shit. Yeah, and some dog, you never believe, like, it'd be something like, he just want to lick your ear. What the fuck did you just say,
bro? Like, wait.
All the more reason not to listen to a woman.
Bro, like, hey, boy in the red.
You just want to play with your ass? No, ain't no just want to play with my. What the fuck is you talking about?
Oh, sure.
So she just want to play with these bullets, huh? Okay, cool.
Bro, these women out here. Oh, I want to put a strap on and fuck a guy. All right.
I want to be a millionaire. Looks like we both ain't getting what we want. Fuck out of here.
Yo, I don't know what kind of situation you be in, man, but yeah, that's crazy, cuz.
Bro, I done been on yacht. So it was this yacht in Florida that I was on, and this guy, he was rich. The only detail I will give out about him is that he owned 2 yachts, and the yacht that we was on, he was throwing literally a gangbang for his wife. This guy was an older guy. I'm not gonna say his age, but the only problem he had medically, his dick didn't work. Period. He knew his dick didn't work, but his wife also knew that she's not about to leave him because why? He got money. So he hosted a gangbang for his wife. Me and quite a few of the fellas, we show up, right? We doing our thing. We out in the motherfucking water having fun. I'm still being skeptical because I'm like, damn, what this motherfucker to try to blast our ass while we in the middle of the water because we ain't here tearing his wife up. No, man. Motherfucker put out. He had weed, he had drink, he had food. We was listening to music, fucking shit out his wife. We came back and everything was good. Period. I can be cool with motherfuckers who straight up and honest. I can't be cool with people who be like, I mean, but no, fuck all of that. I mean, but shit. I can't deal with that shit. I can't stand that shit. This is what I tell guys. Chase a better version of you. Whoever you was 5 seconds ago, try to be better than who he was 5 seconds ago.
That's a fact.
Yeah. But you know what though, man, growing
women,
up,
yeah, you can get set up. You can get set up like that. With a bad chick, thinking.
Fatty said, "I don't think hetero men are honest about how common non-hetero sex is." I don't understand what that comment means.
Yeah, me neither. But a lot of times, you can get set up when a dude be like, "You can fuck my wife or you can fuck my girl," and he got weed and blunts. Because normally, when you fall into that, the woman will try some shit like tie your hands behind your back or
never let a bitch handcuff you.
And then here come another nigga out the closet with a Batman mask on.
With a sawed-off shotgun.
Man,
man.
And this is why I say don't let these modern day chicks. This is why I say do not let these modern day BT 1000 German Shepherds come to your fucking house. Oh yeah, girl, you can pull up. Here go my address. Da, 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 da. All right, cool. She walk in, she looking good, smelling good. You like, oh shit. The moment you turn your motherfucking head to close that door, here come them five gorillas busting up in that motherfucker. Now all your shit gone, your head bust wide the fuck open. Next, you a captive.
You still gotta be strapped though. If you're dealing with a hood chick, you come downstairs with the pistol in your pocket, man.
Hopefully it ain't no five gorilla niggas that's not looking to fuck.
Hold up. We had a conversation about the King Corso. You got about 3 of them, Johnson. When you open that door up, them big wolfy, them fucking killers. So let nigga, you invite the nigga in because you say I ain't gotta feed this motherfucker tonight. They finna eat that nigga.
It's 2 things that niggas fear: is baby mamas and dogs.
Oh God!
and child support.
Well, yeah, that comes with baby mamas, child support and dogs. That strikes fear in the nigga heart.
Hey, like, share, subscribe, man. It's late night. We're talking about Just Pearly. Do you accept her apology? If you do, like you go, do you want more? Does she owe you money? Does she owe you some sensitivity training? What do you want from her? Should she turn her YouTube channel over to you?
You know what
what do you want?
You know that.
She keep that channel because I don't feel like running all that.
They want her to create an OnlyFans and they want to get on her knees and put black dick in her mouth.
Oh no, I don't want to see that.
That's what they want.
Well, she doing that. I don't know about the OnlyFans part though.
She kinky over there, yo.
Any chick with an OnlyFans never trust.
I think he might like her, bro.
Huh?
He's over there. No, just poking on the homie, him and the girls.
Yeah, OnlyFans is dudes is down there looking at that.
They paying for
pictures.
I got
tell her what it is. They paying for pictures of it
and videos. I'm setting up a meeting with. I'm setting up a live stream with a chick. We've been going back and forth on Twitter. I told her, like, hey, you're a beautiful girl and all this damn yeah. I said, but do you mind coming on my channel and openly talking about OnlyFans? And she was like, yeah, I don't mind whatsoever. I was like, so just to let you know, you do know this is the internet. Shit's gonna get said about you. I said, and I may even say some things about you. I may question some of your reasons behind it. She's like, oh no, I don't have a problem with that. So I was like, if you don't mind me asking, how much is your OnlyFans a month? She's like, it's $7.99 a month. I said, how many subscribers do you got? She was like, I'll say this. I have 40,000 subscribers. Now, do the math.
Yeah.
At $8 a month for 30 fucking K, let's just round out that number.
Yeah.
For 30K a month, $8 times 30K. How much she getting a month?
No, she's getting the bag, but I'm saying she's
not getting a relationship though.
No, it's women who are. I can show you a woman right now that I see on TikTok and YouTube as a model. That woman has had an OnlyFans for over a year. It's $49. I think it's it's $29.95 a month.
Yeah.
No, she's fucking fine as fuck.
She in a relationship?
Well, I don't know. I've never talked to her. I don't know her personals.
Okay. So I'll tell you this. Let me just put it out there like this. This to all the guys in the panel and in the chat. Your girl comes up to you tomorrow. I want to create an OnlyFans so I can bring in some extra income. Are you accepting it?
No.
I would.
Yeah, I would too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm down for it because that sounds like some more money in the house. Let's do it.
She gonna be fucked. Hold on, I'm gonna be the dude that's in the video. She fucking and sucking me. So that's what we doing anyhow. Why not get paid off?
Okay, maybe I didn't make myself clear. She's only taking pictures of herself and putting them on OnlyFans.
Well, no. First of all, if we are going to do it, I'm going to control the page. That's why we keep telling all these dudes. You
don't control women, Platt. Sorry.
That's why I keep telling guys. No, I keep telling guys 90% of the times you're not talking to that woman. You're talking to a guy who's controlling that page. There's a man who's posting pictures. He's got, say, 300 pictures, 300 videos, and he's posting them. And when you go back and forth send me this video. He'll send it, but it's a dude. Guess what? If you ask her, when you hold up, this is what happened. Guys do see her out in the real world, and they say, I'm a big fan, and she don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man, that's unacceptable. I'm not questioning you as a person, but what I'm saying is this. Your girl is pushing, she's putting that pussy on the dash, right? And dudes is out here running up the miles. They filling up the gas tank. At any point in time, she can say, you know what? I done made my bands. I'm straight. I'm out. So now you are promoting this girl's channel. You controlling her. You think you can. No man controls a girl, period. We barely got control of ourselves. How can we control?
I'm talking about an OnlyFans channel. I'm not talking about her.
If she's on the channel.
Right now, as we speak, there are guys right now who used to be dealing with a chick.
Yeah.
And they're controlling all of that content. Yeah. And they don't care. She can go get a page too. Have you ever come on, brother? How many have you seen? Look, bro, I know women have told me.
Plenty.
I'm like,
plenty.
What's your Instagram? And she'll say it's Becky 215. And then 6 months later, you talking to her or whatever. You be like, yeah, okay, I think I got your Instagram. She'll say, no, that ain't my Instagram. So you said, wait a minute, it's Becky 215. That ain't my Instagram. So this is my Instagram. And you look at it and say, wait a minute, this got 100 pictures of you, and now where's the new one? And so they had another. These hoes, nigga was controlling it, Nick making money off it. And they broke up with the nigga. So they had to create a whole new Instagram.
Again, this is why I say relationships are a failed concept. At any point in time, if you got a girl and she's out here and she's making all this money on OnlyFans, putting that pussy on the dash, that pussy's on world tour, okay? That pussy got concerts, she got merch, all of that. Yep. At any point in time, she can say, what was that girl name? The Cash Me Outside girl? She opened up an OnlyFans and the first they made $1 million.
Bad Baby or whatever.
Yeah, that girl. She could have left that dude that day, and now he's saying, "Yeah, I got control of her OnlyFans." No, you don't. You only got control of the time that you were with her. That's it. Because at any point in time, she could say, "You know what? I'm out now." Oh, so what happened to the guy you was with? Oh, fuck him. He ain't shit. Well, why you leaving? Oh, because I made my bag. Oh, so
true.
Broke.
Just the moment.
I'm not saying he's broke. It's just that he wasn't man enough to hold me down. He never put me in my place.
That's true.
If you're gonna let your girl have an OnlyFans, go ahead and let her come on to the gangbang.
Yep.
We give you the $8, right? We gonna rail her ass the fuck out.
Facts.
To you.
That's facts.
Yeah, you might as well.
Because there's a popular YouTuber that they used to do family content, right? It was just them, their kids, whatever. She went and got a BBL. Then the next thing you know, they announced that she got OnlyFans. Okay, and then now when she said she got OnlyFans, okay, after the BBL and all that, they was documenting this whole thing on their YouTube. They talked about it, and she said that, at first he wasn't comfortable with it. Then he controlled, like Platt said, there's dudes out there that control the OnlyFans, so he controlled it. He's the one taking the pictures. He's the one taking the videos, and they started talking about the messages. Yeah, she said that she get a lot of messages from dudes who are getting at her. And she was like, oh, babe, how do you feel about all the messages that, I get and, and how, they just want to see her like, open her legs and, put a lingerie on and post a picture and all this. And he was like, well, I'm cool with it. And, some of the stuff they saying, I didn't know so many dudes was thirsty like this. I didn't know so many dudes was this thirsty and this and that. And you could tell like her whole demeanor changed from before she got the BBL. Before she got the OnlyFans, now her confidence, the way she talked to him, and the way now he seems like he's more simpish towards her now. Like he said, yeah, now I got to go to the gym and lose some weight. Now you could see that his insecurities are kicking in because now she got the BBL. She then trimmed up a little bit. She got the OnlyFans busting it wide open. He's now turned into the biznatch in the relationship. Where she's controlling it like, yeah, you're not insecure. I go to lunch, all the time with, my guy friends on my lunch break. And I talk to my, my fans on my OnlyFans and we have one-on-one conversation. It's just a part of the job. I'm getting paid a lot of money. I'm helping pay the mortgage, this and that. He basically sold his chick out for the money. He sold his chick out for the bag because, you know, whatever, they were struggling or whatever at the time. And that was the best way she could really get money, was by getting the BBL, doing the OnlyFans. And he then turned into like a simpish type dude now. And you can see in the way she act, the way she treat him, the stuff she say to him. She like clap back at him now. She just more disrespectful for him because she now getting all that attention on OnlyFans. Now feeding to her now. She busting it open. Dudes is loving the BBL. You know, she a whole new woman now.
I'll say guess what happens? Guess what happens? When she realizes that the money that she takes from her OnlyFans and she's spending it on a joint house, a joint mortgage, a joint bill, a joint car note, she's gonna eventually, at any point in time, she could be like, why am I putting into something with this guy when I can have my own?
Facts.
It's how you value yourself.
Facts.
Like,
But what you were just about to say, OC, like my thing is, because I dealt with chicks with OnlyFans and strippers and all them type of women. Me personally, I can't take them serious because my uncle can see you for the right price. Shit, my nephews, they of age now. They can see you for the right price. Any man right now, if he got $7.99, he can go on that OnlyFans and see you busted wide open. So me personally, I can't take no female serious. I respect it. Go ahead and get your money, sweetheart. But me personally, I ain't wifing no chick.
But you know how.
In this situation, what I'll say is, because this was before she was just a regular girl before all this happened. He had the opportunity, right, to say, you know what? Nah, I'm not cool with that. I don't want you doing all. Why the hell you want to do OnlyFans? You know what I'm saying? To where, right, like you said, you can't control a woman. She gonna want to do what she gonna want to do. I think this is when he should have stepped away. Say, you do your thing.
No, go ahead, Swirl. No, go ahead, Swirl.
Yeah, because I think this is a moment where men got to make a decision. If she's thinking like that while you married to her, that now she want to get the BBL and start busting it open online. I think that at that point you got to think like, this may not be the girl for me.
Let me give you a better example. You're taking your children to school. It's the parent-teacher conference. Okay, you, your wife, your kid, whatever. Right? Y'all just going to the school. You and your wife walk in. Hey, we're here to see son's teacher. Right? You go to your son's classroom. The teacher eyes look up. Hey, how you doing up?
Man.
Hey. No, ain't you Catalina? Oh shit!
Yep. Wait, bro. A lot of kids.
I'm not done yet. When you leave his first hour period, you go to his second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth hour, right? And one of those is a female teacher, right? Oh, I know you. I found you on my husband's browser history. All right. Now you go to the principal. Let's say your wife's a stripper, or used to be a stripper, or used to be an OnlyFans girl. Now you go to the principal. Hey, Mr. Johnson, how you doing? My name is Will. How you? Oh, I'm doing good. And who's? Oh shit, Thought Alicia. Oh shit. As a man,
is he subbed?
As a man,
is he subbed?
Are you embarrassed that your wife is now known for being for being a busted wide open bitch? And also, imagine the trauma that now your children are going to suffer. Because at some point in time, if your child get to acting up in that class, hopefully they don't have one of them ghetto ratchet ass teachers like, oh, you ain't gonna be nothing but just like your mama. All you're gonna be down here busting open on OnlyFans.
They don't care. Yeah,
they don't care.
A lot of time the kids are perceptive, man, and they're more advanced than we were when we were kids. This is a new generation. A lot of times you could be taking your
wife OnlyFans page.
Hold up. A lot of times, for whatever reason, you're taking the kids to school or whatever, first grade, second grade, and you're in the car, and they'll look at you with a frown on their face, and you know your wife will call and be like, "I'm glad you taking them. I'm sorry I couldn't. Last night I must have had too much to drink. Whatever. Hold up, and you're taking them. You got your clothes on. You taking them. You gonna drop them off? You say, "Oh no problem, I got you." And they said the kid have a little frown on her face. Your little daughter, she'll say, "Mommy's a hoe." And you're like, "What?" You'll be like, "What?
What the fuck you
what?
mean?
What the? Yeah."
What you mean,
like you be like, "How you know what that?" Because you be like, "How you know, mommy? What the?" She'll have them little baby shoes on, and she'll get out the car, and you be like, "What the?" That's when you call your wife back up and be like, "Do you know what's going on with the kids? You know, like they think you're a hoe."
Hey, Platt, you at your son's basketball game. Not only do his teammates, but the opposing team all know who your wife is and what she look like and what she do on the internet. That's okay. As long as y'all niggas paying. I don't care if y'all see my wife busted up. I don't care if y'all see her.
I hope not at basketball. They not old enough. I hope not.
Shit. Kids these days,
yeah,
Platt.
they watching.
I know they're seeing everything.
Kids these days, Platt. You didn't hear about that 31-year-old chick who got pregnant by that 13-year-old boy?
Yeah, I see that. She got locked up.
So we gonna keep it real. By the way, even though my name is listed as Will, I am the Cellulite Podcast. I like to bring shit out the dark and I like to talk about it. That's why it's all about Cellulite, right?
Well, let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Cellulite Podcast.
Go ahead with it.
When you're a first time pull up,
yeah,
you gotta participate in what we do for a while. We'll help you with your channel, brother.
Oh, no, I don't know.
You know, we have a lot of people show up.
Okay.
Lone wolves show up and then they want to look. Look, brother, YouTube is everybody trying to grow, right? I'm trying to grow. That's not. You do?
Yeah, I'll support you right now. Give me 1 second. Can I
you will support. You said you support. Now you're saying you will.
No, I got you. Hold up. Big ups.
You gonna hit me with the $500?
$500. Look at I mean, you ain't big pepper like that.
You're right. I am. You're right. I'm a tiny. I'm a Yugo. You're right. I ain't no Bentley.
I support you. It ain't no big
deal. Hold up. You know why I'm a Yugo? Because the people, man, they don't give me number food stamps. We got you. There you go. Is that your channel, bro?
That's me.
There you go. If y'all want to mess with him, his wife
for
cheated.
Sure, yeah.
His wife cheated. No, let me finish. His wife got fucked on by another nigga.
Popcorn really quick
and hold up, and he on YouTube mad in the motherfucker.
Look at Platt. Look at Platt.
He hate bitches. Now he hates you bitches.
No, actually, I love big bitches.
Nah, I got you.
Oh, you like big girls?
You a BBW guy?
Man, if I got 15 minutes with Lizzo and the motherfucking Ursula costume.
Okay.
Hold up, he like the fat. Hold up, bro. You gonna get a
Wait, did you say Ursula costume?
Hold up, you finna set a record tonight. He like fat girls. Okay.
Damn right. Listen, here's the thing about fat girls, right? And guys, here, let me give you a tip. And I don't care if she's fat, skinny. I give you a tip. Any chick that you're preparing to mess with, right? We all know women can smell good, right? But a woman who pays attention to detail will pay attention to her body. If behind her ear stank, do not fuck with that bitch. Period.
Good point.
If she washes
that again?
But you ain't
behind her ears.
If behind her
it smell like Doritos.
That's like most people though.
No. So
no, you gotta clean up, but still, brother, behind the ears, it's a stink spot. It's a stink spot
behind your ears.
Girls do
it's a stink spot, brother. You saying that?
No, hell no. No.
Okay.
That means you don't wash it behind your ears.
That's the attention to detail he's talking about.
Yeah.
Detail. So
I got you. If behind her ears stink.
So listen, I give you a story. So I met up with this chick at the room, right? I've been trying to smash this chick for forever. She was about 260. Long.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Big.
He said BBW. I mean, what'd you expect?
How tall is she, Will?
She was about 5'4".
God damn.
She got to be 2 something to do something.
My dream is a BBW midget. That's my dream.
Jesus Christ, bro.
BBW midget.
BBW midget. And also, I don't fuck with a lot of women who can't tell me their experience.
Yeah, they're gonna be. You gonna have a problem, bro. BBW.
Are y'all not entertained by the stream? Donate, share. Come on now, this is good shit here.
They ain't gonna do that.
I'm just thinking about it.
Listen, watch this. This chick, she coming to the bar.
What kind of car you drive, Will? God damn, bro. I know you're shocked. Strong in the mother.
So this chick, she come in, right? She got on a satin blue dress.
Okay.
She got her hair down. Her makeup, she don't have a whole lot of makeup on. She got the little eyeshadow. She got the lipstick. She got a little bit of gloss on her, right? And she got on the dress was like the cut that come up the side, like come up to the top of the thigh.
Yeah.
she didn't have no tattoos on her thighs. I'm like, oh shit, that means that she take care of her body. And nothing against women with tattoos. I like women with tattoos, but this particular one, boy, she looked like, what's to call those little the little drops, like Weathers, the little caramel candies. She looked like caramel. She like a Weathers in a blue satin dress. The motherfucker was hitting right. Titties was jumping out the top, ass was shaking, thighs was moving. She had the nice blue heels to match. Everything.
Caramel.
Oh man, everything was hitting right. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, touch up my shit, make sure my shit good. I come out, I'm gonna give her 10-15 minutes. I want to see if she waiting on somebody. Cool, no problem. She ain't waiting on nobody. I slides in, I shoot my shot. Conversation's going good. I buy her a few drinks. I'll drink myself, and then we get some food. So she's like, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Yeah, you can ask me a question. What's up?" She was like, "I want you to be honest now." I said, "Okay, well, my honesty is the only thing I got available." She's like, "All right, cool." She was like, "Would you rather be friends with benefits or would you rather have a relationship?" I said, "To be honest with you, I don't want a relationship, but I'm also not about to turn down a good time." She's like, "Oh, niggas ain't shit." I said, "Well, first of all, let me stop you right there. You asked for my honesty. Now, if you want me to lie to you comfortably, I can do that. We can date for 6 months, and then I'm gonna be fucking your grandmama, your auntie, your mama. I'm gonna be fucking your sister, I'm gonna be fucking your cousin, I'm gonna be fucking your best friend." She was like, "Oh, niggas ain't shit." I said, "First of all, I'm not a nigga, I'm a man. And if I told you that I don't want a relationship, why are you trying to force me into something that I don't want? And if you do that, now you're backing me into a corner. Now I have to swing, right?" As we sitting there talking, mind you, I'm talking about this girl. To me, in my eyes, this girl was a solid fucking 7. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm getting this shit tonight. Ladies in the chat, what's 3 things that y'all as ladies check before y'all leave the house? Your purse, make sure you got your keys, make sure you got your ID. That's the 3. And then you gotta make sure you look good and all that and the other. This chick reaches down in her purse. She unzips the motherfucker. As she unzips the motherfucker, right here at Hopcat Bar, right here in Detroit on Woodward, she unzips the fucking purse. Fucking roach pops out. I'm like, oh, come on now. You gotta be fucking shitting me.
A roach?
A roach, bro. And I ain't talking about them little bitch ass roaches.
Talking about weed? What about it?
No.
She's
Roach with the leg.
Oh, real roach. Okay. Cockroach.
Raid.
Immediately, my like Bruce Wayne brain kicks in. I'm like, all right, if she got a roach in her purse, that means she got a roach in her car, which is a roach in her car, that means it got to be a roach in her house and or apartment. And if it's roaches in her house and her apartment, if I go back to her house and I fuck her, I'm going to have roaches cheering me on. I'm straight. I'm good. No, thank you. This is what I mean by paying attention to detail. Right,
man, I would have stomped that motherfucking roach, got me some pussy, cuz fuck all that shit, man. You see one roach. If it was a bundle of them,
class.
What if you go back to her house?
Class matters.
What if you go back to her house? She got bed bugs.
See, now that I can't go. You know what I'm saying?
A lot
class
of them
matters.
Shout out to Swirl, man. Appreciate Swirl. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, no
Swirl
doubt.
with $20 holla. Hold on. But real quick, since you said you like them, shorty thicks, right?
I mean, she can be short thick, she can be tall thick. I don't really give a damn. But us as men in our standards, we say we like one thing, but if a female's hitting right, we can be hitting it. Period. No, I don't fuck with white women. All right, cool. A badass white bitch come in and she's stroking all of your ego and she's like, look, listen, I ain't trying to look for nothing long term. I just want some dick. If you on that type of time and she on that type of time, jump on that clock. Period.
Right here. This you?
Bro, leave your stream immediately. Hell no.
Right there.
Damn, I'm lazy. Fucked up.
Knee knock.
You got the Gumby legs.
Well, you don't want to fuck on that?
Hell no. You see that bitch? No. First of all, that bitch got so much goddamn weave. If you fucking if you plan
she is just bow-legged, bro. God damn. Ain't nothing wrong with this woman.
Listen, let me give you another skill. If you plan on taking a chick on a date, the first date like if you plan on taking a chick on a date and you think that she might have a weave in, or she might have a weave in, take that bitch to the water park. Take her swimming.
You can play with that. Well, I'm from the hood. See, there's a difference between me and a lot of real niggas. I'm a real nigga. I'm from the hood, bro. I grew up with about three of these joints. I don't know if it's a calcium deficiency or what, but let me tell you something. That thing was just sitting out there. So we were just different people, man. we just different people. That's all I can tell you. You damn right I would fuck it.
Go ahead.
You know, and you know, you niggas is just y'all different, bro.
Do your thing, have fun. I'm not fucking with that hoe. That hoe look like she looked like what's that? She like gonorrhea, the manifestation of gonorrhea. I'm straight.
Why? Because she bow-legged?
No, because the bitch just looked trifling. Period.
Everything else working though.
That bitch looked fucked up. Come on now, you would not fuck this bitch, really?
I'm done.
Would you really fuck this bitch?
It ain't just me. I don't know this woman, right? I don't know her, but she's a stripper. I'll tell you that.
She's a stripper.
In the scale 1 through 10?
She getting the bag. She getting the bag.
I bet you she probably is somewhere down south.
Fuck that hoe. Hell no.
No, niggas like. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why niggas like that.
Them legs is crazy.
Because that pussy just set out. That's what niggas like.
Pussy.
It's fat.
What I mean by men.
Hold on, she got a little shirt down. Hold up. When you see that camel toe, when she stand with them legs bow and that thing just poking out like that, you can play with that if you want to, nigga.
Bro, listen, I would not fuck.
Go ahead, do business. Said he had something to say.
Do business in here.
Do business gonna hit it. Do business gonna hit that.
Yeah, he definitely hit it.
Do business. You fucking with that?
Nah, man.
And you raw dick. And you raw dog too. Do business.
Nah, stop it, Joey, man. Stop it, bro.
Man,
all you gotta do is get a beach ball to sit on, bro, and y'all good.
Hell no.
A beach ball.
That bitch need a leg.
It looks like she sat on a beach ball.
She need leg readjustment surgery. She need to drop that fake ass hair color up out of here. And listen, but you know what though?
Bro, y'all niggas is a trip.
I look at it like this.
I don't even know if y'all niggas. I'm starting to think niggas don't even like bitches, bro. For real.
Hey, Platt, don't put this on us, yo.
Y'all
don't want to. What's wrong with her? I'm talking. What's wrong with her?
I give you gas money to go fuck.
You looking at what's wrong with her? Quit playing.
What?
Man, you know you ain't about.
All you gotta do is go get us some whole milk, my nigga.
In a scale 1 through 10, would you? In a scale 1 through 10, how likely?
She looks like a real life wishbone. No. No.
Yo, that shit like it hurt, dog.
No, it looked like this bitch is carrying every form of motherfucking STD that is available.
Bro, I'm talking about you gonna go to jail for abuse of a handicapped person.
Because her legs are bowed.
Exactly. Yes. Yes, exactly.
Man, come on, dog.
Y'all niggas.
Show is discrimination. I'm good with that.
With her, what the last 10 chicks that you fuck with look like?
I'm good with it too.
Regular chicks, no. You know what, bro? You niggas ain't from. You do your thing, bro.
Okay.
Hey,
go to Brazil, my nigga. You do your thing.
Hell no, I ain't going to Brazil either. I know it's a bunch of them down there in Brazil. That's a third world country we playing.
Hey, listen.
OC, you'll fuck on that though. OC doesn't hit that. He seen. OC.
Look at him.
Thank you. Tap that.
Them glasses fogged up.
OC, you will fuck that?
Yeah, he taking her down.
Man,
look at it. Why not? He's like, why not? There you go, bro. You got the right attitude. Why not? There you go.
OC would not only fuck her, he'd pay all.
That's part of the problem, though, Platinum.
Hey, at least OC taking one for the team. He honest. I can respect that.
When he said he's willing to pay, I'm like,
that's cool. I give you gas money, bro. You go fuck that bitch. Go do your thing.
No bad judgment, but
you know. You said you had something to say. What happened?
Nah. I mean, I be on platform periodically, so you know what I'm saying. I just come on every now and then. I kind of wanted to holler at you about when you was talking about you can't control women.
You can't,
which is true to a certain extent. But what about not just controlling her? What about just being a leader? You see what I'm saying? Because it just seems like what you said earlier was true. You know, so my guy from Detroit. What you said earlier was true. A lot of men have been compromised, and they just accept anything that the woman comes with, or anything that the woman brings to the table, as far as like, you know, sexually, emotionally, physically, all of this kind of stuff. So it's like, I listen to a lot of brothers talk on different platforms. It's like, damn, you know, I don't think none of us have the answers to this shit, bro, because I be thinking about it like, you're a man, so you want pussy, right? Every man wants pussy.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, it's got to be more than that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to a relationship. So it's like when dudes, get in relationships with women that's promiscuous, OnlyFans pages, they're going to swingers clubs, all this kind of crazy. It's like, it's been going on for so long, bro, that it's going to get to a point where a thinking black man, or even, for my Spanish guys out there, I see the Spanish brother on the panel. You're going to have to get used to being single, man, because if it doesn't make any sense for you to put your all into a relationship, into someone, and they're not going to give it back to you. You wasted time and money, and that's pretty much it. You're wasting your time, and you're definitely going to be wasting your money. So it's like, I feel for a lot of brothers out here, man. They don't really know what to do. I already know what to do because I learned I'm 39. So I learned my lesson in my 20s, early 20s.
Yeah.
A lot of these women out here messed up, man.
I want to echo something.
And a lot of men fucked up too. So it's like,
I thought you was
what do we do? But go ahead.
All right. So I want to echo something that my man's Drex said. Anybody who knows Drex from the Meg Time podcast, that's my guy. Drex said something, and
from what?
Meg Time podcast.
MGTOW, okay. Oh, go ahead.
Men going their own way. So
I got you. Hold on. That's how you found me, through men going their own way?
No, so what I do is, like, because I just started I've been on YouTube, but I never really felt comfortable saying some of the shit that I'm saying, because it's just like, you know what? I got so much to lose. And eventually I came to that point where, like, man, I just don't give a fuck no more. Like, I don't care, because either they're gonna listen with it, or they're gonna agree with it, or they're gonna disagree, whatever. But I had to learn how to be careful as far as certain things I say, because I fucked up one time on another person's stream, and I said my company name that I work for, and I got a letter from HR the next day. So knowing that and learning how to move within the YouTube space, I just click on, I hate watching pre-recorded videos. Don't get me wrong, I'll still watch some, but I hate watching, I like having real conversations with real people. So I may like click on live and cycle through, and I may jump on a few people's streams, and they be giving their usual talking points, and they trying to be they trying to flare their conversation so they can increase views. I'm just trying to have a real fucking conversation. I want men to be better for themselves. Do business. To your point, you said, let me recount what you recount what you said about, God damn it, I'm getting old. When it comes to, you're right, no man has the answer, right? We know none of us has the true answer. But I can tell you this, you're not going to find the answer by willingly sacrificing and giving up. That's what I was talking about. Drex said that men, a lot of what men are trying to do is they're trying to increase the potential opportunity to get to the goal, which is sex, by limiting or reducing the amount of resources that it takes. And when you talk to a lot of women, real women, they're trying to increase the amount of resources that they get by reducing the amount of sex that they have to give to get it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I follow you, but I don't agree. But go ahead now, because you MGTOW. So, but go ahead.
Well, no, I'm not MGTOW. No, not at all. I'm not MGTOW. I just know people within that space. So,
well, let me just say, you got to understand that a lot of those people, incels, I'm talking about who openly declare the black pill. You got to understand, they want to believe these things. They're not really trying. They want women, but they want to believe the things that they believe. They want to believe a certain thing to justify why they don't have the woman. And you got to be careful with that, because you can get a woman, you can get women, but you can't get them if you believe you can't get them. So if somebody pumps into your head, there's a reason you can't get them, and you buy. Okay, well, women want money, and that's why I can't get them, because all women want money. Well, actually, all of them don't want money. Some of them have money.
This is true.
It just depends.
But let me ask you a question. Do you get with a woman because she has money?
Well, now we're talking about two different things. Yes. Because I've had my share of women. You damn right I will. Now, if you ain't never had them and you just want a relationship and you a lovey nigga, you want to lay up and roll up, then you probably shouldn't. But you goddamn right I will.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna put my feet up.
Okay.
I want to be on that 5th floor at the Hilton that nobody else can get on.
Same here, Platt.
Yes.
But see, it's always the way to do things.
Am I saying I need to live off? No, I never said that. But yeah, it does matter. If you're a millionaire, if you're a 5, if you're a female, you're a 5, and you're a millionaire, I will walk the fuck out with you over a flat out broke 10 that's looking for me to pay all her bills and wine and dine her. I'm taking that 5 with that money. Hold up, and I'll give you niggas the 10. I'm like, enjoy.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a 10 woman because
a 9 then. Okay, how about a 9?
No such thing as a 9 woman.
Whatever rate you want to give, I'm saying. Okay, what I'm saying is yes, I would be more inclined to fuck with a 5 who's a millionaire than a 10 who is just a regular chick.
Again, this is what I preach.
But what's the difference, though, Platinum? What's the difference? Hold on, my brother.
Me?
What's the difference?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm the
difference.
I'm saying, but I'm asking you. I'm talking about the women. What's the difference between dating a woman that has money or a woman that doesn't?
Because I'm not caught up in pussy. I'd rather have the money.
So are you willing to give up yourself and do everything that she wants you to just because she
they actually them the ones who really do the most. What I'm saying is I see what you're saying. That ain't really what they do. They really the women are 5 that's breaking bread. She ain't gonna really do nothing. Brother, you got to date them both.
You're talking about a very low percentage of women who would do that. The
The difference with women, the common denominator with all women is who they want.
True.
Period. It don't even matter.
But it's about you too. It's about you too.
If you what they want, they will. Hold on. Here we go. Hold up. We just looked at the bow leg chick, right? Okay, this chick right here. Okay, there you go. That's what everybody, she thin, she young.
Don't want that.
Okay. No. Okay. But my point is this: she ain't bow-legged, right? So look, what I'm saying is this thing right here, you're gonna have to go through the same process everybody else to pop that until the dude that she wants, right? Hold up. Wait a minute. The dude she won't show up that we know she really say your boy. Say your brother. How about that? Say you date her, you take her by your house, and she just lose her shit for your brother. Yeah. And your brother had tapped you on your shoulder the next day and said, man, she put her number in my phone. And you be like, huh? And then guess what? You said, man, I've been dating her for 3 weeks and she just been putting it off, sex and stuff. And the brother be like, man, she sent me a text talking about when can I suck your dick?
Because it's the environment. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm saying she wants him. I'm saying when a woman wants you, it's completely different. So what I'm saying is, you're saying, would I rather date these types over a chick that's a millionaire who's going to do the most? I take the millionaire in a heartbeat over this. Yeah, is that attractive? Yeah, that's attractive, but I'm not going to put up with her bullshit. I'm not putting up with her bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
But the millionaire woman can give you the same bullshit.
I doubt that. I doubt it. The reason I doubt it because I'm really there for the money. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys looking at it like I'm there for the money.
So let me ask you this.
You're not gonna want that.
Let me ask you this. If you there for the money, would you tell her that right up front? Okay. All right. Cool.
Well, she would know that because I'm gonna look at her.
That don't mean shit.
That means something to them.
We look at broke bitches the same way we look at millionaire bitches.
I don't. See, that's what I'm saying. That's you.
That's what I'm saying. What's the difference? That's what I'm saying.
The money.
What the
money? I'm talking about the brain, Platinum.
No, the brain. No. He's talking about the
It's the same, bro. It's the same.
Okay, I'm gonna say this again because you guys just no. I'm not looking for that, and no, do I need her to take care of me. But this notion that men don't want your money is absurd. Yeah, you damn right. If you got $1 million, I'll spend it with you.
That's not what it's about, Platinum. That's not what it's about.
What he's saying is,
Hey,
that
do business. Then you go over there and dig in your pocket every time you go out with that bitch. I'm gonna go out here and chill with this bad bitch, and she gonna be buying me all the shit that I want.
But I got you. But y'all know how I get down. You see what I'm saying? I understand people, so I understand that if I'm dealing with a woman.
What's the complaint with this woman right here?
None.
You said what's the what now?
What's your complaint with her?
She's a fuck. That's it.
Okay,
yeah, but
but
the thing is that you have females, and the only difference is just the money.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Austin.
Well, she ain't fat. She's not fat. I ain't seeing her face. Rate her for me, bro. What's your rating on her? 1 to 10.
If I take away all that makeup, maybe a 9, a good 9.
Oh, you give her a 9? Who give her a 9?
God damn, bro, you shooting for the stars.
Yeah, I give her a 6.
Nah, you going too low. Do business.
No, he's right. He's right. Because all that, like what she's wearing,
I give her an adjustable 6, depending on what she depending on what effort she put into herself. She can either go up to a 7 or she can fall down to a 5.
But here's the thing: it's women who are dressed like that, and they got their whole entire body on display. Like, oh, I want a man. How can you want a man when all of you is on display?
Because women like men.
My man.
That's why.
That's cool. That's okay. But it's
brother.
again,
Now you're talking, brother. We too worried about what? No. You two were, brother. That woman right there. No, she's actually a little bit thin for my taste. But that woman knows the way she looks is going to attract men. She wants to attract men.
And only attract to fuck. That's it. You would never wife this chick.
Good brother.
Okay, that's cool.
That's debatable. Depends on the guy.
Niggas gonna wife her, good brother.
Somebody will wife her. Yeah,
niggas gonna wife her. Like, let's stop the bullshit.
Somebody will.
Platinum is saying that if it was her, and let's say in a whole different universe, the same person, the only difference is that one's broke and the other had money. Who would you pick? He obviously goes.
I'm gonna make it easy for you. I'm gonna make it easy for you. I'm gonna pick the one that's really fucking with me. That's the one I'm gonna pick.
There you go.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
The whole point of all this is like when everybody's saying, but you get the headache from a millionaire woman. If you who the millionaire woman want, you ain't getting that same headache that you get from the one that don't want you.
Thank you. So
you don't know that.
So whether she got
you do know that.
It don't matter,
you
right?
don't.
No, you will know that when you start talking to them and you start vetting them. You'll know that the minute you start talking to her, the minute you start talking to her and she starts giving you resistance, she don't want you. You move on to the next one.
My thing is this though: if you don't have the gift of foresight, whether she has money or not, it's all about whether or not she's into you. So if you get with a woman, and Platt, I'm not going against what you're saying, I'm just disagreeing respectfully. If you get with a woman, right, and all she has is all she want to boast about is her money, go for it. That's what you want to do. Cool. But men don't care if you have money. We care if you are into us. Well, I'm sorry. Let me correct my statement. I care if you're only into me. If you got money, congratulations, chick. If you don't got money, also congratulations. Now, I'll tell you this though. Did you see that video on Instagram where that girl was like, Platt, you ain't shit.
Hold on, Will. I can't agree with that, bro. I don't want no broke bitch. I'm
Thank you. I promise you, I don't want no broke bitch.
I don't want no bitch out here that
I ain't never. I have never.
I'm trying to tell y'all, none of that stuff matters.
I have never understood why men get on this internet and say they don't care about a woman's money.
Y'all sound like females right now.
How do business? Nobody.
How? Because I don't want to pay all her bills.
I'm not talking about you fuck. I'm talking about a relationship.
If I got bread, she got money. I don't understand why y'all niggas keep want to take care of these broke bitches and then complain.
I never understood that. Y'all get on this internet all the time and cap about you don't care about she got money. Yeah. You better care. You better care. You want to take care of a broke woman all your life? That what you want to do?
Y'all talking
then
about
turn around and start complaining about it.
Fuck the chick.
Exactly. Then complain about
y'all complain about spending money. I never complain about spending money.
You gonna complain?
You damn right I'm gonna complain about spending moning. I work too hard for mine to give it to a bitch. You damn right I'm gonna complain. You damn right.
No, that's not part of the game.
Yes, it is.
If with that being said, so
you have to have money. Period.
I'll have money, but my money is for me, not a bitch.
Let me
get that straight.
If you're dealing with women, you know you're gonna have to spend money on them sometime, dog. You know this.
And she gonna spend some of hers on me.
Y'all
Get
niggas
that.
crazy. Y'all never had a bitch take y'all out and do this shit?
No, they ain't never had one take them out because they always chasing bitches that don't want them. That's where most of their complaints come from.
You don't know what you're talking about.
They keep chasing hoes that don't want them and then get on here and complain about it.
TD, let me ask you a question.
You don't know what you're talking about, man. You just
You don't have to have money to date a quality chick. You don't have to have money.
TD, let me ask you a question. So you said that you don't want to always have to spend your money on a chick, right?
I'm not gonna always spend my money on a chick.
Okay, so you want to increase your chances of getting the pussy, but not by spending your money.
It's gonna happen regardless. She gonna drop the raw.
Let me go on. Let me go on.
You don't have to worry about digging in your pocket. If she fucking with you, she going. Like,
I mean, that's true. That's pretty much it.
The money
You don't have to
into
spend
it.
your money, right?
It's plenty of times that I dealt with chicks that got money and they ain't even asked for nothing.
That's
and
not my question.
No, what you was asking? Well, my fault.
Go ahead. My question.
No, what you was asking?
TD, you want the increased opportunity to get the pussy, and with the you want the increased opportunity to get the pussy, but you want the decreased resources that it takes to get that pussy. In other words, you don't want to have to spend either no money or a whole bunch of money just to get the pussy. Correct?
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Well,
so hold on. So you just proved the point. It don't matter about her money. It's about sustaining yourself. Correct?
No, but after that though, well, you don't seem to understand. Like,
there you
I
go.
don't understand.
There you go.
No, okay. Look, no, hold
sense.
on, and I'll let you go, Joey. Look, if you
what y'all
think
saying.
you don't have to give this woman something,
I'm sorry,
you're dreaming. If you think you don't have to give this woman something, you're dreaming. You know why? Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Because it's about 5 betas, including the valet who will give her something. So it ain't even, it's not even a conversation that you give her something. You know, you can go to the hill, you can go say, go to Miami with me for the weekend. You can go to Miami.
Okay.
And she can come downstairs in that dress and you and her can get in an argument. You said, damn, all your ass out. I ain't really want to bring, like you said, you're a lady. I didn't want to take you here. You don't understand me. Where I'm going, you really can't dress like that. I am telling you, right there in the goddamn parking lot, you will have 5 betas.
Okay.
Who will take care of her? Guess what? Hold on. You can move in with me.
Okay.
Don't worry about him. I'll buy you a ticket back home.
Yeah.
Right there, you'll be like, wait a minute, I'm in the parking. I'm not even in a club. I'm in a parking lot.
Wait. So here's the first mistake. If I haven't already been fucking her, why the hell am I taking this bitch on a trip?
Thank you.
Yeah, but the thing is, what Platt is trying to say is that yes, with the way you guys are thinking, at the same time, there's dudes who have money that it's nothing to them.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Look. That's cool. That's cool. No. You're missing it.
What you're saying, Joey? What I understand is, listen, we all pull chicks with no money and this and that, but there's levels to hoes. There's some top-notch hoes that are gonna require you to pay for something. You're gonna have to take her out on a date. You're gonna have to do something. And there's dudes you ain't at that
but Swirl, here's where the maturity comes. Here's where the maturity comes in at, because this is just common sense, bro. Yeah, you ain't. It's women out there that you don't have to spend money on. You see what I'm saying? They may not be tripping about that shit. They may meet you 50-50, but you already know that's less likely to happen when you're dealing with women, bro. It's just common sense, bro.
Who go broke just to fuck a bitch?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Damn fool.
No. That's just retarded. But it's a way to do things. I ain't saying go broke dealing with women.
Brother, what I'm telling you is what you're not realizing. This one. Now, I didn't say the next one. This one.
Okay, that's cool.
Hold on. This one, what I'm telling you, this one can show up with that corset backwards.
Straight
looks like she got on. Like she got it on backwards. With the back, normally the back, you tie the back up, not the front up. So she can show up with the corset, with all her shit showing. And you can be like, y'all coming down the elevator. You're like, no, I got to go to this party. and I don't need you dressed like that. She said, well, this is the way I dress. Well, I'm not changing the way I dress. So it falls out into the parking lot. You know, that looked like some hotel park with her cheeks showing. And I am telling you, brother, what you don't realize to me is it would take all of 1 minute for everything you take from her. I got you. Bitch, you take your ass home or get out my room and I bought you down here. It would take less than 60 seconds for some simp will show up. I got a room. You can move all your stuff in my room. I'll buy you a ticket back.
But why?
The way you dress.
Let him finish. Let Platt finish.
The way you dress is fine with me. So as a man, you're like looking, saying, "Wait a minute, it didn't take out but 1 minute."
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Why am I even worried about that? That mean that headache is out of my hair. Please go.
My point. All of y'all are proving my point. Are you willing to go broke with the potential? Just
nothing about money, brother. If you listen to my scenario, I never said anything about money
at all. I'm getting to my point. At the end of the day, this is what I tell guys: do not go broke just to fuck with a bitch. Hold on, let me finish. And also, just because she has money or if she don't have money, money is not a concern. Are you into me? Now, if she's into you,
that's it, brother. That's it.
That's cool. So if she just, I'll give you the example you just gave. You said that y'all get down to the hotel parking lot. She get to acting a motherfucking fool. Yes, you are 100% correct. It's 5 to 6 to 7, if not 10 dudes come over there to simp the fuck out. And she be like, all right, cool. I'm taking this guy. I'm putting your black ass on the motherfucking plane.
Let me add to that.
But here's the killer part. Had you not
for this right here, because it's thin and young, yes.
Have you not put yourself in that position to allow this chick to bring you into that space, you wouldn't have to deal with that shit. Period. You never.
Okay. Let me add to that. Let me add to that. Hold on, Jacob. Hold on.
Y'all already
completely off. Something important. Squirrel says love us to this shit.
Who?
My boy from Arizona. Yeah. So. Yeah, Swirl. You know.
One of them.
You got the video up there. His name.
Hey, hold up. My boy said it's levels to this shit. You hear me? Now I only been in this all field, like, you know, give or take.
You gonna don't start, Jacob. Please, Jacob, how quick would you pay for her? Would you invite her to your hotel and pay for her ticket back? How quick?
I'm gonna get into all that. I'm gonna get into all that. Look, check me out. Swirl said something that was very important that y'all niggas just overlooked. Swirl say it's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, I only been in this all field going on 5 months. My average monthly been like 10 to 12,000. 10 to 12,000. God damn, can I finish? Can I finish?
Just say that to me. We know you get to it.
We know what you do, man.
God damn, Swirl said, to the point, Jacob. Swirl said, y'all keep interrupting me. Swirl says levels to this shit. Now, Jacob is averaging 10 to 12,000 a month. I literally just showed your girl be coming up here 50,000+ in my bank account, right? Currently. Reliable. I forgot her name. She should be coming up here. I really showed proof that your boy is sitting on 50 grand. And like I say, I only been in this off here 5 months. So I'm averaging 8 to 10 to 12,000 a month, right? Like Swirl say, it's levels to this shit, man. If you niggas ain't playing with motherfucker money like that, y'all can't even approach this, right? Because she's gonna be about a bag, right?
Jacob, we wasn't talking about that. You came in and changed the whole topic.
Land your plane. Yeah, please.
He ain't gonna land it. You
got money. Okay, now go.
We weren't talking about that. We got you though. You know, so we weren't talking about that. You kind of changed the topic a little bit.
But what I'm saying though is this. What I'm saying is this. It's levels to this shit, which I agree with my boy, because if y'all niggas ain't playing with change the way Jacob and more other men is playing with, y'all can't even like approach that woman. You know what I'm saying? Because she's gonna be oppressed.
Okay, I'm gonna say this
She's
again.
built to be oppressed.
She's already flown to Miami with you. It's just that you have a business place to go, and this dress, her corset is backwards. It's like, no, I can't take you. You're having a conversation.
Nah,
put on
what
some
Jacob
clothes.
gonna do is set a trap for this bitch. Jacob gonna set a trap for this bitch. Because I know she like money.
Jacob,
I'm gonna set a trap.
Where are you getting? Hold on. Where are you getting? Where are you getting that she likes money? Where are you getting she likes money, Jacob?
You tricking now. You're talking about the trick. We ain't tricking today, bro.
Oh, the way she's dressed. Okay. That's not. Hold on. The problem was not. The problem was not the money, Jacob. The problem was that he has to go to a business affair and she's showing too much.
Thank you.
So from that, he says either go upstairs or I'm going without you.
I spoke on what Swirl said. Swirl say is levels. I was just speaking on what Swirl, and he exactly right.
But hold up, Jacob.
This shit, man.
I got Jacob. You said that 10 times. You gonna say it again?
You going for 11?
We're going for 11.
Jacob.
No,
as a certified trick, Jacob, would you not take over if this woman, the dude tripping, he finna kick out the hotel room and she ain't got a train, she don't have a plane ticket back? Would you, as a money-making trick, you got oil money, would you not turn around and say, you can stay with me and I'll buy you a plane ticket back?
Yes, because nigga with money, she gonna fuck the shit out.
But you don't even know her though. You don't even know her.
Nigga with money. See, that's what I'm saying about you broke ass niggas.
But you don't even know her.
No, this ain't about being broke. Hold up, this ain't about being a
Yo,
broke.
you see what he just died?
This is not about being a broke ass nigga. Hold up. No. This was about this. No. This was about. Hold up, brother. Hold up. Will. What this was about, before you just say, hey, you're going to be up under my command and I'm going to do what I want to do. You got to understand. That's what I keep trying to tell you. These bitches got options. You just can't do it. No, you got to be careful. You got to know what you're doing when you're dealing with.
But here's my thing, though. To a guy like Jacob, you got money. You make money. Cool. I have nothing against you making your money. I'm proud that you're making your money. But you going to go and you're going to spend your money on this chick.
Relax.
And
that's her name, relax.
Wait. There is no contract. She has no contractual obligation to you to fuck you just because you bought her a plane ticket.
Right. That's right.
No, that's no one. Well, that's no, brother.
Right. I'm gonna send her ass back to her problem. See, you niggas be throwing
why would
shots.
you pray to send her back to her problem? Let that whole find her way
If you shut up, I will tell you.
I'm trying to figure out why you even brought her and you ain't already hit.
First of all, when you got money, nigga, you don't put up with no shit. We come down to these bitches.
So you
nigga, it's your way.
Go back home to her nigga.
It's your way. See what y'all niggas got the game fucked up.
Let that broke her find her.
God damn, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to make my point. Chill the fuck out, dude.
But you changing the topic though. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm staying on the topic because the nigga trying to put me in a box.
No, you're not.
The nigga trying to put me in a box. First of all, if you bought your money, you don't let a bitch tell you what to do. Nigga, you in charge, nigga, because you the fucking man with money.
Even if you ain't got no money, you still supposed to be the damn man.
If she ain't talking about fucking, she gotta go about her fucking business.
It's too early in the morning, dog, to be turning up like that. You got to chill, Jacob. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Because y'all niggas ain't on this level. Like Swirl say, it's levels to this shit. You niggas ain't on this level.
I make money too, bro. You're not the only person. You ain't gotta tell everybody how much money you make, man. Okay, bro. We got you.
And I step on niggas' toes when I bring up money. And I
we don't care about that. I'm just saying you can't change the topic when you come on the panel.
Well, no. And I spoke what Swirl said. Swirl say it's levels to this shit.
No, but
it's level. Yeah, it's levels to tricking. You right about that.
Exactly right.
Like you pimping.
Because if I'm
It's
sitting on
definitely levels to tricking.
When money's
if
involved,
I'm sitting on 50,000 right now, and that
God.
bitch need to go back to Miami, I'm gonna get some pussy and send her ass back to Miami without
Hey, you
no
might have to mute
problem
up,
dealing with
You got
money.
Jacob, you too turned up, man. You need to pull over and get you some rest. You need to pull over and get you some rest, man. You've been vibing too long.
The point that we're making, though, like he says, he's around the MGTOW circles and stuff. It's like that philosophy. You got to understand these women. You have to be. Look, there are dudes.
You can't control these women.
No, you can't control them.
No,
you don't try to understand. You just fuck them and go on by your business.
Money don't control no woman. I don't give a damn. Listen,
who said who said money controls women though? When did I say that?
Hold on, this is my
point. No, brother. No. See, that's what you niggas doing because you niggas believe in these MGTOW and all that bullshit philosophy. No. Nobody up here ever
said
ain't
gonna follow no broke nigga.
Okay.
Period. But what
get rid of him. Okay, hold up.
Niggas with money get their girls took by broke niggas every day. All the way, keep it going.
Hold up, because see, they're not gonna be quiet. So I had to look. If you can be quiet, you can stay up, but do not interrupt. No. Money. Nobody ever said money can control a woman. A woman is going to control herself, right? Based on the fact she wants to be with you. Correct. Now, if you come down the elevator and she's dressed inappropriately for the business meeting that you want to swing by with a corset on backwards, and you say you need to go upstairs and change, and she say, no, I won't. My point was, you got to understand, all she got to do is show a little tail, and it'll be 5 betas who will put up with that. And you could be like, nah, we'll go upstairs. I ain't going upstairs. I like what I got on. And here come all them betas. Oh, you look fine to me. And you're like, well, hold on. And by the time you say, if you don't change, get out my hotel room and, take it, I'm going to send you back home, get out my, before she even turns around, 5 dudes, I got a room here, dingling keys. I'll buy you a ticket. That's what I'm saying, brother. No. So what I'm saying, hold up. The woman either wants to be with you or not. That's all I'm saying. I never said money. I never said money controlled. I never said that.
See, I'm built different because first of all, my main chick can't go out like that because she been with me 8 years. She know Jacob don't play that shit, right? But I might be with my side chick that's dressed like that I don't give a fuck about. That's what I'm saying. I understand I'm on this panel with different guys, different philosophies.
No, Jacob. You're a trick. We don't care.
And you niggas broke, so that woman that y'all speaking on don't care about y'all.
Don't say that.
You niggas broke, so y'all can't even post that because y'all money ain't right.
I'm not broke, bro.
No. I'm good. No, I'm good with that. I want you to think I'm broke.
Jacob, any one of us, any one of us, if we dedicated our resources to just purchasing women, we could get them. We can get them, just like a Uber.
Y'all don't get them now. Y'all broke. So what's the point?
Who's broke? Right. I'm broke. Hold on. Jacob, I'm broke. Bless the cash app. I'm broke as fuck.
Jacob, you're right. I don't get
no. Let me say this to Jacob real quick. Hey, Jacob, I can respect your pimp hand where you feel like
you got to chill, Jacob.
But you got to
hold on, Jacob. You got that Texas oil money. Hit the cash app.
Yeah,
because I'm broke. I'm broke.
Hit him
now
up.
See, hold up. See when you do see that talk that
relax is the one I showed my bank account. She can verify that 50,000 because I sent my motherfucker bank account after I
okay.
Why would
I'm
you
living that life, man.
Why would you do that? That's your personal information, bro. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Bless the super chat.
Because I got a damn near a $4,000.
Okay. He ain't gonna do that. So go ahead.
Get your ass robbed.
Yeah. No.
Shit.
This is what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
real
you gotta
quick,
be
y'all.
quiet, Jacob. Then be quiet. Then you're not
Hold
gonna
on.
support the channel. Bro.
No, that's what I was gonna say to Jacob.
Go back to the oil field, bro.
Hey Jacob, I respect your hand with the tricking and all that, what you want to do, but don't think because the guys out here that ain't tricking, we broke and all this. That's the only thing with the trick niggas. Like y'all think niggas we can't get it for free, $3.99. I'm on welfare with the pussy. I don't pay for it.
Hey, I respect all. I respect all.
I get that for free, Jacob. That's something
I respect what Kevin Samuel was saying when he was living. I respect what Kevin Samuel was saying when he was living.
I know you do. He trick daddy too. I know.
Thank you. I never agreed with Kevin on that trick.
I've been doing this shit before Kevin even came big like that.
Hey, Jacob, you know what the feeling? You know the best feeling is when after I smash and it's $3.99. Like I ain't got to dip in my pockets or nothing. Like it's the best feeling in the world, bro.
Yeah, but Joey, I think what he's trying to say is that.
But she'll never fuck with
people who got money. People who got money, Joey, and that $3.99, that 20,000, that 5,000 is like $3.99.
I hate the.
That's what I'm saying. I know, but I'm saying like it's different. That's what I'm saying. The level.
Thank you, Squirrel.
Like,
it's level
$3.99 that you're like, man, I don't have to pay nothing.
Hold on.
Them drop 20 racks on bottles and VIP.
Hold on, guys. We can't all go at once. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, for a dude, like people say, I'm taking the chick to McDonald's. You know, I'm just gonna skeet her in the backseat of the car. Like some dudes, they on a level, they don't do no backseat of the car and this and that. They like to be comfortable. They'll go get a 5-star suite and invite her up there, have some champagne because that's how he lives. And he's gonna bring her up there.
But guess what?
And smash it there.
That
you
nigga,
that nigga, do the hood
doing the most for her in that hotel. She gonna fuck a raggedy nigga on a mattress on the floor. Like y'all niggas be sitting up here.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's a different level of type of dude. That's what I'm saying, Joey.
No, it's not
like I ain't got nothing against Wait, Joey. What I'm saying is I ain't got nothing against doing it on the mattress. There's dudes who are balling. They're like legit ballers, right? Who that's the way they get down.
Oh,
right?
Yeah,
they want to order champagne. They want to chill. They want to say, come on the yacht because that's where I'm at today. I'm on the yacht in Brickell in Miami.
I wanted to say something.
I'm on the yacht in Miami Beach. So come kick it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the hood. I'm not at the welfare spot and I'm gonna hit the chick in the mattress. I'm in the 50th floor in Miami Beach.
But the thing about it is you making it sound like it's cool though, Swirl. But the thing about it is y'all niggas don't seem to understand. With them trick niggas, they don't even like y'all niggas for real. They just look at y'all as a lick. That's it. But they're gonna fuck with the other regular niggas or the niggas that y'all consider broke.
But that's your lane being broke. Mac until you know that
my thing is with you, brother. I understand why you got to.
I give it to you. Like I said the other day, there's lanes for everybody. Okay, you broke macking. Okay, I give you that.
No, it ain't even broke macking. I just mack.
No, it's just macking.
Listen, I don't have to leave with my pockets. I just leave with myself.
It's not.
But like Kevin Samuel say, you're not in this tax bracket, so I get it, bro. I mean, you're not in this tax bracket, so I get it.
Okay. See, this is where y'all messing this up at though. It don't matter about the money. Okay, you want to be in the 5-star suite and fucked up. Go ahead. And the same old that's getting banged in the 5-star suite is getting banged in a 1-bedroom apartment by someone who ain't spending the money. If you like to be stylish and that's your thing, cool, do that. But stop sitting here acting like just because you spending that money, you doing something better than a nigga who ain't. Because at the end of the day, you don't pay these hoes to fuck.
But you're saying they're a trick though. Here's the problem. This is what I'm saying.
It's always the broke niggas hating on the nigga that's going to the house.
Why do we have to hate on? Wait. Why do you think we're hating? Hold on. Why do you think we hate you because you got money? We don't hate you.
He's a trick. And he's tricking.
He is. That's not hate. That's a fact.
This is what I'm saying.
And being broke macking is a fact too. Yo ass broke.
But guess what?
Oh my God.
That don't bother me, bro. That don't bother me.
Two things can be right though.
I'm like Joey said. I'm on welfare with the pussy.
That's even the real.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. These dudes ain't on welfare though. That's what I'm saying. These dudes, this is how they live. This is what they doing on a day-to-day basis.
$3.99, baby.
There's dudes who are balling out of control. They ain't doing no welfare. Meet me at Jack in the Box. Meet me at McDonald's. That's not how they live.
That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't feel like you better than the next man just because you paying for it.
They ain't paying for it. That's what I'm saying. That's how
All
they
right,
live.
that's where you are. Yeah, you understand. But we trying to tell Jacob the one that's talking about y'all niggas broke back.
No, you telling me about Jacob, and I'm telling you about Joey. You a broke back in ass nigga.
Because I wanted to say what I wanted to holler at the brother from Detroit right there.
You broke macking. Okay, I'm giving you your title. Just like you giving me my title. If I accept your title, why the fuck you won't accept my title?
No.
You broke ass macking though.
It ain't broke macking because your bitch, one of your bitches is fucking niggas for free. Probably even your wife too, Jacob.
And you don't think that bitch you fucking? I can't fuck her.
It would hurt your feelings if you found out you paying all this
you
money.
You don't think that bitch you fucking? I can't fuck.
It doesn't matter how much you pay
But
for
the
your
difference
phone bill.
is we don't
You
care.
don't think that bitch you fucking? I can't fuck.
Okay.
No, I just want to say this.
You're right. I'm finna get. Hold up. I'm finna get it. Hold up. Okay.
What are we doing?
Now look, like, share. You hit the like. I think we're just, man. It's almost 3:00 in the morning Central, 4 Eastern. It's very few up now. Look, like. We're having a good conversation. We can keep it going now. Now, Jacob, we don't care that you are a trick. Now, Jacob,
I don't care if y'all broke market. We agree on both ends.
Now you need to be quiet, Jacob. We're not talking about what you do. We're talking about what we do. We navigate these pitfalls with women normally. Now, you have a specific way. We don't agree with it. So we don't want to hear it, all right? Keep it to yourself.
Nah, he cool. Yeah.
And I don't want to hear broke ass market.
Okay, check it out. See, Jacob, this is why. Hold up. This is where
he came in dissing. You can't be doing that. You gotta chill, brother. You can't do that.
This is where I have the ultimate hand. You see that? We can get rid of the tricking just like that. We don't do that. Right there.
You gotta chill, man.
We don't want to hear that stuff, right? Because we don't. Hold on, Jacob. All we gotta do is go down to the ATM. All we gotta do is go to the ATM, and we could buy as much pussy that pops out that fucking machine, and we could be just like you. We don't want to do that. That's your day.
Nah, Jacob, you got to make peace with your brother when you come on the panel.
Man. Now I don't fuck, man. Look, I stay in my lane. I'm out here making good money. I'm getting resorts.
You buying pussy though.
You good, man.
Damn, somebody finally fucking said it. You
That's like buying air. Pussy free, bro.
Finally, somebody fucking said it.
What they said? What Donovan said in the chat? Paying for pussy is a mental disorder.
When y'all
get rid of this,
when y'all wasting money with one woman,
it's getting kind of hot.
When y'all wasting money with one woman, she take you to court, and y'all look dumb in a motherfucking that courthouse. And after you to spend thousands on kids that wasn't yours, thousands of dollars, and a woman is no longer fucking with you. Fucking another fucking man. Jacob don't have them problems.
Hey, Jacob, we get it. You got money and you pay for
Jacob don't have them problems. I never had them problems.
So guess what, Jacob? I don't either.
So when I hear guys on here on these YouTube channels, and they talk about like simp shit, it's like, why was your father giving you the game when you was in junior high?
Tricking ain't simping. Hold on.
You tricking and don't think that is simping?
You ain't supposed to be trusting no bitch out here.
Yeah,
you ain't supposed to be trusting no bitch.
Hold on, wait.
Okay, Jacob. Hey,
how you gonna say? Hold on. How you gonna say don't trust ma'am? And you said you showed her your money.
Jacob make 10, 12,000 a month.
Didn't you say that you showed one of these girls in this check your bank account information?
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's really stupid.
Well, no, we get. He's up here just trying to troll.
Yeah. This is what he do. He do this all the time.
Man.
He want people to hate.
No, he can come up. Sometimes he'll act right. I think he's been drinking that oil. He on that oil tonight.
Yeah. He
You
need
hear
to
the
pull
slur
over.
in the voice. He definitely lit.
He
need to pull over.
14 off.
He came right back. You see that? He's right back.
You need to get some sleep.
Jacob, we don't care about the tricking, brother. That's not what we're talking about.
Respect this tricking. Everybody respect it, bro.
You need a 34-hour reset.
You come up here saying, oh, y'all niggas broken up. I don't care about none of that shit, man. Do business what you said, man.
Exactly.
Now, all I wanted to say is because I was supposed to say it earlier, but everybody was so turned up. Yeah, that's all good. It'd be like this on Platinum Channel all the time. But I was just gonna piggyback on what you said earlier when you was talking about when you was talking about you looking for women or looking for a woman that's into you, and that's what I wanted to agree with you on. That's the whole moral to the whole point. That's what's wrong with people now. That's the disconnect that people are having. Dudes are actually looking for something real, and they can't find it. And then on the flip side, you got women that's looking for something real and they can't find it, and that's what's going on in society. You see what I'm saying? Dudes ain't really trying to break it down for real and have real conversation like he was talking about earlier. A lot of dudes out here in this little space be acting the fool, and when it's time to talk like a man, they can't do it. But that's all I'm saying is like, it's a serious problem, with dating. So it's like, all I'm saying is what else does the woman have to offer? Because we can get the pussy, but what else can you give me? And that's what it seems like women are turning into, is like then when they introduce their boyfriends and their husbands to all these freaky lifestyles.
When you come back to what Platt said, she got to be feeling you. She got to be into you.
Yeah, hold on, Jacob. Jacob. Just answer this question. Would you hit that? Would you hit that, Jacob?
No, man. I spend no more than $300 on that to see them draws gonna drop.
You like them bold like that?
You talking about that?
Yeah.
I ain't never fuck a midget, so I tried out. You know what I'm saying? I see what it's about.
That's not a midget.
That's not a midget?
No.
I tried out.
She's just bow-legged. No. She's just bow-legged. That's all. Probably they probably asked her to walk too early. That's all. Just calcium and her leg.
What I was gonna say is that it doesn't really matter. Like,
Jacob, you'd hit that though, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Like I said,
knew you would. I knew you would. Thank you.
I hit it.
I knew you would.
I hit that thing. I see what that thing about.
I know.
No, but what I was trying to say.
I'm glad you did that, Jacob, because I keep trying to tell these guys up here, fought me tooth and nail, how this woman wouldn't get no play and hell no. But I'm telling you, man, y'all, are you niggas out here in the streets, man? These niggas is thirsty as fuck.
Niggas will fuck anything.
She look like a dinosaur.
That's why they always got problems, man. That's why they always crying on problems.
Anything.
What? That's why they always whining about a woman. That's why they always whine about a woman, and that woman may be for you.
I ain't gonna listen to that noise. Pat, let me ask you a question. I just asked this lady.
Now hold up, don't leave out OC. OC he says put him down for both of them.
Okay, cool. OC, I asked you this question then, right? Let's say you talking to a chick. She got 4 kids, 3 different baby daddies, right?
Oh man.
And, okay, she got 4 kids, 3 different baby daddies, and now she wants you to invest into her just so you can have the possibility to get the pussy. Are you investing in her?
No.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably like hit it and quit it, but to be invested like that, no.
Yeah.
She has 4 kids.
OC. Are we being for real? You're not gonna get it unless you invest in it.
No, it's true.
OC. When the last? Okay, OC. Now, and blame Will for this. When the last time you had a one-night stand?
Why you gotta put me in the
Yeah, you. When the last time you pulled a bitch and got a one-night stand? Hit it and quit it. Pump and dump. When was the last time, OC? Thank you. You're going to have to invest in this bitch before you can hit it. You can't just say it that simple like you ain't got to go in. So that's what I'm saying.
Platt, with that.
That's what I'm saying. Hold up. And you smart. Hold up. And don't listen to Will. You're smart, OC. You're smart. This is how you fuck on. You both of them are on the table. There you go. You want that one, and you want this one. That's how you do, bruh.
Hell no.
One that's got one that's a little bit defective. You'll hit that, and you'll hit this one. That's okay.
That's how you build up your self-esteem, man. You can't be passing up these bro because you got
hell yeah, you pass up these hoes. Why should you?
No, you don't. Hold up, bro. OC, let's listen to Will. OC. It would be smart to take none of these women off the table. Now, hold up. OC, if she bow-legged, if she can make a mean burrito, you fucking.
You mean
nice little tomatoes, onions. Hold on. There you go. Right. She bring you some burrito. You be like, your boys come over and say, man, wait a minute, what you do? Well, man, hey man, she know how to feed me.
Know what, Platt? They will waste their time.
Thank you.
They will waste their time with the other woman.
That's the right attitude. Now, don't listen to these people up here. Now, he say he MGTOW. You gonna be over there.
Why you keep saying
you gonna be over there jacking off?
I'm not MGTOW, G.
Mad at a motherfucker.
I ain't mad at women, but my thing is this though. I shouldn't have to invest into a chick when you gave the last all you got from the last niggas was kids. Why the fuck I gotta give you anything? I'm not giving you
look, Black, and what's sad about it, see, they'll go chase that little fine little thing, right? And she wouldn't even waste her time. Waste of time. But that little thing, bow-legged, probably would cook for you, clean for you, appreciate it good
as much as she can. And she's short.
That's what I say.
So she can get in them corners. She's short. She can get in them corners that's normally you bitch be
Exactly. So that's why I say these niggas be one. See, I'm out here mingling and tingling. I got me a main chick for 8 years, and I still come out here mingling and tingling. That's why I say you niggas like. Where was y'all father when y'all was growing up that was giving y'all some real game, man?
Jacob, you're tricking. You're not mingling and tingling.
No, I use my extra funds to have funds outside my house.
It's called tricking.
Oh, tricking.
It's like making a phone call. It's gonna cost you.
Will, why do guys try to
niggas don't got it?
Okay. Why do guys try to cook things up? Like, why are you trying to like change the wording when it is what it is? It's old as time. Why is he trying to make it
don't
seem?
matter to Jacob. I don't
get it. Justified.
Yeah, why do guys do? No, I'm actually this. Will he mingling and ting. Will, can you go trick tomorrow?
I can go trick tonight. I can go trick right now if I wanted to.
Why is he so proud of his tricking?
You know what it is, Platt? Real quick.
Hold on, Joey, I got you.
My fault. Go ahead.
Because he's actually into himself. That's the truth.
I don't know about this.
No. What I don't mean he want to fuck himself. What I'm saying is he's proud of what he's doing, and I'm not knocking him, right? He's proud of what he's doing. He's happy at what he's doing, which he should be. I'm happy that the brother's happy at what he's doing, right?
That's like the guy who fell in love with his own reflection.
If that's what he wants to do, thank you. He is in love with who he projects, and who he projects as himself, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but the thing with that is it's a problem.
No. It's not a problem.
He sees himself up here, and he sees everyone else down.
And hold up. Transactional sex. We all know when you give a woman, if you paying for it, she's not gonna hold up. We got to go back to this I'm listening. Right here. She's not gonna wear your eraser out, bro. Transactional sex. She's not gonna fuck you the right way.
She's there to fuck for the time limit.
Yeah, when just wear you down to the nub. That doesn't come because you're tricking. That comes because that woman want to be in your life. That woman want to be with you. Okay, that's when she wears you down to the nub. Jacob don't even know what that's like.
Hey, Platt, you know what it is? Especially even with, and I hate to bring this up, even with the passport guys, tricking is the new balling now. It is. and these guys thinking like
Well, it's
Man,
not, but
balling been
no,
around
it's not.
because
Yeah, it's not, but no, it's
since
not. But
Kings and
it's
shit.
not
Man.
to us, but to them, that's the new player card for them. They feel like,
But I don't know how how's
I'm gonna
passport dudes tricked.
I'm gonna say this
but
again. I'm gonna
they
say
go
this
over there.
again. Jacob. Those women, whoever they giving, will not wear you out to the nub. Okay. What do you want
And
a
they
woman to do?
damn so ain't wasting the time with no broke motherfucker.
What do you want a woman to do?
I'm
You want a
telling
woman
y'all,
to
look how you talking.
You want a woman just to have sex with you, or you want her to wear you out to the nub, bro? That's up to you. What do you want?
I got a woman for 8 years that do that. Like I said,
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Because you want that woman to wear you out to the nub. You don't want to trick on the woman, bro.
So
Any
if,
woman.
if you got a woman for 8 years, apparently she's not doing enough. If you got to have a side chick.
We're not even gonna deal with that. Jacob. We're not gonna come up here and try to hijack this stream and make it about you, brother. Brother, now come on. And you ain't even hit my cash app. Send me 200, Jacob. If you don't do that, you cannot hijacking the stream now, brother.
You ain't offering nothing to trick with.
You could buy him off.
Yeah, you ain't offering me nothing to trick.
You damn right he can buy me off. Send me $200 in the cash app. you can have the stream, but no, I'm being serious. Look, no, Jacob, don't do that, because we're trying to figure this shit out. You come up here with that bullshit. We don't need to hear that, bro. Any fucking Joe Schmo can give a bitch money for pussy.
Period.
Anybody.
I mean, like, yeah. So we don't want to hear that. He keep talking about that's what we know. That's what you do. All right, we don't care, bro.
But you Joe folk ain't in no 6-figure bracket though.
You said
you get them.
You Joe smoke ass niggas ain't got no funds, man.
Oh,
all I hear is a bunch of hey.
Well, Platinum Joe Schmo is hitting them ones on Figueroa.
The point I'm trying to make is y'all can't even keep a solid bitch by y'all side because y'all funds not right. Meaning amazing.
And can't even like want
the tricking is the new balling now. That's how you go.
Because a man should be focused on his.
Okay. Joey, no, it's. I'm gonna say this again. Joey, no, it's not. No, Joey. In your world it is, but not in mine.
This how it is today, I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, I'm gonna say this
a
again.
lot of them guys, that's how they be talking and thinking.
Joy, they're not picking from the top of the tree.
Oh, I know that, Platt. You
ain't talking about nothing.
No, but I'm just saying, like, when
Jacob is talking about low end hood rat bitches, and that is not what niggas is talking about over here.
No, but
that's what y'all deal with. But you can't.
That's what you pay for.
But listen to me, bro.
I ain't knocking that.
We don't want to hear it.
You pay for a bitch to go back home to her own.
Yeah, hold on. Remember, Mr. Money said he fuck on this. That's what he said.
Give her 300.
Yeah, Mr. Money. This is what he'll fuck on.
Boy,
dude, does that look like a guy who got money? He fucking on that?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
Okay. That's what he said.
I'm telling y'all.
I'm trying to show you the money man gonna clean up. The money man gonna clean up. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
The point I'm trying to make, bro, is
go ahead,
when you playing with money like that, you don't have women problems. That's the point I'm trying to get at y'all brothers, man. You don't have women problems.
Men with money.
When I hear you niggas crying about women, the only advice I can give you what I'm experienced. I don't have women problems.
Okay.
I make enough money. I not only can take care of my home, but if I find me something attractive, I can take care. I look out for her too.
So
see, when you don't have money problems, you don't have women problems.
So you take care of her home too.
The number one common is
y'all gonna waste y'all time going back and forth with her.
Y'all having women problems, but Jacob don't have them problems, man. Huh?
You a simp. If you taking care of your home.
No, you was a simp because you took care of kids that wasn't yours, and the bitch left you. So you a super strong. You trying to catch up with years that you lost, nigga. So don't even bring us
years that I lost was years that I ain't trying to get back. I'm moving on.
Exactly. You trying to play catch up. And Jacob ain't never had them problems. Jacob ain't never had them problems, bro. I ain't never had them problems.
You out here paying.
You trying to catch up with Jacob with these women. And I already been knowing this shit for a minute.
Congratulations,
fellas, listen.
At the end of the day, you paying for bitches that ain't yours.
Don't
you
go back and
paid for a
forth
bitch.
about it.
You paid for a bitch and she still took you to court. Like I said the other day. Like I said the other day on platform. You niggas be wasting time.
I salute you, bro. I'm happy you
You niggas be wasting time, energy, and giving a woman all that power, and then she takes you to court. Your heart broken. You gotta go to a psychologist and get your fucking mind back. Over one bitch. Over one motherfucking bitch.
Where you gotta go?
Hey, here go Jacob.
Where you gotta go, Jacob? Where you gotta go, Jacob?
Don't have no women problem.
Where you gotta go?
Jacob, where you gotta go?
Go home to my main bitch. I went through this shit.
You gotta go to therapy and psychologist, right?
No, you went to therapy. One thing about a truck driver, I be in the clouds. Listen, brother.
Where you gotta go?
One thing about a truck driver, I be in the clouds. Listen.
You said you gotta go to a psych what?
No, that nigga went to a psych ward.
No, you said he had to go to see therapy.
Psychology, whatever. But what I'm saying, I don't have a problem when it comes down to women, though. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Hey, Will, this is the other side that you got to know when you on YouTube, bro.
Sure? Hold on. You sure they
No. This is the problem when you throw shot at the money man. Don't never throw shot at the money man. The money man gonna put your ass back to that goddamn.
Jacob. Where do they have to go, Jacob? Because we're going to get rid of you if you can't pronounce it. You saying it.
I think he's mad.
Hold up. And Will, you shouldn't have said the whole thing. Let him figure it out. No, you said the word. Let him figure it out.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
He can't say it.
You say you got to go where? A site what?
We got to get a site
A site what?
Hey, that's my point. I don't want to know the fucking name because I don't want the problem.
You don't know the name.
Yo, Jacob funny as shit, dog. Trick that.
I don't even want to know the name. I don't want the problems. I don't have women. I don't have women problems when you play with money like this.
So what's the
y'all
solution?
can take it for what it is. But when you in a tax bracket making this type of money, you don't have women problem. So fuck that word. That nigga needs to put that word in back of his wallet or whatever because
hustle, bro.
he ain't built like Jacob. That nigga ain't built like Jacob.
Psychological. What?
A
psycho ward, psychologist, whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't have no problem. I play with too much money and I get too much money. To be dealing with women issues. See, that nigga was dealing. See, what y'all fail to realize, the way Jacob is built, he's so focused on money.
We don't give a fuck, Jacob. Like that's
he focused on money so much.
We don't care.
And them pennies come out so goddamn quick.
On you, good brother. We not hating.
I make so much money in a go-getter. Them pennies come out quick. I don't have no problem.
How much you pay
your
to make
pennies?
a phone call.
Hold up, your pennies?
Them pennies drop to the floor
You said no panties.
He said them panties come out. Who's?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Jacob.
God bless Jacob, man. That's
these
my
modern
Trick
women.
Daddy.
No, he can say whatever he want. I'm telling you the truth. Even with your money, you're gonna struggle with this. Boy. Even with a big bag of money, you're not out, brother. If you go out, you'll realize how thirsty dudes are. You'll be like, damn, I can't take this home. You won't be able to take this home.
Hey, Platt, you know what's crazy though, Platt? And this is gonna hurt Jacob. Never mind. Cause he a truck driver and he thinking that them chicks and he act like he don't care, but he will hurt. That will hurt his heart if a broke nigga tearing this girl.
Well, a broke nigga is tearing this girl up.
Yeah, niggas be getting like, come on, Jacob. I'm not hating though. Like, get trick off, have fun, enjoy life, bro. But don't be trying to make it seem like guys that get it for free, we broke it.
Most women are not in shape. Most women are not in shape.
Period.
So the ones who are, despite their deficiencies, they stand out. And I'm telling you, from my community right here, this chick with the cheeks with them little cheeks poked out, with her half naked like this, she gonna get niggas open, and it's gonna be 1,000 niggas trying to get her number. So if you kick her to the curb, I guarantee you she will not be punished. You gonna see her in room 405, and she got a plane ticket and everything. Women have done that. They went up to dudes and said, he bought me a plane ticket. I lived with him. He got a mansion, or he knows some people. Guys say, well, okay, I'm gonna kick him out. I'll kick out the hotel room overseas or wherever. Once they get over there, the woman see, that's the thing. If that woman attractive, you got to do it a different kind of way, because she's gonna use her attraction to prevent anything you try. Kick out the hotel, or within maybe she'll learn her lesson. I kicked out the brother. You gonna go down there and she gone. She's gone. She done already slid into another nigga's room. That quick, like that.
I wouldn't even care.
That's how we call them 304s.
My point has been proven so many times. I don't even have to say anything else.
Well, MGTOW is not the philosophy for these types of women, though.
He said he not MGTOW, Platt.
I didn't say that plenty of times. He's saying it. He's saying it just.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying that
I'm not. But I've already stated many times.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm just saying any type of that black pill philosophy or anything like that, it won't work. You're right, but you can't even deal with women like this from that point of view. The black pill and then.
Can I get this out?
You really can't deal with them from red pill, though. No, I'm being for real. You really can't. You can, but you got to know how to apply it.
The focus.
You got to apply her with the green pill. What green pill mean money, right?
Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will. Uninterrupted. Take all the time you want. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is my main focus. I just want men to be better for themselves, better than themselves. That's all I want for dudes, right? I'm tired of seeing dudes get walked the fuck all over by women, period. I don't care if whatever turbulent situation you either in, coming from, whatever you're going into, whatever, right? My thing is, do not let yourself fall short. Always seek out the better you. That's all I care about. I just want for dudes to be better. I'm tired of seeing dudes lose, period.
Okay.
That's all I care about. I just want to see.
That's offending.
And I'm gonna
when you get the first one.
Say, but like Swirl, shout out to Swirl, because Swirl said the realest shit ever. He say his levels to this shit.
Here we go. Why you keep saying that, Jacob? It is though.
Bye, Jacob.
Oh man.
If all he's gonna do is constantly just bring up he tricked, Jacob, we get it. We heard it the first time. You gonna just come up here and repeat? Wash, rinse, repeat every
all Jacob, the time, yo.
You buy pussy. Okay, we get it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's stuck in that situation. Like no hard feelings, no free to him. So.
A lot of dudes stuck in the situation because when it comes down to it, they don't have like.
I know what you're about to say. Well, don't even go there, bro.
No. I'm not about to go after them. They don't have a whole.
No, I know where you about to go. Yeah, they got
go ahead.
Go
ahead. Will. Go ahead, Will.
They don't have a lot of guys. Don't have a whole lot of space where they can go and they can actually just be like, you know what? I need some help, bro. Like straight up. I was talking to this one guy.
Got this place. They got over here.
Yeah,
like
I was talking. Well, Dig. So Platt, I was talking to this one guy. I was like, bro, what's going on with you, man? He was
man,
like, man,
you'll be back in psychology. You listen to this motherfucker.
Yes, we have a manosphere.
This dude, he weighed 400 pounds, right?
Okay. Well, and right. No, stop.
Go ahead.
He got to do something about his weight.
Thank you. That's the first thing I was getting at. So
yeah, forget. I don't give a fuck about no game, none of. If he's serious, he got to cut some liver off. You got to cut liver off that motherfucker.
So
400 pounds.
His main thing was he was like, as a fat guy, I feel like women would never approach me. I was like, to be honest with you, bro, a lot of women won't look for a fat guy. But I did this on the stream that I was on. It's some women out there within the BB community. They do seek guys that's of the bigger style. The thing is, a lot of guys who do get sought after just because they had the bigger style, they only seen as funny. They're not seen as attractive.
Jessica X doesn't. I don't know about 400, but she does like portly men. She likes a plump guy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So a lot of guys.
No, she does. No, she said that she does like. She likes a portly man.
Yeah, a lot of guys don't know how to deal with rejection. This is where the incels come in, at, right? When the incels come in, these motherfuckers get rejected. Now they want to go blow up the whole motherfucking earth, right? And what I tell these guys is, if you stop worrying about how women view you or opinionate you, worry about how it is that you construct yourself, make a better self. As a matter of fact, I would say what Jacob is saying is not a bad thing, bro. Get your money. Go get your motherfucking money. That's all you need to do. Go get your fucking money.
Thank you, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Now, these guys who are in these spaces, who they don't have a whole lot of money, they don't got a whole lot of motivation, they don't have no one to really just tell them shit. They're like, bro, I ain't trying to hurt your feelings, but I'm about to, it's about to come that way. You about to get it raw, bro. You need to get your ass in the motherfucking gym. Stop eating all the motherfucking the McDonald's hamburgers. Stop eating all the motherfucking just because the shit's there for you to eat don't mean you got to eat it. Just because the bitch is there to offer you the pussy don't mean you got to take it. Get your ass in the fucking gym. Get your credit score up. How the fuck can you say, oh, you want to be with a woman, but you got a 390 credit score? The fuck is you doing, bro? You don't even know how to manage.
Who has a 390? That's a low. Nobody has a 390 credit. That's a horrible credit score. But you said because the pussy there, you ain't got to take it. Just because we disagree. If you struggling for pussy, you need to take it.
What if that pussy got some shit that you can't get rid of?
Just say
good. Well, that could be a pretty bitch with a pussy like that.
Period.
Hold on, if she's into you for that's
hold up. That's any woman, though. I'm just saying.
This is true. So,
but wait a minute. See, okay, no. What you got to understand is this: beggars can't be choosy. I'm sorry, brother.
No, you're not lying.
If you're 400 pounds and you can't get pussy, and then you turn in pussy down, I'm sorry, brother. Then you don't want it. And
it's not ass in the gym.
You do need to get in your gym, but in the process of going to the gym, say a couple of employees want to fuck with you. Well, I'm because you beneath me. You just being ridiculous.
Never play where you should. Period.
No, fuck them.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing.
That's what I'm saying. No, because see, look, even the red pill, all of these philosophies, you have to make amends to them. There's nuances. You got to know exactly how to apply it, brother.
Thank you for saying that.
If you are 400 plus and you're trying to lose weight and doing, say, a 4-month period, say you lose 30 pounds, now you're 370, you're still overweight, and during that time you've built a rapport with the staff, and a couple of the women want to fuck you, but you don't feel like you really ready for sex. Because you want to be like 230. My recommendation is to fuck them. Why not? Because it's there. They want to give it to you. Accept it. And then hold up. Wait a minute. Other guys would say, well, you ain't ready and discipline. We get that, but still, no. Slaw is slaw, bro.
Period. And in that aspect, like this, I'm not saying I disagree with you. My thing is this is what I was just telling guys. Don't focus on pussy. We all know this. Pussy gonna come. Period. It's gonna come. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't care if you broke, rich, whatever. Pussy is gonna come. If you stop just chasing women, though, right? Don't let that be your number one goal. Is to just chase pussy. We all want pussy, but is you giving your whole entire self up just to get the pussy? That's not the goal. You're not about to kill yourself over some fucking pussy. It's not worth it.
Well, you should never do that. But still, if you are.
But it's guys who believe that that's what they need to
do. Say, like my pop once told me, son.
No, hold on. No. Jacob, no. Okay. We already know how this story go in. Okay.
It's about money. Wait.
Yeah.
It's about money for 200.
Yeah. And buy you some pussy. Yeah. Okay. Look, at the end of the day, this chick. This is what guys got to understand. This woman right here is gonna bake, clean. Swallow the snot for her man. She's only going to be disruptive for the nigga she really don't want to fuck, or the nigga who coming in with the bag. Some dude that's trying to pay for it, she going to look at it and say, okay, he bought me, but he's not the type of man I want to be with, so he got to do extras. I'm finna get me a shopping spree off of him. I'm finna order room service. You look at the menu, it's like This shit say $240 for 2 eggs and bacon and some grits. Yeah, that's room service in a hotel is it's insane. Brother, you jacking off up here?
What the hell is that?
Who that in the world is that?
It's Jacob.
Huh? Jake.
Whatever.
That nigga jacking off.
Man.
Yeah, let me he off.
Yeah, yeah.
He on his way to the bow-legged chick.
That nigga there, no, he ain't. That nigga in the bed.
That nigga said daddy.
But a lot of them chicks flat like that, like you said, most of them want to find the dude with the bag who they're attracted to. And then they find themselves in a realm where they're competing with a bunch of other bad bitches who are also trying to compete with dudes who they are attracted to who got money as well. And that's how those dudes with money got the pick of the litter. And they just flipping through them, smashing them and dashing them. And they pass them back to they dude. Yeah, because they got the options. They got the options. They got the money. And yeah, there'll be a dude that they not attracted to, whatever. They'll, get some shopping sprees on. But they want the dude who got the money, who they attracted to. They're gonna be with him.
That real shit, right?
They gonna be with him, dog. Like it's a fact. Period. There's women want to get taken care of, hands down. And if a dude can't take care of her, it's a lost cause. Most of the time, you're gonna have to find somebody super loyal that you knew forever, like since high school, college, or something like that.
I'm gonna give Joe the credit. You might fuck Joe, right? But she ain't. I mean, it ain't no long term thing. See, with Jacob, it's long term. Jacob can fuck it for however long he want to fuck. But you broke magnet, y'all might hit him one time. But after that, they ain't fucking with you no more. You ain't got no nothing. You got stay gonna pick up their phone. They ain't gonna pick up their phone no more. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna pick up that phone first ring when Jacob comes.
They always pick up the phone, bro.
Okay.
I'm part of the slay team, man. I slay them. Like, they always gonna come right back. They go to you to get their pockets full, and they go to me when I'm.
Nah, they gonna get their back broken too. Fucking with Jacob. I don't know about the rest.
Okay, if you slay them too,
I can tell you cats wasn't raised on Suave House music. I can tell.
Nah, it's about every man should be about their money. Period. See, when you got your money, you don't have women problems.
You should be about your money for yourself, bro. Period.
But that's in the same territory.
Always. No, it's not. It's all you as a man. You as a take women out. Take women out of it. As a man, you are defined by yourself. You're not defined by your women. You're not defined by your money. Now you can keep coming up here bragging about how you spend money and it's a long term. That's nice. But at the end of the day, your money needs to be for you because you got to take care of yourself.
I already know 85 of black community, y'all niggas broke. Y'all always gonna hate on the trick, nigga. Y'all always gonna hate on the balling nigga like Squirrel. Like Squirrel was trying to tell you niggas. I've been getting hate for a long time because I've been getting money for a long time.
No, you know what it is, Jacob? You think
so when I roll up on you two, average, I'm not gonna call y'all broke. Let's say average broke niggas. Nigga, I've been getting hate. Nigga, I've been getting hate for a long time, brother. That shit don't bother Jacob. That's why I don't care how many times I don't care how many times put me in the back room. The money man is just waiting to get back on the pedal because I'm gonna spit that money shit. Because when you got your money, you ain't got no women problem, brother.
Jacob, joke niggas make all the jokes. You know what I'm saying? If you getting money, you shouldn't even be talking about it though, Jacob, at all. Get money, niggas.
But I'm a shit talker. I'm a born shit talker. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a shit talking nigga with money. You heard me?
You grandstand. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why I said I'm not hating on your tricking, but at the same time, Jacob, niggas out here.
See, I'm a grown man. See, I'm a grown man. Words, that's like junior high element. Nigga, words don't defend me. Nigga, I'm about my money.
And money
and I know what territory. I know what territory that I know the results I get.
Laughing. You said broke niggas.
I know the results I get by dealing with money.
He's literally hating because you're doing well. It's like
No.
No,
You
look at those facts, nigga. You hate you hate no facts.
You could be rich and be an asshole.
Niggas that hating on facts, they got money problems. Nigga, those are facts that I'm spitting, brother. I'm not. I mean, if you hate because I'm spitting facts, nigga, you got problems. You know what I'm saying? You need to get your money right.
What is it? I got 99 pounds, but ain't one. And then you also have
I can just look at you, brother, with them glasses. I know you having
Leave
money
alone,
problems
Jacob.
and
Leave
women
alone,
problems.
Jacob. Leave
So
alone.
It's cool. Let them might learn something, you know.
With them old bifocus ass glasses you got on, brother, I know you having women problems. You know, I'm a straight shooter.
Bro,
you know what I'm
are
saying?
you jealous, man? Are you jealous? As a matter of fact, this shit's are pretty
I'm far
dope
from
too.
jealous,
It's that
man.
one
Them
that
goddamn
transitions, but
coat boxers, the goddamn
I would get girls staring all the time. That shit gets annoying after a while.
Dude, you sound like a nerd. You having women problems all over. You hear what I'm saying? But
I just hear you hating.
salute to Swirl. I want once again salute to
Here
you,
we
Swirl.
go.
You said some real shit. Now Swirl said some real shit, and y'all need to take that man advice because, like he say,
Oh
it's
yeah,
levels to this shit.
yeah. I get it for free 99. You gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go through and pay for that coochie. We get it free over here, Jacob. Sorry. Sorry.
Well, if you look at all the
Our money in
beautiful
our
women,
pockets.
right? If you look at the dime,
We keep our
where are
money
they
in our
at?
bank accounts and our pockets.
Most of the dime, but if you look at the, most of the bad chicks,
You
where
know
are they
how
at?
she would feel if she chilling with Jacob.
Where are
You
all
might
the
not
bad
get her
chicks?
back.
Seriously, where are the bad chicks? Like the
You
real.
might not we don't care where the bad chicks are, bro, because we leave them there when we done running through them for
where are they
free.
at?
God
I do
damn.
too. I do too. I got no hoes in my
We don't care.
I
We
do
treat them
too.
all the same, even the
I
bad ones.
do
I know,
too.
but
I
I'm
got no
saying,
hoes
where are
in
they
my
at?
own
They
bed.
We don't
getting
care if they
taken care
bad or
of.
not. We treat them all the
There's
same.
broke
We don't
dudes
put
who
them on
can't take care of them and they can't keep them.
We treat them all
They
Hey,
can
bro,
only slay. That's what I'm saying.
I take no pride in spending my money on a
Listen,
bitch.
this is what I'm saying.
Exactly. Like,
listen,
we
I'm not
treat them
saying like
all
I'm
the
not saying
same.
speaking y'all, right? But I'm saying this, right? Most of the beautiful women on the planet are well taken care of. They're with dudes who can take care of them, right?
And they cheating on them same dudes with broke niggas all the time.
A lot of dudes think that a lot of dudes who are sleeping with the women in their circle, they think like this chick is this and this and that, but they're not on that level with them other chicks that are like beyond the level where they're at. They can't even get to that level. That's what I'm saying. Like they can't even comprehend. Listen, what I'm saying, they can't even comprehend that type of lifestyle and the type of women that they deal with. That's what I'm saying. These dudes are dealing with like supermodels, women who are on covers of magazines and all this type of stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. Wait. Let me just say. Let me finish. Let me finish. Why is it? Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish real quick.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Joey,
let me finish.
Let him
Hold
cook.
on.
Let's cook. Go ahead. Let him cook.
There's dudes who are broke, right? They think they go to the club and they're hitting chicks and this and that. But when they go back home, they don't have a bad chick taking care of them, right? They don't have a family. They don't have a house. They can't afford to take care of a woman at certain status. There's women who are out there who are of a status that they can get dudes who are millionaires. And like Platt said, there's dudes lined up who will pay their plane ticket. There's levels to where these women are at that some of these dudes just can't get to those dudes who can take care of those women. That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, I'll do a $3.99. I'll do this and that. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is it's not just about money. Like, I think what people think is that it's not money. It's their lifestyle, the way they live. It does for them. It has nothing to do with money. They don't even look at their bank account. They got so much money that, like I said, they say where I'm at. I need you to meet me where I'm at. I'm not going to meet you in the parking lot. I'm not meeting you at Popeyes. You come to my 50 level suite and we're going to have champagne and we're going to talk before I beat your back out. Right. She going to see something she ain't never seen before. Right. She going to see jewelry she never seen shining, blinding her eyes that she never seen before. She going to see ocean view. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just different levels and dudes think it's tricking because they never been on that level. It's not tricking. That's just how they're living. They get it how they live. That's what I'm saying. And dudes just don't understand that. It's not tricking. And that's where that comes in. It's not tricking if you got it.
Swear. All right, let me tell you this, Swirl.
All right, Joey, get him.
Don't shame chicks that you think is eyes all googly eyes and all this shit for that. Yeah, they probably gonna be impressed with that, but then guess what? They come right back to.
I don't believe it. I don't
Guess what
believe all the dudes
they'll
be
fuck
just
right
hitting
back
that.
with the regular
Dudes
niggas.
all
And
say they
most of
hitting
these
that,
guys, hold
but
on,
I don't believe it.
hold on.
But
I
guess
see
who
dudes,
kicking them
dudes
out?
say, I
Most
see
of them
dudes hitting
chicks,
hood rat
guess
most of
who
them
kicking
and
them
chicks.
out so
project
they
chicks,
can
but I
go
don't
back
believe
to
they hitting
Never
the
you?
mind.
models though.
Never mind.
I don't see
Never
it
Guess
though.
who
mind.
I don't
kicking
I,
see
them
a
I
out
lot
to
of
said
the
the
go
dudes.
back
words
to
and y'all
They
you?
ain't
already
hitting all
ready
the
to go
models.
heavy.
They
But
ain't
all
hitting
I'm
all the
saying is
models.
that most
Guess
of these
who
chicks,
kicking them out to go back to you?
most of these chicks, at the end
The
of the
money man.
day, they don't
I
even
don't see
care
dudes
about all
in
that
Miami
shit,
just pulling
man.
all
Like
these
y'all
baddies,
niggas really thinking
10,
that these
20 of them
bitches,
at a time.
y'all thinking
I
that
can see
these
dudes
bitches don't
pulling
fuck
baddies
regular
every now
niggas?
and then, but pulling 10, 20 at a time,
You
these top
think
notch.
that these
I hear
bitches
dudes
don't be
talk a
fucking
lot, but
regular
I don't
niggas?
believe it.
Jacob, let Joey do his thing, man. Come on, Joey, go
And
on,
that's the
finish your
thing. That's
thing.
the thing, though. A lot of these guys living in this fantasy world where they really think that these women all the time, once they get a glimpse of that lifestyle, they're gonna stay there. These bitches fuck with regular niggas, and they giving up that pussy for free. Y'all niggas just don't seem to understand that it's a whole different world on the other side where niggas don't have to
But
pay.
they
Where she likes the
downgrade.
nigga.
But they
I'm sorry. If the
He
That's
don't.
hold
because
on,
she didn't
Jacob,
got
hold on,
ran
Jacob,
through.
You
Got
is a
3 kids,
let
and they go to
downgrade.
y'all.
let Joey finish, bro. Let him
You
finish.
a downgrade ass
Hold
nigga though.
on, hold on. This is what I'm about to say. Most niggas out here, I seen niggas in the club, right, with the baddest bitches. This nigga broke his shit, but he meets that aesthetic that bitch want. He got his hair cut, the nigga in shape. He got on some clean clothes. He got a car. He got his crib, and that bitch leaving with him. Y'all niggas thinking that these bad bitches don't go with regular
I'm
niggas
gonna
either.
respond to that.
And
Hey,
that's
but
what you gotta
Niggas
seem to
showing up
understand.
with 30 chicks
Joey,
already
right?
to the
Hey,
club. They ain't in the club
You right.
getting that
Hey,
chick, bro.
Joey, you right?
And
I
not
give
every
you.
go ahead,
Hold on,
Jacob.
Joey. I give you all of that, right?
Go ahead.
But they look at you niggas because they can't control Jacob, a money getting ass nigga, right? So when they experience, hold up, let me
It
finish,
ain't even
brother.
about the money. Jacob,
Hold
take the
up,
money
brother.
out
Let
of
me
it, bro.
finish. Let me finish, though,
If
brother.
you on your shit and you getting
Brother,
money on your own, they
brother,
gonna
let me
smell it on you,
finish.
Jacob.
Okay, I'm about to make that point. I'm about to make that point. When she realized that she can't control a money getting ass nigga, she do downgrade and get a nigga that's
No,
quote unquote
No,
really
Jacob.
ain't about his money.
No, Jacob. No, Jacob. If you self-sufficient and you got your own shit and you own shit and you on your purpose and you doing what you doing as a man, you shouldn't even be bringing up money for real, for real. Me personally, once a bitch bring out money, man, you a prostitute to me. I'll shame bitches that, ew, stay away from me, bitch. I don't pay for pussy. If y'all niggas into that, so be it. I ain't knocking that. But don't knock the other side where other niggas got value on their dick.
I never
My
once
dick is
said
worth money.
I not. I never said I not. I just don't have no problems. You know, I don't speak like that. I was, you know what I'm saying? I'm a money getting ass nigga, so I can't even relate to what you even talking about. So let alone hating. All I'm just saying, brother, is the level I'm on, I get results real quick, real fast. And not only that, I go home to my old lady. So this is extra activity that I do because my main bitch can't even control me. Because I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. Because I'm the lead man. I'm the money man. I'm the money man all the way around. Meaning that if I got a main bitch or if I'm single like you niggas, I'm gonna fuck some when I'm ready
Right,
to
but
fuck.
you just don't sound happy about it. It's like you don't sound glad that you're in this situation.
Nah, cause I gotta talk over you niggas, man. I've been laughing ever since I've been up here. I let you niggas. I mean, that's all I do is laugh when y'all make broke arguments. You know what I'm saying? I laugh at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not built like that. I'm built to go get money, and I'm built to like stay in my lane. I don't see one thing about Jacob. I don't worry about y'all lane because I'm comfortable in my lane because I've been doing this
But you
shit
keep
for a
saying
minute.
that, but you're really worried. Like you're attacking the situation like
I
you
don't
want to solve this
understand that shit.
problem.
If you take that as a tech, cause I don't understand broke niggas not focused on their money, so they can see the results that Jacob's seeing, not having women problems. Nigga, that's on you. But I'm being quite clear. I don't have y'all problems when it comes down to women. Like old
Hold
boy was
on.
talking about checking
Wait.
himself.
You
Damn,
don't.
Wait,
It
what?
checking
sounds like
himself
So,
in a
wait,
multiple
no,
mental.
wait,
problems.
wait, 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 wait.
Now
What?
hold up.
Wait,
Just like old boy was talking about
wait, wait,
checking
wait,
himself
wait,
in a
wait,
mental
wait, wait, wait.
mental hospital. I'm like, what the hell?
What problems do you think that niggas that don't pay for pussy are having?
Niggas,
Seriously.
Well, I don't worry. That's my point, brother. I don't worry about y'all.
No. I said you said you don't have our problems. What problems do you? What problems do we have?
I don't care about y'all lane because I don't. I'm not even trying to get in that lane.
What problems do you think we have?
I'm a go.
Then why are you speaking on it like you know it?
Just like y'all speaking on the tricking ass nigga, and y'all not bothered.
Oh, we know tricks quite well.
I know broke niggas quite well.
Okay, that's cool, but I mean, nobody's impressed with y'all spending money, bro.
I guarantee you when y'all broke
this was show. No, bro, you miserable because you got all that money and you got all that money and you use it to hold on to bitches.
You're miserable. And be in your miserableness.
You are miserable because you spending your money to keep bitches around you.
Well, I got a main bitch for 8 years, so I don't know.
Congratulations. That's not impressive. That's not impressive. Any nigga can keep a bitch around.
Once again, you niggas claim roof and hoop, but y'all don't even have a main chick by y'all side.
Because you define, because you as a man, that's for you sitting here saying like you got all the money, but you define yourself by everything but you. I got a bitch for 8 years. I got the money. That's great, man, but none of that is what makes you a man.
Like you just said, it's great, so I feel great about doing it.
Exactly. Don't mean nothing.
And I'm not trying to listen to a broke. I'm not gonna listen to a broke person, right?
I'm not gonna listen to a trick.
That's cool, but I'm not gonna listen to a broke person that I know. If you don't have a woman, a main chick. It's a reason behind that because Jacob, this trick nigga, got a main chick for 8 years. Secondly, I can move how the fuck I want to move with my funds that I work hard for.
Bro, but you're complaining so much about moving left and right.
But y'all cry so much. I don't understand why y'all cry.
Who's crying?
Grown ass
here's the problem. You got us mixed up with the niggas that's crying on the manosphere. We don't cry about this shit. We ain't them niggas. Go to their channels and go talk to them.
Answers dealing with women. To me, that's
I'm not. What am I looking? What answers am I looking for from y'all?
Nigga, you not the only. First of all, nigga, you ain't the only one on this panel. Let alone.
Well, okay. Well, who? Hey, who on here looking for answers? Speak up.
Well, y'all niggas ain't got a main woman, so y'all looking for something.
Well, how do you know what we have? Do you live with me? Because if you do, you need to be paying that rent over there, bro.
Yeah, well, if you had a woman there, you wouldn't even be talking about paying no rent because both of y'all be handling y'all business.
You the one acting like you know what we got.
Well, I'm just throwing that out.
You jumped on here and said. You jumped out here. You jumped out here because you the money man.
Because a person that don't have that issue, you leave it alone. If it don't apply, you let it fly. If it don't apply, you just let it fly.
What issue?
You keep fucking with him. Like
what
I'm talking about.
You have to realize that the conversation dies, man. Like you go around in circles so much, someone's gonna say, you know what, man? Either you're lying or
man, you broke dudes. You broke dudes is broke for a reason because y'all don't want to listen. See, y'all just want to be stuck in y'all.
No, bro, we just don't want to spend our money on bitches.
See, I think that's why y'all don't have a bitch.
You don't need money to get a bitch, bro. We can talk about that, man.
See, unlike you, we don't spend our money on bitches, you know?
Hey, if that, hold up. See, I like to tussle with you niggas because y'all don't even make sense.
Tired of paying it?
If y'all don't pay for a woman, right?
People actually receive it.
If y'all hating on a nigga that quote unquote pay for a woman, that have a woman for 8 years and still go out here and have fun with others, if y'all niggas don't pay for nothing and y'all don't have nothing, that's the true quote. Nothing from nothing.
We're not going to pay for a 304.
That's why y'all ass ain't got nothing.
Have a 304. You feel me?
Thank you. Ain't nobody for to sit here and pay for no pussy, bro. That's you.
Yeah, that's why y'all ain't got no pussy to play with.
We literally call that simping. What you're doing is simping.
No, what you do is come on this YouTube.
What is it? What do you say? It's tricking. It's tricking.
You go on YouTube, listen to these other men playing with words, because they ain't got no woman. So it's like the blind leading the blind type shit that goes on in YouTube. I pull up to talk shit and try to check all that shit in the sense of if you listen to a motherfucking
it just
man,
sounds like you're taking a
if
blind
you
man
listen to
advice.
a man
Bro,
that
ain't
don't
nobody,
have a woman,
ain't nobody trying to
if
hear
you
nothing that the
listen
trick
to
talking about,
if
bro.
you listen to a man that don't have a woman but use words to to substitute not having a woman, nigga, you a simp. You
That's what
you
you're
listen to
doing.
a
You're
simp.
literally spending
You
the shit
listen
that
to
you
a
have,
simp,
and
and
instead of
he
being
turn
words,
you
you're using
into a
money.
simp because after
You
this
don't have to
YouTube
do
shit,
that.
after this YouTube shit goes out, both of y'all go home or sit in their apartment in their house without no bitch. So it's
You
like a
got
blind
two, and
lead.
you can't even keep
It's like
one.
the
You have to
blind
go
leading the
left or right.
blind on this YouTube
We
shit,
rather
man.
not play the game, bro.
Oh
We
yeah, that's
rather
why you
sit
don't
there,
have a woman.
be a man,
Exactly. You
take up
making
that
my point.
cigar, drink on that drink, and
Do
let
you
the
have
people
a
out.
woman or a wife?
There's this one girl that was
There,
here that
my
said
ass.
straight out, she'll do
I'm gonna get straight
anything
to the.
for us,
I'm
bro.
gonna get straight to
She
the
will
meat. Do you
sit
have a?
down.
Do
She'll
you
give us
have a
a
woman?
rub
Do
thing
you
without
have a
paying her
woman?
shit.
Do you have a woman or a
Face
wife?
that. Face that
Do you?
fact.
Do
And
you
Sasha,
have a?
you just don't like the fact that women come to us just because we're cool with it. You
Oh,
rather spend your money just to make yourself feel good. Just spend that money on women, bro. Like after a while, you're gonna have to grow up. You can't just be spending your money like that. Either if you have the money, cool. Do some investments. Make yourself better. Don't spend the money on women, bro. Like everyone keeps telling you, you could get money for free. Don't
go to Las Vegas and you'll see women get money
you
spent
have?
on them drinks,
Hold on, Squirrel.
hotels,
Hold on,
bars,
Squirrel.
bottles. That's what
Hey,
I'm saying. It's just different levels.
do
It is
you
what it
have
is.
a woman? Hold on. This nigga talking all this shit. Do you have a woman or a wife? A girlfriend or a wife?
Yeah.
Where's she at?
Not here in the office. Probably at home.
What the fuck you doing in the office 4 o'clock in the fucking morning?
Working, bro. Make that money. She don't care as long as I'm at work doing my job.
Yeah, because it's about money, dummy. Something I've been saying all
Bro,
along.
because I could do it. Dude, you could do the same, aren't you? You say yourself, you make money. If you have a girl, she wouldn't care. You're supporting her. That's all she cares about. I don't have to go spending and throwing out my money just to be like, I want pussy, I want pussy, I want pussy. Now I can just be like, you know what? I got myself. Who wants me? Oh, you? Let's go. Simple.
Oh, you don't have no woman. You sound retarded. That shit don't even make
This isn't
any
rocket
sense.
science, man. If you got a
You
dollar,
don't have-
don't spend it on
you
your
don't have a
girl,
woman.
bro.
You haven't
Don't
had a
spend it on her
woman.
just to give you a kiss.
You haven't had a woman in a
You feel
long
me?
time, buddy.
No, that's simping. Stop
You
it.
haven't.
Like,
You haven't had a woman.
You need to like.
You haven't
I
had a
wanna say it
woman
straight
in
out.
a long time.
Who says that? Who's
And
the
you
person
need
that
to
died?
stay out. You need to stay off this YouTube and go to the real world and mingle and tingle, my friend.
Who's that guy that died? That was giving us advice.
Cause you not
He'll tell you the same thing. Stop wasting your time on these women. Go better yourself.
Who you talking about, Kevin Samuel?
Thank you. Yes, him. He says
Man,
this straight out.
Kevin Samuel. Kevin Samuel not only
the
lead.
same thing.
Kevin
Everyone's telling you
Samuel.
the same thing. Stop
Kevin
spending
Samuel
money
lead with
on
his
your
money.
woman. Stop.
Kevin
Go and
Samuel
better
lead.
yourself.
Kevin Samuel.
Once you do that, women will come to you.
You's a nerd.
People
I
here
know
on the
you
panel are telling you the same thing over and over and over. You're just not getting it.
You a
I'm
fucking
over here
nerd.
telling you the same thing.
You a nerd.
Bro,
Hey, you sound like a
I'm in my
virgin.
office. I have my own refrigerator.
You's a nerd
I have
virgin.
my own room to
Go
do
out.
shit. You feel
Quit
me?
working. You need to
I don't
take a
pay
break.
for any of this. I
You
get
need to
paid
take a
to
break
do it.
from work and go out there in the real world, buddy.
Do you even know what the real world is? Because you're so
You
into that
not
woman
only
world.
look like a
The
nerd,
real world
you
is
sound
not
like a
woman.
virgin.
All right.
And you sound like a trick.
You not only look
Hey.
like a bird, a nerd, but you sound like a virgin
Bro,
too.
you just hating. That's all we hear. Just hating. You're a
Yeah.
hater. Stop
Yeah.
fucking hating, man. Just already quit it.
I
It's
just know a
getting
nerd and a
annoying. Kids do
virgin.
this.
I just know.
You're not a kid,
I
bro.
just know a nerd and a virgin when I talk to one.
Like, seriously.
And you sound like both of them, buddy.
Like,
So
damn,
I know
man,
you had so I know you had a women problem. I know you had
These are the women that like they talk about. That they just spend the money, do shit, and then leave.
Oh,
Bro, like,
and you sound like the guy that get off of work, jack off, and go to sleep, and go back to work again with no woman.
Is that what
He
you
got
do?
he got all that money, and all he can think to do is spend it on women.
Seriously, right? Like,
You sound like soon as you clock out, you avoid
You must be
every.
the saddest person, man. If
Hey,
you have to pay for
Jay,
a woman,
you
that's
sound like
bad.
when you
You're
clock
literally
out,
like
you
paying
avoid
for prostitutes,
you
man.
avoid
Come on, man.
conversation
It's
with not
imagine
only
telling all
women.
the guys, yeah, bro, I pay for these prostitutes.
You sound like when you
I
clock
pay
out.
for these hoes, bro. I got a main woman that I had for
Guess
8
what?
years, and
Your
I got a
people out
woman
there
on the
can get
side.
a
I can
wife,
move how I want to move,
you know?
bro. You should be able
I
to do that
left
without money.
home to be with my
Get
son.
a wife. Just one.
Hey, listen,
If
bro.
you could keep one,
You need to
us
come
men
out here
would
and
be
get
like,
it.
that's respect, man. That's what I
It
want.
seems like
I
you
want
live
someone that
at
will
work.
be with one chick and make
You
it
sound like
happen.
you live at work,
There's
and
this
when you
one
get
chick
off,
in
you
here
jack
again
off, go to
live
sleep.
that she was saying she's
I
willing
You
know
to
sound
sit
like
down
you
on
sound
her
like you
talking
knees
about
and
what niggas
antisocial.
suck
sound
on
like he
that.
doing.
You sound like you
You feel me?
antisocial.
It just sounds like you're hating the
Like
fact
you never
that
had
women
a
are
girlfriend
wanting to
before,
do this, man. Like, stop
and
it.
you
Stop
trying to hang
capping.
with the brothers to get some game.
I don't have to hang around with them. I don't. I choose to hang with them because they're cool people.
Yeah, because you
End
trying
of
to soak up
discussion.
some game,
I
and
don't
you
have
get the
to go and be
wrong
like,
game. These
yeah, I hang out
motherfuckers
with
telling
black people,
these
man.
motherfuckers
Nah,
put you
I
in
can
the
say, you
same
know
boat
what?
they
I
in with
kick it
no.
with my homies. We stick together.
Then you
We
listen to guys
club
that's
it.
in the
We
same
go
boat
out
with
and
you
have
with no.
fun, man. I don't have to go,
As
yeah,
long
I'm
as he
only
don't
with it
listen to
because they're
tricks, he's
black.
good.
Come on, bro. Grow up,
Then you
man.
listen to guys that's in the
Grow up.
same boat
Grow up.
with you
Stop
with
being a
no
kid.
main chick,
You gotta stop playing
not
around,
no
man.
fucking money getter.
Like,
You know what I'm saying? You
seriously,
listen to the wrong people, buddy.
you sound like a kid. Like,
And you
like,
damn
no,
sure wouldn't
it's
listen
only
to
because of
Kevin.
this. It's only because
And
of
you
that. Like,
damn
no,
sure wouldn't
get
listen
money
to
back,
Kevin
bro.
Samuel. Because that's
Grow up,
one of the
bro.
first things Kevin Samuel tell you, leave with your money.
Oh, he
I
will.
didn't agree with everything that Kevin said. I damn sure didn't agree with that lead with money shit.
That's why you broke with no woman.
And that's why you a high value trick, a high value target,
Yes,
a mark,
Yep. That's exactly
a
what
high
he'll say.
value mark.
Yep.
Them hoes be looking for niggas like you to break their pockets.
Because I get results. You heard me?
You sure do. The results of them breaking
You
them
know what?
pockets.
Is that how
Yep.
they said it?
Congratulations. You keep working with that, brother. That seems to be your thing.
Yeah,
I get results. You know
I
what
can't believe that
I'm
he has to go broke just for a woman, and it's the first thing they said. Don't go broke. If you do, you're fucking doing it wrong. And he's over here saying,
You're right. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be in
come
y'all
on,
shoes.
man. So by the end of the day, you're broke as hell because
You
you
right
can't
about
have
that.
a woman. While
Well,
we're
you
over
could
here having women
never be in
and
our
women
shoes
raining
though,
on
so
us.
it's all
Broke
good.
without no woman. You right about that.
Come on, bro.
You could
Come
never
on.
be in our shoes though.
I
So
wouldn't say,
hey,
bro. I
it's
think
all
I need to say
good.
average. I think y'all feel more comfortable if I say y'all average guys.
I would feel more comfortable if you would stop tricking.
You know, but for average
I
guy,
think I
would
think
feel more
y'all
comfortable
take
if you
it.
stopped tricking.
If you're saying we're
I think y'all
here
take
and
both of
you're
y'all
down
hard. So
here,
I'm gonna start
what does that
calling
make
y'all
you, man?
guys
Come on, think
average guys.
about that. You know, you apply,
I
use
can
your
be
head.
I could be an average guy
Borderline
all
broke.
day, as long as I ain't no trick.
Borderline broke is average. You know that, right?
I'm fine with being broke and average, as long as I ain't a trick. I'm good with that.
Trust me, you can't trick if you broke and average.
Thank goodness.
You're saying that you're
Out of
ready to
everything that
You
I would
can't even
spend
keep
my
a
money
woman.
on, I promise you it
You
wouldn't
can't
be on
even
a
keep a
bitch.
woman. You can't even keep a woman, one woman, if you broke it
Hey,
out.
I ain't worried about keeping no
She
woman.
ain't
I'm
sticking
good.
around. Listen to that shit, man.
Well, it just sounds like
I'm
you're
good on that, I
tired.
She gonna
promise.
cut out. Or
Seriously.
if she do stick around and hang out, she got a Jacob in her DM or hiding in her phone.
Begging the trick on her? Yeah.
Nah, but she gonna do some sucking and fucking for that trigger though. Don't
That's
get it
all right.
fucked
Long as she bring that money back to me, it's all good. So please continue the trick.
Well, you know, I try to give back to the community. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the community basically is average, below, average, poor, and all. I give back to the community, but I give back to the community through your woman.
You could give back. You could give back to the community and donate to like
see,
children
I don't want
charities for the
y'all
cancer
lights.
fund.
I don't want y'all lights to be off. I want your old lady to make it to work. I send her some gas money. I want to make sure, the kids, keep a roof over their head because I know that.
I want you to stop tricking. I want you to find something better to do with your money. I want you to make some wiser investments.
Kevin Samuel say lead with your wallet. Ain't that right with lead with?
I never subscribed to Kevin on that one.
Broke for that, man.
It ain't
I don't think he meant that.
It ain't gonna change nothing. He's still gonna be a trick.
Damn.
And dudes, real dudes who really deal with women from that perspective, they know a trick is nothing. And they're not gonna get all of that woman. They want all of that woman. They don't want a piece of a woman. When you buy pussy, you just buying for some pussy. You're getting a piece. That ain't what you want, man. Well, look, man. Hey, look, it's 4:00, 5:00 Central. We appreciate everybody for hanging on, man. I appreciate you guys. I'm taking hits over here, man. We good. We spoke on it, man. Just Pearly thing. We trying to figure it out. Tomorrow, the business guy got an open invitation. We'll see. But that seems to be the conversation over here. Pearl, all of the stuff that's going on. And we trying to figure it out, man. That's all we trying to do. That's why we offer the stream to you, man. We trying to figure it out.
It just sucks that those guys have to go through that, especially if we're different. That's the part that ticks me off.
Oh well.
That's what's
like
up,
I said,
man.
We'll see what happens tomorrow.
We got you, man. We appreciate the pull up, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. We up out of here.
Y'all take it easy, fellas.
Later. Take care.
All right, bro.